Hello, everyone. Welcome. Well, that's what happens when you try recording a video in the middle of the night. Let's see. Well, we're here now. It wasn't that late. I actually woke up like 15 minutes ago. Let's see. Hello, JGG. Good morning, Kevin. Hello, Kelly. Hello, KrissTigger. I keep saying Tiger. Let's see. Hello, Bridget. Oh, you got an Aurora. Nice, but you still need a trait stone. Yeah, the trait stone grind is real. Let's see. Oh, you used almost all of your gems on it. Ouch. So did I. I think I started at a higher amount, not sure. Let's see. Hello, Max. Welcome. Hello, Adrian. Hello. I'm going through like all of it. Hello, Kellys. Hello, Kelson. Hello, other Max. Hello, Dinos Go Roar. Hello, Arturo. Hello, Ray. Hello, Antonio. Welcome all. Get some coffee and a sandwich. We'll wait. Oh, I don't drink coffee. And I normally don't eat in the morning. I just eat after the fact. Also, I don't have anything to make a quick sandwich. The quickest thing I have is like ribs, just warming them up for a minute. It seems like an odd thing to have quick. That, and I think I still have like leftover pizza from like 2 or 3 days ago. Good morning. Oh, I need to make chat bigger. It's like microscopic right now. Let me make that bigger. There you go. I thought it was just me because it's the morning. No, it's just so really small right now. Good morning, Amanda. Welcome. Hello, JP. I know, the grind is real. For all the shinies. Oh, wow, hero, thank you. Wow, a lot of people in my guild have actually purchased this week. I don't know if it's because of the new Mythic, or it probably is. I don't know what other reason they'd be spending so much all of a sudden. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's only 3, but some of them have purchased multiple times because I know for sure it was more than 3. But yeah, okay. Oh, there we go. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, too, Techni hasn't even done his battles yet. I know when I went to bed last night, we were like 3rd. Let's see. No, 4th. Well, we'll be back up to 3rd. Assumably. Yeah, he's still a 0. Oh no! Double 3-2. He actually got 1st one of the weeks too. Yeah, and Max Meese hasn't done all his, Nathan hasn't done all his. So we'll get up, assuming they do them. Like, it looks like Holog and I are like having a competition. He's not actually here at the moment, I don't believe. But it's like a competition all the way to the top. Right now, we're both at the same rating, going like perfect score. Oh no, you got another perfect score. I'll need to go match that later. We'll do that probably after stream. Anyways, yeah, Aurora. That was a long intro. That was like a 3-minute intro. Whoa! Win 12 losses. What? Oh, that's why. What? How did that happen? That's not good. I hope the people in Guild Wars hasn't been facing that the entire time. That'd be really weird. Let me see. That'd be that'd be funny if everyone in Guild Wars was actually fighting this. Not really, because I'm the second in command in this guild. But this game really needs to stop switching your team out from your defend. Wow. So yeah, everyone might have just been battling that. I know it stays. I know it visually says in your guild that it says the entire thing the entire time, but I don't know if it actually stays that. Because right now it says it's Scion, Ragnagord, Famine, Death. Oh no, is anyone from here from Intrum? And have you fought me today? Anyone from Intrum could confirm that. But yeah, I would assume maybe it switched it out because that's a lot of losses to have. Anyways, back to the Aurora. Still my favorite team with this. We did get double Aurora. I have yet to find an excessively overpowered double Aurora team though. It's still a lot of fun to use, it's just not anywhere as viable as I thought it might have been. 3-minute commercial. And now to bring you this product. Let's see. Where do we move? I don't want to have to take purple. There's no blue or green, which is like the two things we need when we play this game. You buried a mountain of resources for Elmgrim. Now you got Aurora and 50 keys. Oh, that's lucky then. Nice. It actually is worth, at the time, spending a pile of resources for Elmgrim, though. Elmgrim's still one of my more favorite troops now. Actually, it might be my favorite. I don't know for sure. The only thing I hate about Elmgrim is you have to build teams around him. He's not like a Dragon Soul where you can put him into anything and he'll be perfectly fine. If you put him into anything, he probably will not be just fine, because you need to have the burns up, preferably. You need to have something to generate mana for him, and actually those are only two things you really need. But oh, and you need something to put. Oh no, that's it. You just need purples on the board for mana generation, and you need. I'm still out of it right now. I just completely lost track of what I was just saying. Yeah, those are only two things you need. Mana generation and burn. There we go. I got this. There we go. I'll wake up in like 10 minutes. Let's see. I'll go take some purples. Wish you had gotten the Dragon Mythic. Well, it should be coming when the crafting system comes around. Soon, TM. We still haven't even heard when the next patch is coming around. And it's not coming until the patch after next patch, the crafting system, that is. But, hopefully it doesn't come in with any glitches. That would be really annoying if it did. Most likely won't. I'm pretty sure it'll test it extensively. Especially a system like that where it changes the economy quite a bit. Recently you got a decent legendary, Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon isn't as decent anymore, particularly without traits. Good team for general PvP Guild Wars. I would not advise using it in Guild Wars, really at all. Cabarrus, as far as Guild Wars is concerned, is pretty much always better. Can't really think of a single instance where you'd even use a Bone Dragon over a Cabarrus in Guild Wars, that is. But for PvP, he's definitely pretty good. Normally built with other attack boosting troops like Courage, and it's really all you really need in the team. Is just a little bit of attack boost. Maybe you can go some kind of Justice team with it. First slot in a Justice team could work, which is Justice, Valkyrie, Queen Mab, and stuff like that. But yeah, untraded Bone Dragon is pretty useless now, unfortunately. Okay, let's go get the loop. Even though we lost our Elmgrim, this team is self-sustainable even without him. Need to get the loops going. Oh no, don't hit for a huge number. Let me take that down. Can we get full mana on something? We're like 4, 2, and 1 mana away. Oh, that's not good. Out of every single one he could have hit, he hit our damage source. Let's see. Oh, we'll go for purple. Maybe we can save it. We got this. Come on. Let's see the save. Oh, we get the save. We'll do it on red. Now we need to infinite loop him. Go. I think we actually got it. Let's see. We'll throw that down.
Mana
yep, we got
surge.
It. Let's match. We're pretty close to it. There we go. Euro for the save. Oh, I probably should have killed the tiger thing.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, well, we're still barriered and everything. I guess it doesn't matter. And that's match. Wow, the infinite loop. The amount of infinite loop we're getting. Oh, I should have taken the blue. Doesn't matter though. Oh, yes it does matter. Do down red.
Mana surge.
Ah, no extra turn, but that's enough to kill. And he'll just hit the barrier, and there we go. And down they go. Hello, Garandrew, Alexis, welcome. How am I today? Just waking up. Still a bit tired at the moment, but other than that, pretty good. Yeah, I woke up like 25 minutes ago. I woke up at like 9:50 this morning, and I was like, oh yeah. No. I actually woke up a lot earlier than that, but then I ended up going back to bed. The problem is I didn't reset the alarm after I went back to bed. I hate when I forget to do that. That was the main mistake that was made this morning. I was actually up for a couple hours, but then it was like, nap again. And then, whoops, forgot to set alarm. I normally don't do that. I tend to remember to do that pretty much, like, anytime I ever go into the bed, I pretty much set an alarm for some time, even if it is just a nap. Anyways, we're going to yellow. Well, take the red, get our darkness going, and hopefully not miss. We only have 2 burns. It's not too many procs for extra gems. Still gonna go for it though. Come on, got it. 3 burns now, 11 gems. Oh, come on, couldn't have got the 4th one right there. Should be able to get it. Oh, we could have taken that purple, but that would have taken away too many purples from the board. And now we have all of them burned, so now we just take out the entire team with infinite loop. Come on, get the last little bit of mana. 1 mana. Really? 1 mana off. Gonna be like that? Oh, we'll just do that then. Come on. We almost infinite looped it. 1 HP. Wow. 1 HP, 0 attack. That's match. Hello, spooks! Welcome. What time is it for me? Oh, it is 10:23 a.m. right now. Still morning, a little bit later morning, but still morning. Go take a nap while wait. No. You're using Elspeth Bombot Death Knight class, brown, double brown banner a lot now. Are you using it for PvP? I can see you using that for Explore. The main issue with doing it with PvP, you can do it on some battles, but the main issue with PvP is anything that has any chance to revive will be unwinnable, because if they end up triggering their revive, you have no way of killing them after, because you won't have any damage after you kill both your bombots out. Also, if they have life drain, it'll also be really annoying. That's still winnable if they have life drain though, but if they have life drain, they won't be able to really die as easily, because they'll gain 4 HP whenever you use your bombot, and then they'll end up surviving because of that. Oh! He just drained all of our mana. Hello. We just had full mana and he drained all of it. Interesting. And I didn't get full mana from that. Okay. Let's see. Well, we'll go take a blue. He's probably gonna drain us. Yep. And he'll explode, get full mana. What's our way forward then? I guess we try for a yellow or brown extra, or we try for a green or a brown extra turn. And we get neither. There goes the explosion. Maybe he'll give us a better board. Come on. Kind of. Not really. I'll take the red into green, it looks like. And then we'll throw down giant spider somewhere. So it does not look like we have alignment unless we get it on yellow, which we did not off the top. And he has Scion again. No! What is this madness? I guess I could take a yellow. Start getting her up again. Rebuilding that. At least we can kind of outrun a Scion even if we end up falling behind it. Same as the famine. Helps just keep our mana generation up. Okay, I think we got infinite loop now. Hopefully. If not, we're in trouble. These will just take all of our mana again. There we go. We got 3 burns. That should be enough with that kind of board. I think that's 4 burns. And he also has 0 attack now, so he can't, assuming he does an extra turn, he won't be able to, or critical that is, he won't be able to place his skull effect, which is drain all of the manas. But he won't be able to get it, so we just go and curve out from here and infinite loop. All the infinite loopage.
Mana surge.
Oh no, it still gets the drain. No! Barrier, protect us from drain somehow. I guess we'll take our mana, even though it's a bit of a waste of purples. And we'll throw that down. If it misses, we do have the backup, and it does miss, so we'll go throw that down before it dies. Ooh, famine out. Oh, this better not miss, or else we're gonna get hit by a big famine. There we go. And that's match. With the overkill. Yep. These things. I don't know why. These things I've had these in the past too, like these little earbuds, and they never kept coming out. I think the main issue is how my hand is positioned right now. Keeps like pushing it down, and then they kind of like yank out. Well, even when I have it right here, they don't really like yank out. That's weird. I don't know what's up with them. Anyways. Where do I live? South Carolina in United States. You just had someone almost beat you with a rockworm team. I've seen that many times. Rockworm is a lot scarier than it may seem. It doesn't always work, but when it works insanely well. Because it can infinite loop. It's the cheapest troop in the game that can infinitely loop. You normally don't see it too often anymore, though. Okay, let's get ourselves a nice Elmgrim. We'll do that off of a blue. Oh, actually, let me just take a green. Let's do it that way. And then we'll throw a giant spider down somewhere. Just go from there. And if you guys have any teams you want me to show, anything in general, questions, feel free to leave them all, and we'll get around to them. I will be mainly testing and messing around with Aurora today, so we can do absolutely anything, as we always do. Okay, well, we'll go and throw down on ground. And then we could just spam out our Elmgrim. Oh, wow, that miss. Wow. It uses purple too, which is a bit annoying. Hopefully it doesn't cast. Oh good, it didn't get enough mana. Perfect. So we'll go through to some purple, and we're good to go. Oh, which one should we do? Let me actually throw Aurora. I think we'll keep more purple on the board if we just throw Aurora than if we were to throw Giant Spider. So we'll do that. And we need the purples, of course, on the board, so we can do that. I took away too much purple. Oh, there we go. It's not going to matter. Pretty much every threat has been neutralized. And that's match. Let's take a skull. And down it goes. Let's see, what's our rating at this day? I think we'll hit 10,000 by the end of the day, possibly. And that would put us at like rating 10,000 something. It's amazing how many people are actually playing this these days. I remember when, even when this first started, like the leaderboard thing here, like about a year ago, I think it was, maybe a little bit later than that, like 9 months ago. Maybe it was more like a year. But when this started, you only needed like 8,000 points by Sunday in order to be on the top 100. Now it's like double that, if not more. It's only it's like the morning or midway through Saturday, and you already need 14,000 points, over 14,000. And I think on average it normally reaches around 16, 17, or 18,000. I think more towards 18,000 by the end of the week. Yeah, a lot higher than it used to be. Though the top isn't as high as it used to be though. Mainly because that's probably less bots up there. That might be why. But no, there was someone who used to play a lot. DHJL used to be very well known in the game, but then he kind of just stopped playing eventually due to work and stuff. But he used to be like 80,000, 90,000, 100,000. I believe he even got to like 110,000 one week. But yeah, he's not around anymore, unfortunately. At 3k points or 3k position? Because there's a huge difference between the two. 3k points I think is, well, 3k points is 3k points. 3k position is like, I think 12,000 points, somewhere around there. I don't actually know because I've never actually seen where that is unless we get that many points. But that's definitely not happening this week. I think I will eventually one week try getting on the PvP leaderboard. Not quite sure. It's not really something of interest, mainly because the value of it is so poor. Which is kind of good because that makes it so you don't actually have to grind every single week. But it is very poor value for the amount of time that it takes to get on that leaderboard, what the reward actually is for it. Well, let's go and throw down that. There we go, nice return. And that is match right there. Got a triple burn, so should be able to get it pretty much every time. There we go. Ooh, and on the 1 mana, really? 1 mana off. I'm gonna throw Aurora for this. Oops, I keep putting it on him as if it's like a ssaszix or something. Because it's kind of like a ssaszix in a way. Kind of, not really. But I always do that. I do that like at least like one every other battle. I feel like I try casting her like a ssaszix for no reason. When it's Cabarrus, Cabarrus GS. What's GS again? Wait. Oh, Giant Spider. Forest Guarding Cabarrus. For all 3 of your choices, you refresh. You have needed a summoner in PvP for a while. Oh yeah, that is a really, really annoying thing to have to face. Of course, in not console, in Guild Wars, you really don't have a choice with that, unfortunately. You have to fight them regardless of what they are. Last night, I basically had to fight that team 4 times, except they were using the Death Knight version with Death Knight up front. But to fight it like 4 times. What am I looking for here? I don't even know. What are we up against first battle? Oh, nope, they're using the Drain Spam. What is today's color anyways? Oh, green. We could do Salvani more. We could always throw Salvani more on my other team. I don't think I'm gonna do that though. Probably gonna just stick with the double Giant Spider, double Kraken team. That has been notoriously good for me on green days. It is a bit dangerous. It's surprisingly my most dangerous team I could use, but somehow it always wins. So I've been pretty lucky with that. I don't know what else I'm looking here for. Probably nothing. I was probably gonna check the roster. Heck no, come. He's nowhere to be seen. He played on Monday, but then he didn't play any other day. Let's see. Well, we'll go into this one. Yes, this is live. Who ended up asking that? Let's see. Yes, David, this is live stream. Super live. Like 5 seconds ago, delay live. It's probably even less delay than that. I don't even know these days. There's always like a very slight delay on it. But welcome, David. Glad you could join us. We stream every Monday and Tuesday at 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at night, and every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the times we normally go for. And we stream Gems of War all those times and kind of just mess around, test things. Like right now, we're mainly testing Queen Aurora because she just came in on Friday, and all that kind of stuff. And if you guys have any questions, any team builds you want me to do, or anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat. Did I end up hitting 3 million gold, or do you have 3 million gold? I know I've been saving my gold recently. I don't know why. It's kind of just stacking up. I don't know if I'll ever try for 1 million gold, or I mean 1 billion gold or not. That'd be kind of redundant to do, but barely anyone has ever done it before. There are people that have, but not too many. Pretty sure it's under 100 people, maybe even less than that, have ever bothered to do that. The only one I know for sure who has done is DHJL, that one person who I was mentioning earlier. He easily got to 1 billion because of how much he played. But the problem with if I was to try to get 1 billion, it would end up taking about like 3 to 6 months with how much I play, or the lack thereof. So that would take a very long time, because I would still have to keep doing my guild minimum too, of course, probably a little bit more than that. I normally do about 1 million gold per week, sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little less. I think this week I actually went up a little bit more. I don't even really pay attention to this anymore. As long as people aren't tanking completely on the contributions, I normally don't really pay too big of attention. I used to a lot, but then I kind of just stopped. It's mainly Guild Wars that I am concerned about these days, because the payout of that is way better than of the guild tasks. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, myself. Yeah, 1.5 million. Normally it averages about 1 million. Give all the gold towards tasks. That is eventually where it's going. All my gold is eventually just going straight into tasks. I rarely ever use them on gold keys. The only times is normally I'll spend a little bit whenever a new kingdom comes out, but that will change once the crafting system comes out. Because right, oh come on, here, bud. I need to like tape these things in. That or get headphones. My ears just aren't shaped in a way that wants to keep them in. Let's see. I guess we'll go for red. Oh no, blue. Go get that. Maybe get a green off the top, which we miss. Good morning, Mindy K. Do you know of any safer? Actually, do I know of any safer PvP teams with Siren? No, Siren is never a safe team. There isn't anything you could ever do with a Siren that is safe. And also, Siren is mainly used for Explore, not for PvP, for the most part. If you're a lower level player, you can actually get away with using Sirens and stuff. But I would not advise it later on. It's way too random. You're better off just doing something like a Mercy or something, if you have it available. Okay, we'll go do this on green, and that should be getting us rolling. We do have to worry about the whole Deathmark thing. Actually, this is a Guild War troop, isn't it? Yeah, or a Guild War team. This team doesn't even feel like anything when we have a real team. Though I say that, he's probably going to devour something important right here. Nope, good, he doesn't get it. And we need to rebuild our mana. A lot. We're actually missing quite a bit. So we'll go move that over. Get ourselves some red. Get our Elmgrim up. Still only halfway there, though. I guess I could go for Giant Spider at this point. I just don't see where our other mana's going to come from. So we'll do that. Maybe we can get a blue or something up here. Nope. Okay. Well, that's going to put us at a standstill then. So we can't do that. We'll go get some yellow. Here we go, Aurora. We'll do that on purple and get going again. And right on time before it tries getting another devour, or tries getting a devour. Didn't actually get the first one. But we get our extra turn right there. Get another one. Triple burn. Quad burn. Come on. Come on, hit it. We'll take the blue. There we go. Quad burn. We win. We pretty much win. I highly doubt that's going to miss. Once you get quad burn, you're pretty much good to go. Sure, let's do it on green right here. Mainly doing it for the 5 times and the fact that all those don't actually get taken. And we throw it again, and then that's match. Quad burn. Let's throw Aurora because we can. Oops, again, I was about to click on it. Every time. Or not every time. But a lot of the time I end up doing that. Not thinking. There we go. Well, that's what happens when we get the loop going. And it's nice too because as they start dying, we can use Aurora when they have 9 or 10 to be the same value or better value than the Elmgrim's cast as well, as far as how many gems it does. Hello, Pandemonium! You played today double Giant Spider, Kraken, and got less points even though you got all 5 wins with the 4 troops. Why is that? You shouldn't. You would have to have lost something in one of the battles, unless it's not Green Day today. But that should count for full points. I'll test it myself later, but that should count for full points. Unless something got tweaked last night where you can't use doubles within Guild Wars. Has there been anything posted on that on the forum? I don't think so. I'm gonna go double check though. Let me see. Support ticket where? Coming soon. 10 stars in which year? Oh, that's funny. When is 10 stars coming? Let's see. The Kingdom Power Stars appeared on the 12/17/2015 with patch 1.08. The 8th star appeared with the release of Necrease on 3/31/2017. Currently, only Kedar has 15 troops, maximum possible 3,650 points. The 9th star is at 38,000 points. So in your opinion, and how long until the 10th? Oh, it's just an opinion thread. I was hoping a dev would actually give an answer because I'm really curious. Wait, has anyone said? Oh, Janus already said soon TM. Yeah, I was gonna say soon TM. Ah, you took the joke. Oh, I'll just upvote his. I'll delete a natural date then. It said 2018. It probably won't even come in 2018. Probably like 2019. Anyways, what else? Nope, I don't see anything on it. Will Guild Wars troops eventually be super broken? Don't think that's with anything. Queen Aurora bug. What is the Queen Aurora bug? Is it even a bug? Oh, never mind. She was stunned. It wasn't a bug, just someone not seeing stun. And will Guild Wars troops eventually be super broken? Blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, they will be. He's just talking about like with the additional stats and everything like that. Particularly when they come from the bonus kingdoms. Okay. Anyways, yeah, there wasn't anything about what you were mentioning earlier. I don't know. If you use double giant spider, double kraken, as long as all of them survive, you should get full points. I don't see why you wouldn't.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Do arena on Warlord 4? We could maybe try doing that later. Warlord 4 arena normally takes a very, very long amount of time. Not because the battles are long, because I'm going to be going with a strategy where the battles are actually pretty quick. But the main thing that's long about it is the amount of time we need to draft in order to get a good team. Not to mention we're going to burn through like so much gold. But I guess we could try it once later. Maybe twice. Probably only once, so. But yeah, we'll go and do that later on and see how far we can get.
Mana surge.
I need to try going Mang Skeleton combo. I believe will be our best way forward. That's the farthest I ever gotten. I end up getting 3 wins with that on Warlord 4. It's a little bit hard getting consistent wins, but 4 is still insanely high for that game mode. At least on Warlord 4, I mean. It's definitely not, obviously it's not viable ever doing higher difficulties. The highest difficulty that's actually viable to do is Warlord 1. Anything higher than that is just for fun. Has anyone seen the new Kingdom Apocalypse? What do you mean with the Kingdom Apocalypse? Or do you mean the actual Kingdom of Apocalypse? It is a rating. Are they actually going to be making it a kingdom? I haven't heard anything of that. Okay, so we'll go and throw that down. And move that over. And that is the win right there. Infinite loop. You got a perfect team in Arena last night. North Render, Giant Spider, Cockatrice, and Crypt Keeper. Interesting. And you still have the summon. Yeah, I guess that could work. Wait, what's Crypt Keeper again? How do I not remember what a Crypt Keeper is? How can I not remember? I actually completely coming up with a blank there as far as what the Crypt Keeper is. Let me go double check that. Something I normally don't hear. But yeah, Cockatrice is really good. Oh yeah, the Crypt Keeper weapon. Oh yeah, I remember now. Thank you. Yeah, it's the purple weapon for the Death Knight class. Okay, yeah. I normally don't hear it said as the Crypt Keeper. I normally have it memorized as, oh yeah, that's that weapon that Death Knight has. That's normally what I call that weapon, just Death Knight's weapon. I keep forgetting it actually has a name other than Death Knight's weapon. Okay, well, move that over. I will be trying some other teams. I'm mainly just doing this because it is the strongest out of the Aurora teams that I am currently aware of. Don't believe there's anything stronger than this. At least consistency wise. Yeah, I think that's right. Has high consistency is what I'm trying to get at. Okay, we'll move that over and take the blue. And then oh, nice. Wow, that was a nice extra turn out of nowhere. So, not like we needed it, but hey, it's helpful. We'll throw that down. Thank you, Vince Davis, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Now we're going to spam out the Elmgrim, and we're good to go. Aurora. Oops, I almost just clicked it again. I was going to head over there, and I was like, nope. I feel like I'm doing that almost every time now. I'm not used to being able to choose any color to create a color. It's not something that's normally possible.
surge.
Or at least not by commonly used groups anyways. Does she work with Sekima? Or Sekma, I mean? I tried her with it earlier. It's okay. I personally didn't really care for it that much though. Anything that denies out specific manas from the board isn't overly good with it. I guess it's not too bad. But the main thing you need to have in order to really make a team like that work is a focus on a particular color. And the problem with Sekma is she does end up creating a bunch of yellows, but she normally isn't made to focus on yellow mana generation. Like, she has that as a feature, but that's not really what she's made for. She's mainly made for focusing on a skull-oriented system. But if you did want to use it with Sekima, you would end up doing like a Sekma in first slot, something in second slot, Alchemist, and then Aurora, or something along those lines. Maybe you would even put something else in front of her. It'd be a front troop, Sekma, Alchemist, and then Aurora, something along those lines if you're going to go with that. Because you need to make it yellow-oriented if you're going to be running her into an Aurora team. You can't make it skull-oriented, or at least not directly skull-oriented. Of course, any team with her is skull-oriented, but it needs to be more mana-oriented. Pretty much any team you ever make with Aurora, obviously. You know, something I haven't bothered using with it, though it probably has too much of a mana conflict with her, is, how did I forget his name? Finley from Pride Lands. Actually, he has a 25% bonus this week, too. But Finley actually wouldn't be too bad, because skulls are pretty bad on an Aurora team. You get so much extra mana from everything else that you really have no need to ever go for skulls. Let's see. Gonna have to take the purple into the yellow. I can also take the red into the purple, I guess, but then we don't get the yellow. But at least it gives him more Elmgrim with room mana. So we'll go for that. Might as well. And free reds, free burn, free purple. Nice. And that's all the mana we'll need. We get triple burn. Not that many purple. Oh, quad burn. That might be enough. Let's see it. Come on, quad burn. Ooh, the complete miss off a quad burn. Wow. Though there was barely any purple on the board. That's kind of to be expected. Okay, he doesn't get any kills, so no extra turn for him. We'll go and... we could try taking the yellow here. He gets an extra turn over there, though. I could take the blue, but then he skulls us for free. So we'll just do that, distract him. Then he'll move that down. We'll... oh, humility, interesting. We'll go take a blue into the skull then. And then he will take the other skull. Then we'll throw down on green, and then we win. Sounds like a plan. And now we just infinitely loop, and then we win. The excess mana. So much mana. Oh, I probably should have barriered up just to play it safe. I think we just missed. Wow. Well, should have went with the safe route. Oh, he went on purple. That was actually smart. Yeah, we're gonna need a barrier soon. Like now. Before he kills us somehow. Look at that, 2 HP. Let's see. Luckily he doesn't have a death for us. We'd be done. But we'll go and throw that down, get our barrier. Like another, come on. These misses, they're everywhere. Sekma feels left out that you got your fancy new Mythic. You're making her feel bad. I know, it's her week and she's kind of getting outshadowed by the amazing Mythic. If it wasn't an amazing Mythic, we'd still be using Sekma like crazy. But yeah. I don't know, I probably won't be using Sekma too much anymore, to be honest. It's a nice troop, but it's really same level pretty much as Inferno King as far as what you use it for. And Inferno King is kind of just one of those situational troops that you throw in here and there. It's not something I'd probably use as a main team, unfortunately. Wow, 1 mana off. I can actually lose this. I think I will. Oh yeah, he already has enough damage. Yeah, we just lost. How on earth did that happen? I haven't lost to double humility Draculus for ages. Well, it's not over yet. How can we make this so we don't lose? I don't think there is a way. No, there really isn't. We'll just take a brown right there and see what he does. Yep, he'll go for the kill, and now we lose. There's no point fighting that out. Well, that was, well, first loser to stream. That was a weird team to lose to. Oh, is my defend team still the other thing? No, it switched back correctly, good. So, that's fine. Yeah, Sekma feels like forever ago, even though it only happened on Monday. And console ended up getting a bunch of stuff too. I haven't been covering that too much. It was mainly Catches the Bull and, well, they got Bonnie Rose the other week, which was pretty big. I forget what their event was this week, though. I could probably go check that in like a matter of seconds. Let me see. All I need to go is to official news and see what the most recent one was for console. Official news. New Mythic of purchase, Catches the Bull. Yes, we know. Console, Rage Against the Machine. Oh no, that was last week's. Where's this week's? Where's this week's event for console? That's weird. I don't see it on any of the recent ones. That is really weird. Maybe it was such a bad event that it didn't even come up. That's weird. Rage Against the Machine's like the most recent one I could see. Has to be more recent than that. I don't see it though. That's weird. Okay, well I'm not gonna bother with it. All I can see is that they got Catches the Bull today, but I can't see what their previous event is. Unless it's still the... Is it really still the... There's no way it's still Tesla for consoles. That was last week. I'm pretty sure. That where my dates are all off. I'm pretty sure that was last week, though. I'll go take the green. Let me go shift my tab back over so I can see the chat. Oh, never mind. It is the Rage Against the Machine week. Okay. I didn't realize you guys still had Tesla. Oh, wow. You guys had two really good things in 1 week, then. I did not realize it was still Tesla. Can you think of can you link your mobile game to your PS4? Unfortunately, no. This game is not cross-platform across the console versions. It is only cross-platform on the PC mobile versions. Both of the two console versions are their own independent versions of the game that is not linked in any other way to any other platform. But PC and mobile is fully linked. All PC versions, or well, there's only Steam, and all mobile versions are compatible, but unfortunately not with console. Okay, that is the week then. Okay, that would make sense then. Didn't realize that it still was. Oh, you guys have to deal with annoying bomb bots this week. Basically, everything you do needs to be countering the bomb bots. That was one of the most annoying weeks that have ever occurred, was the bomb bot week with all those mechs and everything. And now you guys have to experience it. Yay! Well, I'll go throw down Shadow Dragon into... Oh wow, we actually got it. Nice. Well, let's go throw for barriers, HP. And I don't know why Impervious keeps triggering there. It's like he's impervious to barrier or something. That is really weird. Does that always happen whenever you try using barrier on an Impervious? Or is that just some kind of weird glitch with her? I've never actually bothered looking for that because it's very rare that I use barrier on a Impervious troop. Because normally you don't really need Impervious on them. They're already tanky enough. I mean, you normally don't need a barrier on them because they're already tanky enough due to Impervious. Oh, why did I do this? Oh, because there's no other option. That's why I'm doing it. It's like right at death and I'm not even killing him. But there wasn't an option. What's a good Bombot team for your level? Every single Bombot team is pretty much for this week on consoles. If you're going to run Bombot team, it's Deep Borer, Bombot, Black Manacles with the fully traded Mechanist class, or just with the Mechanist class in general if not fully traded. And if you don't have Black Manacles, get the War and Peace weapon, which you get from completing out the Adana questline and then completing out the entirety of the Kazale questline. And at the end of the Kazale questline, you end up getting a brown-green weapon, which can be used in place of not having Black Manacle. It's slightly weaker than Black Manacle, but it's a really cheap alternative. You can get it at like as low as level 30 if you were to actually rush all the way from Broken Spire to Adana to Kazale. Realistically, most people tend to already have it by level 200, though you may not if you don't do too many quests. That's the only... I wish they would add more content like that to actually give a little bit more incentive to doing quests. But currently, Kazale is the only kingdom that has a actual quest line after the quest line. Like all these other ones, all they have is like a little, hey, here's a class, go and get this class, and then you do 4 battles. But KZL has like a legitimate actual like extension of quest line after the normal quest, which is kind of interesting. It seemed like a concept they were going to explore and do, but then they never did it for whatever reason. Hey, that's my PvP team, or not my PvP team, my Green Day team that I normally use. Nice to see other people are using it too. Let's actually face it. I want to see what will happen if we try using this against it. Can you give us a good suggestion for Tesla group? Oh, I can go show my Tesla team, sure. Tesla, generally, I split with Honor. Even if you don't have fully traded Honor, still a really good choice to put it with an Honor. The amount of value of armor gain that you get from Honor is just insanely high. Not to mention, he can infinitely loop if you get lucky, and then that's all the armor you'll ever need, regardless of if he is upgraded or not. So let's go and move that over. Oh, I was going to take those greens, but it looks like now we're just getting that. We are going to miss whatever we do here. So let's just throw this. And then we'll giant spider. On the red? I guess we do it on red. No, we have yellow as an option as well. Let me do it on yellow. So we'll do that. Get that down. Get another burn. Come on, stop hitting the same ones over and over again. So yeah, we'll go and... Do we throw Aurora? It's the same value. I think I will throw Aurora right here. That's our extra turn. I don't even need a seat in order to know it's an extra turn because of the sound from the attack reduction. And that's match, assuming we can get full mana, which for some reason we cannot. Well, we'll take a skull then, get our last little bit of mana, and then that's match right there. Oh, he's not even Mythic on his little things. How long ago did Tetris come out on PC? About 2 months ago, if I'm not mistaken. 2 months ago? 3 months ago? I don't know for sure. I really need to make a playlist of all the Mythics. I don't know why I've never done that. We do it every single month, like as a normal thing, and I don't even have a playlist for all of them for whatever reason. Mainly because I never made one initially, so I never bothered remaking one, or, you know. I could put that together. I would need to find all, like 30 videos, though, because I make 2 videos for every single time a Mythic comes out normally. I think only one time I end up doing 1 because I, like, way overslept on a Friday. Yeah, generally we do 2 videos for each one. Let's see. And there's been like 14 of them, 15 of them. Let me just go look up Ketris the Bull on my little YouTube thingy. And it'll tell me pretty much when he came out just by searching it there. So let me search Ketris. And that will tell us when it was. Ketris. And Ketris was 3 months ago. Ketris the Bull was 3 months ago from today. He ended up coming to PC and mobile. Here's the Teams video for it too, for any of you console people who are wondering. I never actually posted it anywhere earlier. And we'll go throw it over there. But yeah, it's right there in chat. Open a new tab if you want to see it. But yeah, that was the video we ended up doing. And it does say March 3rd was when it came out on PC mobile. So, oh wow, exactly 3 months ago. Okay, interesting. That's literally 3 months ago. It was March 3rd when he ended up coming out. Interesting. Anyways, so console's basically like exactly 3 months behind on Mythics. Wonder if they'll ever catch up in that regard. Probably whenever they do the crafting system, they'll completely update the console up to PC mobile speed, I would assume. They never actually stated that, but if they were going to do it at any time, it would make the most sense to do it then. Oh, the Drew, what was your suggested team? Mizmer, Sekma, Kraken, and Amnesia with a dragon banner. Sure, we can go do that. Okay. Let's see. We'll go take some purple. Start building that up. And go from there. Oh, we'll just take some brown. Hello, Robert. Welcome. Good morning. Well, we'll go and take the blue right there.
Mana surge.
Okay. We'll go take our green. That will be enough for our giant spider. Very large spider. Let's see. Where's our alignment? Do we have one? No. Yellow. Oh, yeah, yellow. Yeah. Never mind. Didn't see it all the way over there in the corner. That'd be cool. Oh, that's something I've never seen yet. Getting all 4 of the corners as a convert. Like this, these 5, these 5, these 5, and these 5 all simultaneously. That'd look really cool. We ended up doing a cube the other day, a rectangle, for the first time, or at least the first time that I ended up seeing it, where we got like a perfect rectangle around 2 colors. It makes it look like a huge gem. Let's see. We'll go take a purple, start building back our mana. Oh, I need to go get our shield up before we die, because that can happen. Okay, we didn't get any brown over there. It would probably be a waste trying to get giant spider up, but I need to get Aurora up anyways, so let me start working on that. He's gonna get some free greens, which he doesn't use other than for burn. He'll throw alchemist. He has like nowhere to do it on. Oh, but he does convert out our purple, so he does get pretty good value there. And now I have nothing to actually use, but we could. Thank you, 1 purple. If that purple didn't come down, I actually wouldn't be able to do anything here. But we'll go do this. Get ourselves HP. Get ourselves barrier. Oh no, it didn't. Oh wait, never mind. That's good that it didn't overwrite the skull, because now he'll just take the skull, and now we can do this on brown and get going again. And that should be the loop we need to win off of. And only 1 burn on him though. That can be bad. 9 gem spawn isn't too many, but at least there's plenty of purple on the board. Oh, that's not enough for full mana though. So we'll have to swipe again. And we have a double burn. Not too much better than before, but still slightly better. And is that match? Yeah, got giant spider back. Oh, and everything. There we go. Okay, well, that was a nice comeback then. We weren't really losing too much, but it would have been if he didn't take that skull distract. We could have gotten a really heavy Inferno King hit on this. Yeah, the Clockwork Knight, the main reason why I haven't been using Clockwork Knight is there was a glitch when it initially came out. I don't know if it's been patched yet. I assume it has been. But, oh, let me go kill this real quick before I go do that one team. But, this is basically the 1 trophy of today. He's just setting a very low level thing and then just killing it with an AoE troop of some kind. It's basically the new 1 trophy battle is something like this. Or, you know, not the 1 trophy battle. I mean the 1 troop battle. That's basically what this is now. Yeah, I'll go do your team after this.
Mana surge.
Go move that, giant spider down, go from there.
Mana surge.
Okay. And we'll just throw that down. And oh, is that not? Wow, there's like no purple on this board. That's not good. Might just have to take mana here instead. So we get a little bit more purple if something happens. Good thing he doesn't triple, so that probably wouldn't have been too big a deal even if he did. So that's going to be slightly annoying, the fact that he's creating more reds, because I don't actually need reds on this kind of board. Maybe if I did Yarrow I would, but we're not doing Yarrow. We're doing our other troop, our Elmgrim. That kind of gets in the way. So we'll just throw down that again. There we go. We'll take a skull. Throw down on. Actually, we can just keep throwing this, and that's match already. Oh, why am I trying to do some kind of strategy here? I already won. Has like no HP because it's set up like that. But there we go. Yeah, let me go do the Drew's team then. Okay. Wow, all behemoth. Really? Really? Well, let me still go do this. Oh, we already have our Amnesia on here. What was the full team again? Scroll up. Oh yeah, let me go do a Tesla. Oh, group suggestions for Tesla group. Sorry about that, but yeah, Tesla. I'll go do a Tesla as well. I'll go show my main Tesla team. I think it's right here. Apothecary, Honor, Tesla, and Emperor Corvash. You also don't need to have Emperor Corvash there. You can use pretty much anything. The main reason for Emperor Corvash is because you keep using Honor on blue, getting all of their mana, and you also end up getting stuns, which will boost ratio Honor, but or boost ratio Honor. But that's not really a necessity. You put pretty much anything last slot. Maybe even something that helps you to cover all colors if you really wanted to. But that's normally what I run with it. It was suggested by someone else. There's a couple other teams I sometimes run with it. But these days, it's basically just that, because this is the easiest one for newer players to actually build. The one I used to run with it was a lot harder to actually build, unfortunately. So I just show that one always. Oops, that's not the team I want to do. Let me go and clear this out for the other team. And let me see. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I have completely lost where it is. Also, hello, Marine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If I can find where on earth it just went. It was just posted like seconds ago. There it is, found it. So let me go get the Mizmer. Sakima, or Sekma. I keep calling her Sakima. Not even intentionally most of the time. Sometimes it is intentionally, but not always. Kraken. Okay, so we'll throw this down. An all purple team. Normally don't really care for using any of the Guild War troops. They tend to be pretty bad. Banner was not specified. Oh, never mind. You said Dragon Banner. Never mind. We'll go with that. Oh yeah, duh. Because you were missing brown. That would work. So we'll go to that. Dragon Banner, Dragon Banner. Get that in there, and should be good to go. Okay, so we'll get the buff right off the front for all of our purple troops. That'll help out quite a bit since everything we use is indeed the purple color. We'll start on red so we can start getting our ability up. Not to mention we have +2 on red, so basically every red we'll want to take almost instantly. We have a bonus on yellow too, though I don't know if we'll really be able to get around to using that too much. So he'll take his blue right there. Not really going to do anything out of that, so that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we'll take the skull. I was going to leave it for him, but we'll take it ourselves. Didn't end up getting full mana, though. Ooh, and he moved our red, so now we can't take it. And I can't do it off of purple surge, can I? No, 1 mana off. Wow. Really? 1 mana? Red is a bit overkill right now, but I think I'm going to go for it. So we'll do that. And what's our convert right now? Brown to yellow and blue to skull. That does not have alignment. Okay. So what's our plan around that then? I guess I throw a Mizmer, let him take the skull and see where the things cascade. So we'll go to that, throw it on first slot. The only weird thing about using a Mizmer on this team, which I don't really understand, well, I guess you're using it for the bonus, but there's not really any way to put purple on this board, from what I can see. Nothing actually places purple on the board, and Amnesia cast isn't enough for it to work, unfortunately. And how do we still have no alignment anywheres? Well, I'll move that over then, I guess. I don't see why not. Mizmer's gonna die, which I think will actually help us if he does. So that's not actually going to be a bad thing. Oh, I wonder why it keeps getting stats. It's getting stats because of Amnesia. Oh, it's a daemon. I was like, why does he keep getting random stats every turn? It's like, oh, yeah. That would explain it. So let's go... I don't want to have to take blues. Like half the colors I don't want to have to take from this board.
Mana surge.
Oh, there he goes, taking our blues that I didn't want to take. Brown to yellow still doesn't have alignment. So we'll just keep poking on our mana. Maybe we can get a Kraken off and get him blues for our cast. See if that will work for us. And we do have 1 skull. Still no extra turn on the yellow. I think I'm giving him a lot of yellow mana if I end up doing that just for the skull. I'm going to hold off, throw a Kraken at it, and then hopefully have alignment after that. Come on, alignment. Give us alignment, Behemoth. Go. You got this. Oh. No, never mind. That's our Sakima. I thought that was for a second. Well, we got alignment. Perfect. So we'll go kill that out. Get our skulls down. Get ourselves some yellow. Oh, we just hit all of them. Good job, Kraken. Let's see. We'll take that one, then we'll take the bottom one. That'll be enough to kill it. Out the way. Oh, never mind. That is enough to kill it out the way. Didn't even need to wait that long. And let's see if we can get the blue to actually extra turn for us. If not, that will be fine too. One more little tap. I guess, is that enough? No. Not with a troop down, it won't be. Oh, there we go. And that's match. Because we get the extra turn. So we'll throw that down to get an extra turn off the brown to yellow. And down it goes. Okay, so that kind of works. I don't really think you need the Mesmer though. You'd be better off just doing some kind of mana generator for the team. But then again, I guess you're doing it for purple Guild Wars. It's still a bit risky though, because what are you using for a oh never mind, you're using Amnesia for summon. You might need to move that up though. Like a move it in front of the Kraken possibly. Because you do not want your Amnesia getting devoured if that's your only if that's the only summon you're gonna be rolling with. But yeah, I guess it works okay. At least for Guild War purposes, it seems like it'd be fine. I would not advise doing it for PvP, that's for sure. Mesmer and mostly Guild War troops in general. I really wish the Guild War troops were actually better in Guild Wars. It seems really odd that they're not. Oh yeah, let me go do the Tesla team I was mentioning earlier. And if you guys need any other Tesla teams on console or just in general, feel free to let me know. Because console did just get Tesla this week, and she is insanely good value. Well, let's go and take the brown. See if we can get our extra mana right there. Yeah, there we go. Nice, 5 times. Except we don't use purple. I'm so used to having to take purple, and now I'm taking it. It's like, oh yeah, we don't use purple. Wow, we would have been set if this was the other team. But we'll go take that. Take our blue. I need something getting full mana. And I can't take a brown right now. And that skull probably isn't worth it, but we'll go take some blue. Oh! Give it extra turn. Fail. The fail is strong.
Mana surge.
Okay. And... I'm trying to take purple as if I actually need it. I don't know why. Probably because we did it a billion times with teams that needed purple badly. Let's see. I need to take a blue or green, so I guess we will take that purple for a blue chance, which we miss.
Mana surge.
Again, still don't have it. And I guess we'll just try for a green.
Mana surge.
Nope, miss. Come on, need to honor going before he gets up on mana. Oh, there goes Mang. I'm actually not too worried about Mang. It'll hit us really hard initially, but as long as he doesn't take skulls, it's not going to really do much at all. There we go. Well, there's our blue next turn. At least there's no way for him to stop it. Problem now is there's no alignment on the board. On alignment. There we go. That is exactly what we needed. And now we win. Or come pretty close to it. Let's see. Let's go and do it on blue. And just keep spamming that out. Or we'll lose it in one. Never mind, we got it off the cascade. Throw it at blue again. We can switch the skulls if we really wanted to. Normally, it's actually one of the few that's better to just keep spamming the color over and over again. And then as they start getting mana, we just core vacuum them out. And that also makes sure that we give it armor so it doesn't die instantly. So we'll go take a blue right here. There's no free blues, but we'll go take that one. And just have to cast a couple more times and we'll have enough damage to one-shot with the Tesla. Do we not have an extra turn alignment on anything other than blue? It does not appear to be so. I was going to try doing it on purple. Oh, there we go. Never mind. There's purple. Feels weird having to convert out purple. Almost every team I ever use uses purple due to my surge chance with it, because I do have a higher surge chance with purple than any other color. So I tend to just focus more on purple teams, but still, that's pretty much match now. We'll throw it on skulls just for safety's sake at this point, since there's already so many brown on the board. And I think one more is way more than enough damage to kill it. If we calculated that out real quick, I'm pretty sure it is doing over 400 or 500 damage right there. But there we go. Tesla them all down, and that is match. And that is essentially what Tesla is. Just an infinite loop honor into a Tesla cast. is the entirety of how you use Tesla for the most part. There are a couple other options, but that is the cheapest option I am aware of. Also, you don't need Emperor Corvash. It's helpful, but it's not required. It's just Apothecary, Honor, and Tesla is the main core of the team. Stretch that neck.
I need to do more exercise soon too.
I haven't really been doing much. Like, excuse earlier was because the weather outside was horrible, but now it's nice weather and I'm still not doing anything. No excuses. Yeah, no problem, Chris. If you guys need any other teams, just let me know, and we'll go and mess around with them. Oops, that is not the team. Oh yeah, that's the right team. Here we go. On Red Day, you sometimes use Carnex, Tesla, Draculus, and Gawain. Yeah, she would be pretty good on a Red Day. I haven't personally bothered using her on a Red Day yet. Generally, I stick with my true damage thing, which I may end up switching out eventually, because it's definitely not the safest of teams. There's a lot of holes into it that make it pretty bad, particularly Scion and stuff like that can disable it very, very hard. And I might need to look into trying to do a different red team. Red is still considered, I believe, by the community the hardest day. I don't know if that's shifted. We only have one poll to go by. Not much has really changed since then, so I would assume people still consider Red Day the hardest day. Death Knight, Spirit Fox, Manticore, and Behemoth is fun. That's an interesting team. Kind of a drain spam with a Behemoth. Let's see. We'll go take a around. Get ourselves some yellows and blue and a little bit of everything. But we don't have enough for full mana on anything. A little bit of everything, but not enough for full on any. We'll go take a skull. I don't see why not. Go move that. Ooh, that's why. Ow, that's a lot of damage every single time the X returns. That is 9 damage to everything on our team. That is not nice, but we'll go and throw that down. Their attack is lower. Maybe I should have just let him take the skull earlier. But we'll go and Elmgrim it, and should be good to go. That is 11. And yep, we do land it. Might need to throw a barrier just for safety's sake. So let me go throw one of them now. Get that down. There we go, perfect. And keep throwing that, and we're good to go. Ooh, didn't get full mana. Well, there's plenty of other things we can do right here. As I say that, I can't find alignment. But there we go, brown, brown, brown. Wish there was a way to fit Kraken in this team. There isn't, though, unfortunately. And that's match. Aurora plus Forest Guardian does not work. Not as good as you think it would. It's a lot weaker than I initially anticipated it to be. I ended up trying it earlier, and the main issue is there's not a good brown-red beast. And you could always just use your hero class with something like a Mang, the hero weapon of Mang, but still, even doing that, that's a very slow team, I found. And like that composition, you know, everyone pretty much already uses that. It's just they don't use it with Aurora yet. But it's basically just the defend team we keep seeing every single time during Guild Wars and all that. But I don't know, it just doesn't really seem that good. Pretty much just the same team, just getting slightly more mana. Maybe for defending it, well, even for defending it would probably be bad, because the AI would have no clue how to use it correctly. It would just probably pick a random color and then give it to the enemy. I haven't actually set it as my defend team yet to test it, but I'm pretty sure it's not worth even bothering to test. Do you think lower levels have more selection than up high? Yes. There is a much better... the sweet spot for the best teams you'll ever have in Gems of War, as far as battles, as far as like relative, like as far as the difficulty of all your battles being about the same as to what you're actually capable of doing, is around level 50 to about 200 in the game is like the sweet spot of where teams are like perfect. They're nice, they're variety there, they're still creative and all that. They're not all doing whatever the most overpowered team is in the entire game. Around that area is about the sweet spot. Anything that starts getting a little bit past that, you start heading into the very, very heavy meta teams. Slowly and slowly, you'll start finding that every single team looks more similar. And then eventually, by the time you reach like level 500, pretty sure like 90% of your teams will be all of the like 12 different extremely meta teams that every single person pretty much runs in one way or another. But yeah, level 50 to 200 is basically the sweet spot for PvP, I would say. Though that is based on old numbers. I don't know if it has shifted as far as where the sweet spot is, but it should be somewhere still around that general area. Oh, you better not get Devour off. But we'll go and get Aurora up. Wow. Never mind, let's actually just convert it out. Oh, 23 more seals, and you can try again for Aurora. Best of luck, Max. Yeah, I haven't bothered using my guild keys. I think a lot of people from my guild were trying to use their guild keys for it. I'm still saving my guild keys for the Guild War troops because the devs did say a while back that a couple months after they released all the Guild War troops, which should be in about 2 or 3 months from now, they are going to be adding them into the guild chests, you know, the ones where Guardians currently are. They're going to be adding the Guild War troops to it eventually as well. And just in case, I wanted to save all my seals for that, just so we can get them all to Mythic. Because I don't know for sure if they're even going to be craftable. So that'll definitely ensure that we'll be able to get them all and make sure we have a full Mythic collection. Because once the crafting system comes out, we'll essentially have a 100% Mythic collection at that point. We might need to grind out whatever that new resource is. I might even do a week-long stream for that. Not promising it yet though. But when crafting system comes out with the new game mode, I may, if not a week-long stream, I think I'll try doing a 12-hour stream of whatever the new system is for it. Though it will probably be the day after it comes out, because if it comes out at night, I'm obviously not going to do a 12-hour stream from like 10 a.m. to like 8 p.m. It would have to be from during the day throughout the day.
Is there any use for Orion? No. Stretch gone. But no, Orion is useless. He has been for forever, and forever will be. I don't know what they have against Orion, but he's been rebalanced so many times and it's still horrible. Orion, you basically, the only thing you'd ever really use him for is like either as a first slot extremely quick one-shot true damager, in which you would buff up his attack and hope that every single time he ends up hitting their HP so that he one-shots them. The only other thing you could possibly do with him is put him in 2-slot behind maybe like a Gurgulfa for explosions, and then just do it to boost the amount of explosion damage you do. And this would mainly only be good earlier on in the game. The later you get into the game, the worse Orion actually is, which is kind of odd. But yeah, he's definitely not that good. He's always been pretty bad. His ability at one point was like deal 3 to 15 damage to an enemy. Of course, that was back when damage was a lot lower as well. But that was like the entirety of his ability. No Hunter's Mark even, no extra magic every single cast. But even in his current state, he's still really, really bad. 5 extra magic on him may seem like a lot, but it doesn't really give him much of a benefit. There isn't really, he doesn't use magic that well. It used to be even worse because his 2 field values used to be a static 3 for the bottom value. Now it actually scales on his magic, but it doesn't scale at a 1-to-1 ratio. If it did, then that'd be a different story. But I believe it's slightly lower than that. I forget exactly what his ratio is. Gotta do battles and guild wars, figures listening to your voice and give you a good lunch. Well, glad I could help then. Maximus, I shall commentate. That'd be funny if I could see someone else's footage. If anyone else ever streams, I should do like a stream and like commentate them playing. That would be really funny.
Mana surge.
It would be a lot easier to commentate too if I wasn't actually playing.
Gems of War, if they ever end up getting multiplayer, they need to have some kind of competition for it. Let's see. Even if it's just for fun with no rewards, but I'm pretty sure they'd end up giving some kind of small reward for it. Let's just go through Elmgrim. And we'll go throw that down on the yellows. And throw a nice big Elmgrim. We have our giant spider as a backup as well. And he has his, though as long as we keep our loop sustained, we won't have to worry about his ever going off. Well, I just removed like the entire board of purple. Wow. We got like 50, 60, 70 purple mana, though the only issue with that is I just removed almost every purple from the board. And that's match. Cabarrus and Dragon Soul, best 100% Devour respawn in the game. That's pretty good. I normally don't use it on purple days though. I kind of tried sticking away from Dragon Soul. I normally use a Herdmaster for purple days, mainly because we can't use Gorgolfa. But it has a nice cleanse and all that. The main reason I don't like using Dragon Soul in Guild Wars is if you're going to be going a pure color team on any day, he has to be in first slot. And the biggest issue with that is Scion. Scion will easily disable you if you have a 16 mana cost as your main mana generator, and it won't be consistent enough from what I have done in the past. Even Karnex, which has a 1 lower mana cost, I found wasn't even consistent enough. I had to go with a Herdmaster because it's a lot quicker. It's the same reason why Gorgolfa sometimes struggles, but at least with Gorgolfa you have the very high skull reduction of 75%. So if they do end up getting it off, it's like, oh, okay, it's not really as big a deal. Or you could just go and try getting mana later. But with something like a Dragon Soul, anything they ever do is going to be a really huge hit to it. And once it dies, you're losing a huge amount of value from your team. Yeah, Scions to have to fight are really annoying. It's one of those troops that were basically never used until Guild Wars came around. Then it's like, oh yeah, here's Scion everywhere. There's a lot of weird teams like that ended up getting formed out of Guild Wars, which is one of the things I was actually kind of looking forward to from Guild Wars. Though it has come to the point where everyone is just using the same 3 overpowered teams. They really need to incentivize using different teams in some way, in some sort. Of course, the event system where troops get 50% was kind of supposed to encourage that, though it doesn't actually help with Guild Wars. Maybe for PvP and stuff, but for Guild Wars, the meta basically never changes because it's just so strong right now. I don't know for sure, but I believe the next patch, the mini patch that's coming before the crafting system, is going to be addressing the Guild War balance, because they have mentioned stuff about it on the forum before. I just don't know for sure if next patch is indeed bringing it or not. I sure hope so, because we need the things that they mentioned earlier, like for example, Barrier having immune to Devour, Mana Shield having immune to Mana Drain and stuff like that. Though, once they do that, the first thing I'm probably going to do is test Dragon Soul, because Dragon Soul is going to be broken beyond belief if you can't actually drain its mana. And in that case, it might actually be worth using Dragon Soul then in first slot, because Scion won't be able to drain its mana anymore. Why did I just do that? I could have just won if I would have Elmgrim. Luckily, this isn't an important battle. Would have won regardless. Also, thank you, Angrius Contourus, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Oh, Argris. Argrius? Argris. Why did I say Angrius? Argris. Hero, Valkyrie, Justice, Mab is a really good skull spamming team. Oh, sorry, who asked for a skull spamming team? What's a good skull spamming team if you don't have a Sakima or Shagrar? Yeah, what Bridget just said. Actually, I believe I have that as one of my default slots, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Justice team. Oh, I do it with a Kraken, but you can do basically anything first slot with this team. We could even do Aurora. I was doing Queen Aurora last slot earlier, which was pretty funny. But let me just throw this one exactly as is. I do like having a Kraken there because it ends up generating you blue mana, which you end up using a lot for this team. Okay, so let's go and move the skull right there. And we'll just take a purple into the... Oh no, he ends up getting some value out of it. No, he doesn't, because we bring down the brown. There we go. So we need to get Valkyrie up. And once we get Valkyrie up, we're pretty much set for the rest of the battle. Okay, we'll try that. Okay, we don't get any of the cascades. None at all. But we do have Red Surge. Come on! Oh, even if it Red Surge, it wouldn't have been enough. What is my banner right now? Oh, it's the +1 yellow, +2 blue thing. Yeah, I remember now. Normally I do set it to a red-yellow, but this is one of the other ones as well. Come on! We need that little bit of mana. Once we get it, we're good to go. Alright, we'll try taking that then. Oh, we actually got it. Wow. Well, that was pretty lucky. All we have to do now is just start getting this rolling with a single Valkyrie cast. Oh no! I needed those blues. I was gonna use those blues. There we go. We still got realigned. Good enough. So we'll go throw that down. That'll be enough for Justice. Not the best of boards, but we will end up throwing it down. Actually, let me throw a Kraken first. See if we can get a Devour too, which would be great. Perfect. And now we just plowed him down, and we won. Don't even need the Valkyrie right there. We'll throw down on skulls. Get our extra turn. One-shot everything. Could have probably taken it there, but oh well. Might as well keep it on the board for extra turns, and yeah, that's the Justice team. Still one of the strongest teams around these days. It's also the really good budget team if you need a skull spam team. If you do not have fully traded Queen Mab, which obviously is the most expensive thing on this team, well, Kraken you actually don't need. It can be absolutely anything in first slot. But the core of the team is just Valkyrie, Justice, and one freezing troop in last slot. The main reason is Justice has a really broken boost ratio of 4 times. The reason this is broken, even though it's the same thing as all the other Guardians, is the fact that it boosts 2 different things instead of 1. All they have to do to fix this is make this a 2 times boost ratio, and Justice will be perfectly balanced compared to all the other Guardians. But currently it has basically twice as much boost ratio. It is technically an 8 times boost ratio since it's boosting 8 total stats per freeze on the enemy team. So of course that's 32 bonus stats on top of what it already says on the card. Assuming you have the entire enemy team frozen. And Queen Mab's just the easiest way to do it fully traded. Though you can also do Borealis, you can also do Ice Golem if you do not have a fully traded Queen Mab. You can also use this team without fully traded Queen Mab. You can still use her for extra turns, you just wouldn't get the freezes, of course. But yeah, that is basically the best gold farming team for earlier on in the game, or throughout the entire game, really anytime. But it's a little bit cheaper, since the base of the team only uses Valkyrie, Justice, and any of the cheaper freeze troops that can actually mass freeze. You've been using Mercy in the first slot. Yeah, Mercy would work too, because it would end up giving you a quick Valkyrie, and you could just throw down from there and just kind of hold your Mercy. So yeah, Mercy would work. You'd only really cast her once though, and that would be the initial time, but at least you'd have her for backup and for cleanse and for stuff like that if you need her. Let's see. Why is this board so bad? I guess we'll just take a blue into a green. Will he let us? Yes, he will. Actually, that's it for free. Oh no, never mind. It's not actually for free. We don't get enough mana because of no surge. I still don't know why 4 times have a 0% chance to surge. I guess maybe that would be too overpowered though, if they were able to surge. Because you'd accumulate so much mana so quickly if they were able to surge. At least later in the game. Because more than half of them would surge, which would generate huge amounts of mana. Let me do this on green. Even though we don't actually turn on it, we do gain pretty much all of our mana. Almost. Wow, that was actually a lot less than I thought. But we'll go build up our mana. Dragon Soul. Either going to be really good or really bad. Let me go take a blue. Let's go get Giant Spider back up. Go clear out the board anyways. So let's let him do his thing. As long as he doesn't get Famine, we should be fine. Growth is slightly blocking that for us. Still got 9 mana though. Okay, there's our giant spider. No alignment. We took away. Oh yeah, we do. Never mind. We took away so much purple though. We'll place some of them back on the board. Get that down. And we got our double rainbow. Actually, we only have one rainbow. Don't have double Aurora on my team, unfortunately. We do have it. I just don't have the team right now. But yeah, does anyone else have any double Aurora suggestions? There's still something else I need to do this stream. Figure out what on earth we can do for double Aurora that's actually overpowered. I was expecting there to be a lot more options, but there actually isn't too many things that work with it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And there goes Dragon Soul again. Oh no, he's actually gonna get deaf.
Mana surge.
That was a pretty big miss then. Oh, he's gonna clear it out the board. Come on, purples, stay on, stay on. I guess that's okay of a board. Throw that down. Ah, fireproof, blocking our burns. There we go. And we'll throw it to the purples again.
Mana surge.
Still dislike the guardians. Wait, the normal guardians? You mean like the 6 normal guardians? I actually love using the guardians. Mainly because most of them are pretty powerful. Most of them, other than like sacrifice and loyalty. Those are like the only 2 that aren't really that good. Though loyalty did get a slight buff when courage got nerfed, but that didn't really make much of a difference.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, we'll go through. No, I didn't need that. It's only a giant spider. Oh well. Luckily this isn't Guild Wars, because that was our only summon. Oh, there goes Famine. Ah, there goes our he's taking out like all of our cards that are actually somewhat useful. Well, let's see. What do I go for here then? We do this, we try for a red.
Mana surge.
Nope, no red. Well, at least we're getting Aurora mana while doing so. I can Skull Distract, or just take a Skull and kill it. That works too. Oh, but that does give it a lot of Famine mana. But one more Skull will be enough to tap him out. Might as well just tap them all out with Skulls at this point. Might be their best bet forward.
Mana surge.
How's there not a Skull for us to take? I guess I'll just take a red into yellow.
Mana surge.
There we go. Thank you. Oh, free Skull too. Nice. And one more shot will be the death. Oh no, it won't. Oh, it depends how long burn stays on him. Will determine if that actually will be deaf or not. Let's go take a green then. Only color we don't use is blue, even though I was about to just take it. Let's go take the color we don't use. We'll go move that over. Use this on red, and then we win. Oh no, don't do that. No, don't do that. Still got to do it on red. We'll throw that down. And we do get the turn, and that's match. There we go. Aurora plus Death? Yeah, I was doing that earlier and tried to spam Death. It kind of works. It's a little slow though because you have to wait for all the Death marks to keep triggering. But it does work. Can Aurora make skulls? No, unfortunately. She only works on the colors. Oh, she can make skulls. She'd probably be way too overpowered. Because you would not only mana generate like crazy, you'd be able to shift her into any of these skull spam teams, which would make her, it would make her a lot different as far as how she's used. But yeah, she can only work on colors, which makes sense. She's really colored based. So, yeah, let me go try double Aurora with Def again. Why not? Oh yeah, someone suggested doing it with Peasant earlier, towards the end of our stream yesterday. But let me go do it with Def again. So go do Def, and what color are we missing? We're missing. Also, if you use her with War, you actually cover every color, so there isn't really any viable team that you can create out of it that I'm aware of. And the only color we need now is brown. We can actually just do Gorgolfa up front and go down that route. That or do something else that has really high damage output. What has super high damage? I'm just gonna go Gorgolfa. Played for the Def only kind of team. Let's go put a Gorgolfa in there. Cover all the colors. Get Def up off of I guess this is a blue-purple banner. Not one I normally run, but or double purple. Sure, how about we just go double purple? There we go. Prioritize all the purples. No luck getting Aurora with seals, yeah. That normally wouldn't really happen. The main issue with seals is only half your, even if you have it fully upgraded, only half your drops are actually from the, or from whatever your upgraded crate is, or chest is, whatever it's called. Everything else is just the guild guardians. So for example, if you have a fully upgraded king, or if you have a fully upgraded guild that's on the max level 6 chest, and you're opening 50 keys, that's basically like opening, or 50 seal keys I should say, or guild keys. That is technically only the equivalent of 25 gem keys, because even though technically you're opening up gem keys with them, only half the drops are actually from that chest. The other half are all guild war troops. So that's only if you don't have them all, though. If you have them all, then yes, 100% of them would be gem chests essentially. But not everyone has all of them yet. Though quite a few people are starting to get them, if not already. A good majority of the end game players already have them, because it has been long enough at this point that we would just accumulate them all if you've been doing 1.5k per week. But it's starting to get to the point where pretty much everyone who's been doing like 1k per week are starting to get all of them to Mythic as well, assuming that they've been playing since they initially came out.
Mana surge.
And assuming you do 1.5k per week, I think it takes, it actually takes a little while to get them. I believe it's around 4, 5 months, maybe even 6 months, somewhere around 1 to 3, to get all of the Guild War troops to Mythic, assuming you do 1.5k every single week. Well, so far we're doing pretty good with the def thing. Kind of just talking and the game's going in the background. We're not even paying attention to it at the moment. But we got double def mark kills so far, and it's actually not too bad. Not too shabby. We'll go take a brown and throw the Gorgolfa. And, oh, I got the cleanse. Oh, could we get enough skulls on the board to actually kill him? I don't think we'll get anywhere near that many. Looks like 7 or 8 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 only. Even if we get every single one, that's not going to be enough. But it will die soon to death. Or never mind, we'll actually kill it with the split damage right here. So we'll go throw that down. And one more will be enough. And we do gain damage off of the def from the HP that we end up getting. It's not that much extra damage though, but it is helpful.
Mana surge.
And that is, oh, never mind, not our turn. And that is matched. There we go. The amount of mana generation. You know, actually, did I not do it with Gorgolfa earlier? With Gorgolfa up front, this actually isn't that bad for a team. Let's go try it again or two. Could just be because we're getting lucky off a def mark. If we don't get lucky off a def mark, it's a little bit hard to kill them with just split damage. Not to mention if they have immunity to it.
Mana surge.
Well, that was almost full Gorgolfa mana on turn 1. Actually, pretty much was if we would have gotten an extra turn there. Unfortunately, there does not appear to be one available. We'll just take some yellows then. Throw down Gorgolfa and see where that brings us. Hopefully we'll get a nice cascade. If not, we'll just have to find mana elsewhere. Wow, 3 mana off on the def. Whoa, that was a lot of purple right there. Wow, we just got the entirety of def's mana by doing that. And then it went the 22 leak into the other one. Wow, I think that was 24 mana right there. Because he was like 2 off, and then boom, that one went all the way up as well. Wow, that is a lot of mana. I'm fine with that. I guess we'll throw def and then go take something after. Let's see a quad kill. Okay, 0. Too greedy. Let's see. Oh, he took the brown I was about to take. That's our only option too. Well, let's go try for a brown or yellow. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Extra turn it. So we'll throw this down on blue. Or red. Actually, probably should have done red. But we still got the extra turn, so I guess it doesn't matter. And he'll just take the def mark. He'll just take the skull. We'll throw down def marks. So no kills. Probably should have waited a turn actually before throwing that. But if we get our mana back pretty quick, it won't really matter. Like, there we go. Almost got it all back already. There we go. Another Gorgolfa. All the spam. There he goes, hitting us on a little bit. Not really that much damage though. Was that even Black Manacle, or was... No, that's the War and Peace. That's actually a really weak weapon. At least for PvP and stuff. for explore and farming resources, it's a really good, cheaper alternative to black manacles. But other than that, in like PvP and stuff, later in the game, it's basically an obsolete weapon. But earlier on in the game, it's the quickest weapon you can get early on in the game that can hit all enemies. I believe when I make my next Let's Play account, I'm gonna rush down that weapon because it is the best value of anything that we can try rushing down. Also, he just died on his thing and then revived. I just now noticed that. His Dragon Soul, that is.
Mana Surge.
There we go, nice. Well, he would have been dead right here if the Dragon Soul would have actually died earlier. But we'll go and throw... I'm gonna throw it on yellow, as weird as that may seem. Mainly just doing that for the Grugolfa. Wow, it missed. Wow. Well, we'll throw it down to death in a second. I might as well throw it now. If he would let me do it now. Yeah, Grugolfa is really good at generating mana. I would have to say that Grugolfa is probably the best mana generator. There's a couple of them. Dragon Soul, Herdmaster, Grugolfa, and fully traded Queen Aurora are all the best mana generators currently in the game. Oh, and Ragnagord. Can't forget Ragnagord. Oh, he died twice now, and then we just take Skull. And that's that. I guess Steph doesn't... You know, I should make a defend team out of this. Pretty sure the defend would use it incorrectly. But, yeah, maybe I won't make a defend team out of it. Pretty sure the defend team would have no clue what to aim at. And it would just keep spamming Grugolfa. Never mind, that would actually be a bad idea. Yeah, the full list then would be... Oh, well, I guess Tyree. Tyree you tend to use only early on in the game, but it is pretty good for when you don't have other options, because you can get her for free just from completing out the Zolkari Kingdom. She's the easiest to obtain mana generator in the game. Plus, she farms you a lot of maps, which when you're first starting out, may be something fun that you can do. Though their payout becomes pretty poor once you finally get a 500 gem armor or the Death Knight armor.
Mana Surge.
And let's see. What was your suggestion, Drew? If you could repost it, I'll go and see what it is. Okay, let's throw down a death right there. And come on, triple kill. Every single time I say that, nothing dies. Maybe I should say, let's see, one die, and then one will die. Come on, one. How about that one? Go. Go. Wow. 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 I wish I had the ability to always do that. Oh, that is great. That is perfect. Oh, that is perfect. The amount of karma right there. That just happened. I'm not going to call it again because I almost guarantee it'll be wrong. We'll stop while we're ahead.
Mana Surge.
Let's see. Almost move that over.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
That glorious RNG, right when I call it. It's like, that one will die, and then boom, it dies. Should I call it again? No, because I'm almost guaranteed going to be wrong. How about none of them die to death mark? That one will probably be right. Nope, I'm wrong. I was about to call that one too. I was thinking about it. Oh well. Should have just called it. Oh well.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
But I don't mind getting a death mark kill every single turn. That's definitely fine. It's normally not too common though.
Mana Surge.
Oh, we'll split damage it and then death mark the other one. I will die to split, and then we'll go from there. Nope, he's not gonna die to it. Okay, we'll just take a skull, and down it goes.
Mana Surge.
Tyree can actually generate multiple manas at once. You just have to be really, really good at targeting her. Which newer players tend to not really know how to do, unfortunately. It's really weird that they give Tyree so early, because she's one of the harder troops to master how to use. There's a lot of things you can do with a Tyree. I normally don't do it because she doesn't have any damage really attached with her. Also, because she's harder to use, she's kind of like a Draconian monk in a way. Because if you can't really get her to use her for full value or use its ability for full value, it's going to be a waste of time to kind of figure out where you need to use her. But that's one of the reasons why I don't use Tyree. It's also one of the reasons why I've stopped using Soothsayer. But I do love using things like Soothsayer, Tyree, Draconian monk, and stuff like that. It's just sometimes their ability is a waste of time. But as far as winning a battle, they're pretty good troops to have if you really want some solid board control, if you don't have other options for mana generation. Oh yeah, sorry, the Drew. Let me go do that team. We'll go do that right after this. I actually did see it the second time. I was just I was just caught up in the very lucky call. Let's see, but let me go and throw down Gorgolfa. Go from there. You just got a flawless on Red Day. Nice with Valkyrie. First spot. It helps big time because you don't need her magic. But really, yeah, I know. That was one of the reasons why I did end up doing it. I wasn't up against any famines though, which is why I didn't bother switching it out when I played it last night. But yeah, if you are up against famines when you're using that team, you normally put Valkyrie in first slot. If you're not, then you put the Bat in first slot. That's generally how I play that team for the most part. It really just depends on what they're using as far as the order of the team. It's kind of like the double Giant Spider, double Kraken team. The order that I do it in depends heavily on what they're actually using. It's not something that you can do the same order every single time. You technically could. It just isn't as effective. Like when you're up against a Scion or something, you need to adjust. When you're up against a Corvash, you have to adjust and stuff like that. Yeah, I know. Normally saying add test to the terror when it makes it that orange text, and it's like the easiest way to get my attention because it makes the huge orange highlight around the thing. Also, putting a question mark in your question when you're asking a question actually helps out a lot as well. Because whenever I'm looking for questions, I'm normally scouting out question marks, and that helps.
Mana surge.
And that's match. We just have to split damage to kill him.
Mana surge.
And there we go. Down he goes. So okay, let me go do the Drew's team then. Sunsail, Apothecary, Nobin, and Mab. Interesting. Wait, Sunsail. I did not recall Sunsail. Sunsail. Groups. Sunsail. What? I'm confused. Why Sunsail? Transforms all yellow to brown. He has a convert? Wait, hold up. He has a convert? I actually completely forgot about that. All yellow to brown. I just completely forgot that he even has a convert on him. And he has a stone link. Interesting. Sunsail, Apothecary, Nobin Brothers, and Mab. Still don't understand what your team is though. But we'll go try it, I guess. We'll go throw that in. Sunsail. He still seems like an obsolete troop, but we'll go try it. Using it with Apothecary, though, is making it so we're covering... it would probably be enough just having an Apothecary to be able to cover a single Nobin Brother, because you only have one troop that uses the mana anyways. We're also missing a color, aren't we? We're missing yellow. So let's go the minus yellow banner. And well, the minus yellow banner doesn't even help us though. I guess it kind of does. So we'll go with this. And let's go take our tribute and mail real quick though, and see what we have today. 8 times tribute, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we didn't hit 100 glory. Let's see what our mail is. Oh, just useless defend rewards. I guess it's a little better than nothing. How far is our defense? Did we get our event key yet? Oh yeah, we already got our event key. When did that happen? That had to have happened sometime yesterday and I didn't even notice. But let me go and switch over to that team you just suggested and see what we can do with this. Let's see. Go knock on some wood. Wait, you have a perfect week so far. Hopefully that doesn't end tomorrow. Yeah, I know. Go knock on all the woods. Go chop down that tree and knock it down. You need to knock on wood so hard. Let's see. But yeah, I'm currently the same way too, though I don't have wood by me. But we're still currently a perfect week, and I do need to try keeping it that way, because that will be my first perfect week ever if we end up perfect weeking this week. And all we have is today and tomorrow's battle. Today will probably be the hardest one though, because it's up against Interim. Tomorrow is probably a bit easier, though I am going to try Aurora, because tomorrow I believe is Yellow Day, isn't it? Yellow is generally the easiest possible Guild War day for me, simply because the yellow team, my normal yellow team, has such amazing synergy already that it's basically a normal team. It's not even like a Guild War team. It's basically just a normal team, and it just happens to be able to cover every single color and cover 4 yellows at once, while still having summoning and everything you need for Guild War purposes. Anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why am I counting blue? Oh yeah. Duh, I have Queen Map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we have enough. Okay, so we'll throw that down. Get that off. Do we have an extra turn? Yeah, let's go take that. There was extra turn somewhere there. And do we take a skull? Do we even bother? I think we do. Because he has Inferno King. I don't want him getting that off. So we'll go throw a skull. Get his damage down. We have a brown to yellow convert. I might actually use that next turn. Wow, we're using that next turn. Or yellow to brown, I mean. Oh wait, Nobin Brothers though. Let me go throw that. Don't explode, don't explode. Good. We'll throw that down. Kill that out.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Interesting. Somehow this team is working, kind of, ish. I can see it not having alignment pretty easily, but as of this current moment, it's going okay.
Mana
It just seems like we're wasting a lot of brown mana though, because it's just going into nothing. All the excess mana we're getting. Oops, I should have gotten the extra red right there. Should have thrown it first. Could have gotten 3 reds. Oh, never mind. We would have gotten the explosion anyways. A double explosion. Triple? Can we get a triple? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I did not mean to use Apothecary. No, fail. I did not mean to click Apothecary. That's totally not what I just did. Okay, well, luckily there's still mana just sitting there. And we get Apothecary back up. Oh, we got everything back up. Okay, I guess it didn't matter that we just did that. Okay, all is fine. Throw that down. Somehow we got really lucky with him. You got infinite loop off of just one Nobin brother. Do we have brown to yellow? I can't believe this team actually works. So let's go and kill that out. Until throw that down. Oh, there goes all of our mana, but we get it right back. And that is max. There we go. Wow. Actually, it does kind of work. Still seems a bit odd of a team for me. But it does actually work. If you can get it looping, it works. Really interesting. Yeah, the Nobin brother buff that they did like 9-ish months ago was pretty insane. They made him from being absolutely useless into infinite extra turns. You can do this in a couple different ways too. Generally, I do it with Alchemist Hellcat, but of course, doing it with Sunsail Apothecary seems to be okay as well. I personally would love to have another brown in this team, but I guess Queen Map does help to make sure you don't give them extra turns, which is the main thing that she would be serving the purpose for. I guess it kind of works. Lower level team works. Well, you wouldn't really be able to do this on a lower level, I don't think. Nobin Brothers is an epic, though you don't really need his traits. But the harder thing would be to have a fully traded Queen Map. But it is replaceable with a different brown troop. You could even maybe even get away with doing a second Nobin Brother. Might be able to even get away with. But then again, having 2 Nobin Brothers is also pretty hard. It's one of those non-kingdom epics, so it is a little bit harder to obtain, unfortunately. If you're thinking maybe Gorgolfa, Hellcat, Guard's Avatar, or something. I normally don't use Guard's Avatar and Gorgolfa together, mainly because Gorgolfa tends to block it a bit too much. Generally, if I'm going to go with a team like that, actually, do I even have a Guard's Avatar team saved anymore? I don't, that's really weird. Generally, when I go Guard's Avatar, I go with the Mercy build, and it's still the strongest Guards Avatar team from what I'm aware of. Or at least my personal preference for anyways. Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat. Oh, Gelcat. Hellcat. And Guards Avatar. Why is my typing one off on every single letter? And Guards Avatar on a double yellow banner. There we go. And yeah, just throw in the Mercy on turn 1, get their mana up, get it looping, do a double cast Guards Avatar, win. And nope, unfortunately we didn't get alignment first turn, so I can't put all those words into action yet. So, oh wait, yeah we can. Never mind, we do that. Get our extra turn. Ah, runes. Runes. Let's see. Do I just swipe yellows, I think? Yeah, and then we can convert out. So we'll do that. We'll take the skull. We'll go from there.
Mana surge.
So we'll throw that down on blue then. Get ourselves some brown from the Cascade.
Mana
Get our
surge.
Alchemist so we can actually throw a Mercy. Or never mind, we can throw a Mercy now. So let's go do that.
Mana surge. Mana
Oh, sorry, you were doing it for Guild Wars. Sorry, I didn't see that your thing was Guild War related. Oh, okay, I see. That makes a lot more sense. Never mind. I didn't realize that was Yellow Guild War Day. That would explain why you have everything with yellow. That would explain it. Sorry. Did not realize that was Guild War. My bad. Yeah, obviously the team I'm using right now is not Guild War
Mana
friendly. It's
surge.
Win PvP quick friendly. Let's see. Move that over. Trying to get a Guard's Avatar. The main issue with this team, which is kind of not even an issue, but it gets too much mana, and because of this, it has to keep taking extra turns, and you actually waste more time from extra turns than anything else normally with this team. It's one of the reasons why I sometimes don't do it. But other than that, it's, if you need a powerhouse team, it's still one of the best teams out. Oh, really? 1 HP? Really? It's still one of the better teams out there for just pure damage.
Mana surge.
Not to mention it hard counters Daemons pretty hard since you can silence them. Though we don't really see that many all Daemon teams anymore. They're not really too overly used. Hello, Sandra. Welcome. I know, I am silly. I tend to not use Guard's Avatar in Guild Wars. There's 2 reasons why. One is he's armor dependent, and it's really hard to actually use armor buffers within Guild Wars. And the other reason is because of the silence. It's nice against Daemons, but the main issue with using it is I might over depend on having them silenced, and then if they just randomly get up out of nowhere, get the Devour off, boom, we're dead. It does help, of course, against the double Cabarrus teams and stuff like that. I'm just always a bit scared that they'll just get unsilenced, like right at the most horrible possible moment, and then everything is just ruined instantly. Also, hello, Sini. Hello, Sini and Sandra. Welcome, both of the S's. Maybe you have a Moloch? Moloch for what? Can you try? Oh, yeah, sorry. Let me go try, sure, Max. I'll go try your team. What was that real quick? It was, Gorgotha, Dragon Eggs, Garuda, and Manticore. Dragon Eggs? Why Dragon Eggs? Is there really not that many summons on yellow that Dragon Eggs is one of the only options? There has to be another option other than Dragon Egg. But I guess that kind of works, because at least it would be kind of nice to have a dragon. It just has a really bad throwaway ability. You basically have to hold it until forever. The entire time we'd basically just have to hold it. Let's see. Well, we'll go take that and get this going. Also, we have immune to poison, so he's not going to be able to do much. Wait, he's still using an all-scale guard as if it's still scale guard week. That, or maybe he's just using all-scale guard for fun. The only week that was ever viable, though, was when he had 50% bonus a couple weeks ago. Or actually, I think it was almost a month ago at this point. But we'll go move that over. Keep getting this going. That's match. Yeah, what was that one team? Yeah, let me go try Max's team after this. I'll keep that up real quick so I can go and put that in right after this battle. And one last shadow. Oh, the last shadow. And down they go. Oh, that was pretty smooth. And there we go. Easy wins. Almost at 9,000. We're almost over 9,000. Wow. I said we were going to hit 10,000. We might actually hit a little over 10,000 by the end of the stream. We'll see. But there we go. Nice progress. Let me go and... What was I about to do? Oh yeah, let me go do Max's team. See what that does. It's the yellow... interesting yellow. What is all the yellow summons though? Let me double check. Yellow... I normally use Amnesia. I normally don't pay attention to see what the summons actually are on a given day. There's Dragon Egg. Wait, you can use Sir Gawain. Why don't you just use Sir Gawain? Oh, because you're using Garuda. Yeah, Sir Gawain. Sir Gawain's the best possible, and one of the only, actually, summons that you can really use if you don't have Amnesia. Because there's Amnesia and a Bite Warrior you normally don't use because of Gorgolfa. Dragon Eggs, I guess, is another option. So I tend to never use it. Mainly because, yeah, its ability is just gain 6 life if you just waste it. Whereas some things can actually do something if they waste their ability. Like Sir Gawain, if he wastes his ability, creates 8 blues and 8 browns, even if he can't do any summons, which is still pretty useful. Yeah, I would say Sir Gawain's the best yellow. Well, actually, Amnesia is the absolute best yellow summon, but if you don't have that, then Sir Gawain. And then it is, I guess, Dragon Eggs, because that's like one of the only other options. And Garnock and Winged Bison would never be used. They're both very, very weak. Obviously, Princess Elspeth technically isn't a summon. She just kills out a already alive troop. So she's not actually technically a summon. But yeah, that just leaves Dragon Eggs. That's really weird. We only have 4 different ones. Or 5. Only 2 of them are really viable, though. Or 3, I guess. Because of eggs. But yeah, Amnesia, Eggs, and Sir Gawain. Mainly Sir Gawain and Amnesia, though. Yeah, we'll go try it with eggs. Never actually bothered using the eggs before. We're probably not even going to use that at all, though, in this particular battle. But we'll go try it. Gorgolfa, Garuda, and Manticore. Garuda's our entire team right here. He is 110% of our team. And a Manticore. And no banner was specified. I think I'd go a red, yellow, it looks like. We'll go do that. What color are we not using? Are there any minus banners that would actually be useful? Minus blue and minus... No, but none of those have plus the red, I don't think. Minus blue and minus purple. Wow, we're not using 2 colors. No, neither of those work because neither of them have red in it. So let's go red, yellow then. Have to figure out where on earth that is. There it is. The Adana cog. And let's get into that. And after this battle, we might as well give out the first redeem code as well. We'll have the other one a little bit later on. Also, if they do die within the first, like, 15 minutes or so, I'll need to double check with Salty and see if they were reduced in number. And if they weren't reduced in number, then we'll need to see what's up with that. Because they shouldn't be going that quick if there's, like, 200 plus of them. But who knows? Maybe they probably have data on it. They can see. Well, we'll go through Gorgolfa, Manticore down, go from there.
Mana Surge.
You're thinking a Mythic will take 1,000,000 souls. No, it won't take that much. I think it'll take a couple 100,000. Probably, if I had to say an exact number right now, it'll probably take 100,000 plus whatever the new resource is to X amount. I can almost guarantee the new resource they are adding will be related to crafting, though we don't know exactly what all that's going to be telling. But yeah, but we do know that a new resource is coming at the same time, and that some kind of like little mini game thingy is coming associated with it all. So it's a pretty good possibility that this new little mini game thing will be giving you resources that will help you to craft. The only thing we know is it's called a Soul Forge, but the Soul Forge will likely call it souls and whatever this new resource is, which they have never disclosed yet.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
They better do a preview video too. They've been getting lazy and not doing preview videos. They need to get around to that. I haven't done a preview video for a long time. Gosh, let me go to their YouTube page real quick. They haven't done a preview video for like over almost a year now. It's been forever. They need to do one already. They didn't even do it for the 3.0 patch. Of like any time you'd ever do it, that would be like the time, and they didn't. Gems of War channel. Let me guess, it won't show it as the first one now. It's just a wall of my videos. Let me just go to Plan B then And plan B would be click on my channel, and I have it as one of the tab things. So I can just go over here, and there it is, Gems of War, perfect. Go into there, and yeah, they haven't done a preview video for a patch since 8 months ago. Last one they did was 270 days ago. Wow, that seems like a high number. But September 6th of last year was the last time they did a preview video. So yeah, they're slacking. It's been almost an entire year since they have done a preview video. It is 3 months off from being an entire year since they have done a preview video. They did end up doing a video of some kind like 2 months ago. They did the top 10 tips for beginners. No clue why they just randomly did a video like that. But yeah, they did that. Anyways, where were we? And we'll go explode it. A guild level 38 player got Aurora, and he said someone should snatch him up, and the global chat censored snatch. What? That doesn't make sense. Hello, Marathon. What's the best team to do challenges with that doesn't use Farish Ra? You were waiting to do them with Farish Ra, but you really need the souls to level your troops. I don't believe Farish Ra actually increases the reward that you get at the end of it, if I'm not mistaken. The bonus that you have within the battle has no effect on the amount of resources you get after the battle. I cannot 100% confirm that, so actually I could if I go test it real quick. But I do not believe your in-game bonus has any effect on the amount that you get after the fact. It's its own independent thing. There's only really 2 factors that help determine that, or actually 3. The difficulty that you have set, the armor that you're using, and your VIP bonus are the only 3 things that end up determining that. Your hero having anything on him does, or I mean, if your team was like all like 100 billion% extra souls, that will have no effect, I believe, on the actual output that you get at the end of the battle. Like, of course, if you get souls during the battle, that will be affected. But the little casket that you get from completing challenges, if I'm not mistaken, I can actually go test that on stream. But I can almost guarantee that that does not have any effect. Oh yeah, let me go give out the redeem code. I got distracted earlier. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure your in-game effect has no effect. I'll go test it, though. I do have challenges that are not completed yet, so we'll go do the first challenge of 2 different challenges, and that will show us if we get the same amount for both of them, then we will know that it has no effect. I can almost guarantee it has no effect though, but we'll go test it real quick. It'll only take like 2 minutes to do, so we'll go give out the redeem code first, and then we'll go test it. Let me just kill out this battle first though. So we'll throw a Gorgolfa, and then we'll be good to go. Come on, Gorgolfa, go. And we do have a mana core sitting and waiting.
Mana surge.
We'll do a Mercy and miss. We'll throw a Garuda. And whoa, that's actually exactly enough damage. Nice. And a smash. Okay, so let me go give out the redeem code real quick, and then we'll go test the soul thing. What team for the highest difficulty? That's actually a good question. That depends how strong your troops are. Actually, how strong is the highest difficulty? I'm kind of curious. Let me go check real quick. Go and do it to Warlord 4. Well, let me go get the code out, and then we'll go over all that. Let me go do the code real quick before I get distracted. And then we'll go and go over all that real quick. Let's see. Where are my codes lying? Right over here. Mail. June redeem codes. Oh yeah, it is June already, isn't it? It doesn't feel like June. Well, we'll go and mark that off. Copy this. Save it. Put it into our interface. Game code, game code. Where's game code? There it is, game code. Open a new tab. Put that there for when I post the link. and type in my invite code. That there, I'll do that in a second. Okay, let me go and put this into the interface, type into chat, do all that stuff, and let's get this code out. Oops, says not the code. I just did the image. I almost just replaced the image with text. There we go. There is the redeem code, everyone, and let me go get it into chat as well as where you actually use it for any of you that don't know. Pretty sure most of you know by now. Just in case you don't, you just go to gemsofaurora.com underneath game code, or you can click that link right there and just use that code there, and you'll end up getting free in-game resources. Your invite code, the other code, the invite code, is whatever this says right here, your invite code, all the way in the bottom left. Make sure it's all capped and all that kind of stuff. But just type it in, Tacet, my code, or you type in your own invite code. You don't type in Tacet, you just type in that code. I'm not a robot, and processing code successfully redeemed. And we just get the normal thing in our mail. There it is, redeem code. And it's the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And we get some souls. That was from our spend let's see. Let's go open that 1 key and see what we get. What do we get? What do we get? Thorn Knight. Useless. No, actually he's not useless. He's one of the cheaper entangles, though there isn't really much need to ever use him, because Green Seer and Sylvanie Moore and stuff like that tend to be way, way better than him. Though maybe in some instances in Guild Wars he might end up coming up as okay-ish of an option, if they ever have like really heavy skull spam, if that ever becomes a thing. At least within Guild Wars. But yeah, let me go and do the Warlord 4 things then. So we'll go do that. Let me go test this. So we're going to test it with 4 Fairish Raws in 2 different battles. Should probably do it on normal difficulty. Yeah, let me go find, which kingdom have I not done? Blackhawk, I'm pretty sure I haven't done. Challenges, here we go, Blackhawk. So let me go try this real quick and see if we do get these different or the same amount of souls. So the first team we're going to use Fairish Raws. The second team we are not going to use Fairish Raws. So Fairish Raw, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I only have 3. I'm gonna put a Valkyrie in here. We do need to actually win. It is something that needs to happen. So we'll do this. We'll do that. Not like it matters. But we'll go do this on normal difficulty. Actually, let me just bring it all the way up. Why not? Bring the Warlord 4 already. Warlord 4, boom. So let's go test this to see the values that this gives. And yeah, as far as the redeem code, we'll have another one later on in about 2 hours or so. But let's go do battle number 1, see what we get from it. Then we do it without any Fairish Raws and see if we get a lower amount. But I'm pretty sure this has no effect on the amount that we'll get at the end of it. Only your difficulty, armor, and VIP bonus have effect on it. Okay. Well, we'll go and... Where's our Valkyrie mana? There's some. But that's not going to be enough. Nowhere's near enough. There we go. Oh no! Come on! Really? Okay, well, we'll take that into the purples. Do a Valkyrie on something. I guess on red, even though that's not really a color I want to have to aim on. But we will if we have to. Down on the red. Hit the purple. Hit a Fairish Raw cast. Down with that one. Instant kill. Boom. 1 down.
Mana surge.
Got another one. And another one. Actually, I can just skull it. Sure. Maybe we got a brown off the top. That's not a brown. And there we go. Just double shot now. 220 souls up there. I almost forgot how much souls you get from using Fairish Raw. It is insane. If I ever need souls for anything, with how many Fairish Raws I have, I think we'll be covered. We're also doing 230 or 40 something damage per hit as well, which is pretty insane as well. Okay, 880 souls. Hold up. What? That seems high. 880? What? Well, this isn't the actual casket, but I'm just like pondering. How on earth did we get 880? That seems It's higher than normal? I don't know. But anyways, 880 out of nowhere. Wait, where's the casket thing? There it is, 20 souls. Yeah, that had no effect whatsoever. That means our boost ratio should be exactly on it. Yep, 20 souls, which means it normally gives 5. So yes, that has been confirmed. I was correct. Your bonus within the battle itself. Oh yeah, guild bonus. That's what it's from. But the bonus from the battle itself has no effect on the amount of souls you gain. As you saw right there, we end up getting 5 souls. It got multiplied by 4, which is 20. So yeah, the only thing that has any effect is whatever this bonus says right here. And there's only 3 ways to increase this bonus. And that is, of course, the difficulty that you have it set at. If you do it on Warlord 4, that would be the absolute max. Or you can do it on Warlord 3, still pretty good value. Warlord 4 is like twice as hard as Warlord 3 for only 25% extra. But other than that, the only 2 other things that boost it is the armor, which can be as high as 100%. You would need either Celestial Armor if you're playing free-to-play, or the Death Knight Armor if you have $50 to spend. One of the 2, both of them give a 100% soul bonus, and the only other way would be VIP bonuses to increase that number. But yeah, and then you just go around doing all the challenges. So it doesn't matter if you do... so it doesn't matter if you end up doing... it doesn't matter if your team can actually accumulate souls for doing these challenges. It just matters if you can get them done quick. So essentially, I'd say probably go with a... if you have a Dragon Soul, just do some kind of Dragon Soul spam team with a bunch of dragons. I believe that will be your best bet. That should be about 3-shot on most of these. Like, this is what a normal challenge would kind of look like. Like, one of these would be what you would kind of be up against, which is basically like a normal PvP team for the most part, except that the synergy on it is horrible on every single one. But yeah, basically whatever you use for PvP is the same thing that you would grind out all these for the most part, because their stats are going to be so high that it's basically just PvP battles, essentially. Yeah, they're pretty straightforward. None of them are really that hard. There aren't any mythics in any of them either, so it's not like they're ever like really high level. The only time there's ever even remotely high is the legends, but even those aren't too hard. So if you can't easily do these on at least Warlord 3, I wouldn't even bother doing challenges, because you get better value the higher your difficulty is for doing them. But yeah, I did not realize Warlord 4 actually gives you that many souls. Wow. That is a lot of souls. 880 souls for a single battle, and we can do that battle in like 2 minutes. So let's just see real quick. 880 times 880 times 30ish is, wow. If we could actually keep up that consistency, which would be pretty unlikely, but even if we kept up that perfect consistency, it would be 26,400 souls per hour. That is insane. Anything above 20,000 souls per hour in this game is absolutely insane. Anything above 9,000 is pretty good farming rate. And, but wow, 26,400. Realistically, let's just say we only did 20 per hour. So that'd be 1 every 3 minutes. So 880 times 20. That's still 17,600 souls per hour using triple Fairish Raw with a Valkyrie. That is some really good numbers. Generally, soul farming, on average, when you first start out in the game, is only around like 3,000 to 4,000. Once you get one-shot warlocks, it increases to around 8,000-ish. And as soon as you get Valkyrie high enough of a mana, or high enough, once you get one-shot warlocks, it's actually more towards like 7,000, 6,000 to 7,000. But once you get Valkyrie able to do 18 souls or higher, you end up doing about 9,000 to 12,000 souls per hour with the triple warlock Valkyrie. And then the only way to improve it from there is basically to do Fairish Raws if you happen to ever get them. And yeah, and that's all the soul farming methods. I'll have to really go in depth on that later, whenever Fairish Raw actually becomes craftable. There's a lot of things I'll need to go over once things become craftable, because that really changes up the game, because I could basically assume everyone has every card at that point once that happens, because it won't be determined by random luck. You'll actually be able to farm them. So I'll be able to assume more things, and you'll actually be able to target specific things. Like if you want an overpowered Fairish Raw for farming, you can get one. And if you want to get an alchemist, if you don't happen to have one when you're first starting out, or a Valkyrie or any of those, they're probably really cheap to craft. That'll actually make it a lot easier too. I mentioned it many times before, but Alchemist was the last the last rare I ever got. I ended up getting every ultra rare in the game before I ended up getting an Alchemist, which was only a rare. It was really annoying. But with the crafting system, it will likely be possible to just craft anything whenever, especially the lower rarity stuff. Probably wouldn't cost too much to do so. The code is already used up? What? Okay. Thank you, Macaulay, for mentioning that. Yeah, I'll need to look into that. They either made it they either did one of two things. They made the redeems on it much lower, or there's something sketchy happening with it. I'll go talk to them and see what's up. It could just be she forgot to make them higher redeems. I don't know. She should make them like 500 redeems or something. We actually would be able to easily use all of them. But if she made it 100, it would make sense why it dies so quick. But I'll definitely need to look into that later. I'll make sure to message her on the forum. Yeah, there's been something weird going on with the code. We still don't know exactly what's up with it. If it's either being exploited, or it's either just 100 claims and she forgot to make it higher for whatever reason. One of the two is occurring, but I'll find that out more later. We still have another code for later, though make sure to use it immediately as I post it, because it might just randomly die in seconds. Yeah, I'm currently don't know what's up with that. I'll have more information on that next week. Yeah, I know, it's lasting under 10 minutes. Normally it lasts for at least half an hour. Which would make sense if it's 100 claim now, if she accidentally forgot to do that. That would probably make the most sense, because normally it lasts like 3 times as long. Whoa, we could actually lose this.
Mana surge.
Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we didn't get full mana. Hoping that would have been full mana. Could have came in out of nowhere. Oh, no, I can't give it a skull. Oh, no, yes, I can. It has 0 attack. Perfect. Let me go do that. Nice. Though it can't drain us because there's 0 attack. It needs to actually do skull damage to be able to hit us. There we go. Throw that down. Wow, the comeback. I think we just won. We have 12 burn as well. Oh, I should have taken the blue right there. I could have had a spider in case we would have missed here. Oh well. Throw that down again. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Good, we got it. Though we do not have anywhere near enough mana to refire. Do we even bother on a skull? Wow, how's his attack so low? Probably from triple famine. But still, wow. I can just keep skull distracting actually. Oh no, not if I give him a critical though. Yeah, let's just keep skull distracting. We're taking the we could have had a full spider right here, which would have been really useful. Oh, there we go. Oh, that is full spider. Ends up getting it as a turn delay. Let's see. Sure, we'll go throw that down. And 2 more times, and we're good to go. Oh wait, his damage is so much lower. He keeps losing his magic. I was wondering why that was so low. Should have already won ages ago. There we go. An alleyway. Be warned, 4 battles against Interim has hero last slot, not very good with Kraken Devour. Oh, interesting. I might need to watch out for that then. I could always just go the KrissTigger route. I could always go KrissTigger route. What was the other green team I was using? Didn't I have one that didn't end up using any of them? Or was that for Blue Day that I ended up doing it? Actually, it might have been Blue Day. Where are my teams? Let me go back to my troops. I'm pretty sure I end up making a green variant of some kind. Pure green. No, that's my... Oh, this is my really old green team. I haven't used that for a while. It says pure yellow. Pure green, pure green, pure green. There it is, green Kraken. Yeah, that's not it though. I don't know. I could always go KrissTigger's. Never know. Oh, it was the blue team that I did it with. It was Scion, Emperor Corvash, double KrissTigger. I don't know. I think I might be still fine using this normal team with it. I really don't mind getting Death Mark. A single Death Mark isn't too big of a deal, I find. Let's see. Where'd it go? Yeah. The only thing I'd have to do differently if I was to do it up against a Death Mark team is we'd have to do it in this order. Because we need to make sure both our spiders survive so that the other spider that doesn't die to Death Mark will be able to summon for the team. So I might still run it. I'll have to see what the exact team is before I go and just throw this at it. Otherwise, yeah, we will have to create something on the fly just to take it out with. Also, thank you, Ryan N, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Also, the 4th battle, there's 2 different 4th battles I can get, so I might get lucky and not even get the guy who has the thing in the back slot. You never know. Because there's only a 50% chance I'll end up getting specifically him. Why is this revenge battle fully upgraded? Weird. There's still a lot of weird glitches where people have a lower team score than they should due to this single troop glitch thing. I believe they're fixing that on Monday. I hope that doesn't require a client update. That would be really annoying if it does. Oh, how did I do on today's Guild War? I haven't even done today's Guild War yet. I'm not doing today's Guild War until like a couple hours after the stream, maybe even a little bit longer after that. Not as late as I did last night, that's for sure. We'll be doing it quite a bit earlier than that, but still. It'll probably be like several hours after the stream. The first thing I normally do as soon as I end the stream is eat. Either eat or nap, or both. Any of the combination of those. I really just need to go to bed at like 7:30 on some night. I normally never do that. My average time I tend to go to bed these days is probably around 11 p.m. I really just need to go to bed earlier one day. Because I'm always around that time in a phase like where I'm like slightly drowsy, but there's already stuff I need to do normally. And normally like preoccupied with stuff, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna go do it. But if I just like rest there, I could probably get a good night's sleep if I like try doing that one time. I should probably need to do that sometime in the future. Only problem with it during summer is it still stays dark out. I mean, it still stays lit out at that time. I need it to be dark. I'm the kind of person that needs to be like pitch black in order to be able to sleep. Like not a single light in sight. I have to have my eyes open, and it needs to be like they're closed in order for me to be able to sleep. It needs to be that dark. And that's match. You need to stream all weekend? Normally on Sundays, there's stuff I do in the morning occasionally, and the problem with if I was to stream every Sunday ever is I would have to cancel about 1/3 the Sundays I ever do, and that might not end up working out too well. Currently, I don't really cancel streams for the most part. Well, occasionally I've been canceling out the Tuesday stream because I've been having stuff to do that happened to just come out during that time. But as far as like Monday, Friday, and Saturday, basically never canceled one. Well, I guess holidays and stuff. Like very occasionally there's things, but Sundays would normally be a day that even off days might have to get canceled. So that's one of the reasons why I don't have a scheduled Sunday day. Currently, my full schedule I have right now are just the days I know for sure I'll never have anything to do anything on. So that's why I stream on these days, because they're designated to streaming. But I can't really designate any other day as a guaranteed stream day as of this current moment. Yeah, is Facet going to give another redeem code? Yes, I'll be giving out another redeem code in about an hour and a half-ish, kind of. We normally do it around the noon mark, as well as the 2 a.m. mark, or at least in Eastern Standard Time. Are you okay on, wait, are you okay the East Coast? What? Are you okay the East Coast? Yes, I am the East Coast as far as time zone. I'm not quite sure what you're asking there. Unless you're doing okay as in Oklahoma. Which I am not in Oklahoma, I'm in South Carolina.
Mana surge.
I normally post videos on Sunday. This Sunday I'm going to be doing the random troop challenge off of VIP keys. It's something we've done on stream before. I can't recall if I ever did a video for it. I probably did at least once, but we're going to be doing it again because VIP keys are one of the more interesting keys, since every single drop we get from them can actually be useful. We might end up getting epics that we don't need more copies of. We might get legends we need more copies of. Plus, there's a higher chance of just randomly pulling a mythic at any moment. I'll probably do 2 10 pulls of VIP keys, and then mandatory to fight whatever the 3 trophy is. That's basically what we're going to do for it. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll take brown. We can still infinitely loop this. It's just a little bit annoying to win at this point. I think I'm going to go for Sylvania more just so he doesn't get entangled. Actually, I should probably go for get his summoner. So we'll go do that.
Mana surge.
Good, we did hit the extra turn. We'll just throw that reds, and we're pretty much good to go from here. We got it. Oh no, we didn't get it. No, how on earth did we miss? What? That's not good. Now we get entangled, and he gets all of his Dragon Soul mana. Oh, and he popped our barrier. And the other barrier. Come on, alignment, 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 alignment. Nope. Doesn't look like it. I guess I'll take the brown, since it's not red or yellow. That'll help us a bit more. We'll do that. Don't you dare remove red. Okay, good. That's fine. That's actually a really weird color for him to cast on. But I'm perfectly fine with that. That will help. We'll do that. If that would have missed with that much of a board setup, that would have been horrible. And almost impossible to even occur. But we'll go do that. We have Giant Spider cast if we really wanted to. Not really worth it on this board, though. Might as well just go down the line at this point. Because I want to get rid of our entangle, so we need to get rid of something anymore so we don't get re-entangled. There we go. And now we can't get entangled anymore. We just throw this at reds, get our barrier back up. I really wish she had cleanse, though that would probably be too overpowered if she did. Especially once barrier gets buffed. But I really did wish she had cleanse. She'd be... I have a lot different opinion about her if she actually had cleanse. Especially untraded version of her.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll just throw that reds.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And of course it would get the summon, so we'll just go kill this then.
Mana
Oh, we missed. Oh, never mind, we didn't miss. Nice. Nice comeback. Throw that down again.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And hey, a map. To go into the pile with all the other dusty maps.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
The amount of loop we have going right now. Come on, keep it going. I haven't even been keeping track how many we have going in a row right now. That is quite a lot. I think we'll miss here. Yep, it's only a matter of time. There's like no reds on the board. I was thinking of doing it on yellow, but that would be kind of redundant since he doesn't actually use yellow. Could have probably done it on brown too, but we don't need it for a cast. Well, we need it for our mana, but you know, we don't actually create reds. He only creates reds and yellows. I mean, he doesn't create browns, he only creates reds and yellows. Another level of 68 just got Aurora. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of low levels get Aurora. It's slightly disheartening. Because that means they got it with like barely any resources. Like there's the one level 137 that got it. Let's see, who else got it? There's a level 68 that you just mentioned, Skippy. Ended up getting it. Let's see, level 714, that makes sense. Another level 7, wait, he got 2, nice. Level 49 got it. Look, lucky guy. Who else got it? Level 479, that makes sense. He's even in Death Knight armor, that makes even more sense. Yep, that makes sense. Really, anyone who's getting it over level 300 kind of makes sense, because normally people at that point will be in better guilds that can start getting more resources. Any of them that are like level 100 or under that get it is pretty amazing. Especially if it was actually a better mythic. Like it was like a famine or death or something that's like, oh wow. Or Wolf Garrick. Wolf Garrick is insanely overpowered early on in the game. If you happen to get it, though it's very unlikely. There's level 68 again. What's with 68s? It's all these 68s getting Queen Aurora. Maybe that's a lucky number for getting her. Did I just click on the same name like 3 times? I think I did. Anyways, yeah, that's all the people. Wait, I'm just scrolling back into the exact same names over again. Anyways, where were we? I'm gonna go throw that down.
Mana Surge.
You just played against a single troop team. Oh, they still exist. I have seen some people mention that. Haven't actually seen it myself though. A single troop team after they said they nerfed and removed single troop teams. Okay, move that over. Move that over. Wait, why am I moving? Oh yeah, because they still need to get the mana up. Oh no, the giant spider. It's in the way. And that's match. Unless it revives again. This will be its second revive if it does. Please don't revive. Good. Okay. And down it goes. Someone got 4? Wow. That'd be I would love to see what a team of 4 of them looks like. Does barrier block freeze? No. Entangle? No. Fire? No. Barrier does not block really anything at the moment. All it does is protect against 1 instance of damage. Though there is discussion, and the devs did say that they are most likely giving Barrier the ability to block Devour as of probably the next patch, most likely. Though this has not been 100% confirmed yet. But it is likely what they're going to be doing for it. But as of this current moment, Barrier does not block against anything. All it does is protect against 1 instance of damage, regardless of how much it is. It could either be a poison proc, which only does 1, or it could be something like a Shadow Hunter that's going to hit us for like 130, or it could be something that hits us for 1,000. Though one thing to note about Barrier, unless they end up tweaking it, it does not block against Skull Spam, because Skull Spam is multiple instances of single skulls, and it only blocks against 1 of those many instances. So if someone gets like a huge clump of skulls, it is not going to protect you from that, unfortunately. Yeah, well, technically it protects you from 1 instance, but they're still most likely going to kill you, unless it's like something with stone skin or granite skin or something. Because then Barrier will be noticeably taking effect. But if it's something like with no protection at all, it's just going to die to it. Let's see. Trying for that blue. Ah, almost. Oh, he gave it to us. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. Okay. And we're pretty much just good to go at this point. Do it on yellow? I don't think we're going to be needing air all, so we'll do it on yellow. And that's match. We won. Even with all of his HP, it doesn't even matter. All that's going to do is delay us a couple seconds. Or unless we miss. That works too. Or doesn't work. He has double Shadow Hunter too. That could actually hurt. So I don't think he can one-shot anything with it. Let's get our mana back. Go from there. You're back up to 3 gems now? Oh, did you go all the way down to 0 earlier? Ow. I can't recall the last time I've actually seen a 0 gem value. I don't think I've ever even had 0 gems on this account. I probably have a screenshot of it from ages ago. But I basically never really had 0 gems on this account. I always had at least like some kind of small stash that I kept around. Pretty much after like the first month, I've always had a small stash at minimum. Because even when I first started out this game, because I started the game pretty early, so technically every guild I've ever been in has been in one of the top guilds. The only one that kind of wasn't was the very first one I was in. That was only in for like a month or so. They're actually making a slight comeback too. I don't believe I can see them on this account. But the Black Hands was the very first account that or the very first guild I was ever in when I was still on my, when I first started, like 2.5 years ago. And I was noticing them, and in my partner guild, or not my partner guild, in my guild that my Let's Play account is right now, my second one, we can actually see, I can't see it here though, unfortunately, bracket doesn't go high enough, or low enough I should say, but in bracket 7 is my old guild, and they look like they're actually rebuilding themselves too. Oh wait, didn't they actually make it back into the top 50 leaderboard too? I think they might have. Double check that. Go top. They used to be, yep, they did. They made it back. Hey, they made it back. This was the first guild I was ever in. They used to be all the way at, like number 10, like basically where I am right now. The guild ended up reaching here, but then the leadership kind of went away. I kind of went away from the guild because the leadership went away, or you know, the person who originally created it basically had no guild master for like 2 weeks, and I was like, okay, I'm leaving this. But yeah, that was the first guild I was ever in, and they made it back to the leaderboard. Yay! I should go get my 3rd Let's Play account in there later and see if that's actually possible, though they might have high enough requirements that I might not be able to maintain on that account, but I'll see. I'll need to look into it later. That's a long way down the road, though. That's after the crafting system. That'll be like 3, 4, 5 months from now. They probably won't even accept me. The yawns, the power yawn. Let's see. What do we do here? Go and take a red? No, okay. No red for us. No red whatsoever. What are the chances of getting a new mythic with 100 VIP keys? I don't know the exact percent chance, but assuming perfect RNG, you would guaranteed get a chance. But of course, that's not. You're never gonna get perfect RNG. But the drop rate on VIP chests is somewhere around 1-ish%, somewheres approximately, somewhere around the 1%-ish mark, and so technically 100 of them would technically be a drop, though of course you could get bad luck and not get it. I don't know what the exact math would that be on, but it's roughly around 1% chance of getting a mythic on a VIP chest. Let's see. Yeah, it's sometimes better just waiting till all the mythics are in the drop pool if you're still missing a lot of them, because you might end up getting a famine or Draculus and stuff like that. Also, Draculus is in event keys next week, by the way. I know many of you probably already spent all of your event keys for what's her name? What's her name? I did mention it on Monday though too, or Tuesday, or whenever it was. Yeah, on Monday. Forgot her name already. The new legend that just came in this Monday. How can I forget her name? But her, she came in, so everyone's mostly spent their event keys for that. But do keep in mind that Draculus and Crimson Bat are in the event key drop pool next week if you don't already have them. Oh, Sekma. Sekma is her name. That was the one. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, wait. Never mind. I was frozen on both of them. Yeah, Sekma. I ended up getting it. I figured it out eventually. It was somewheres in there. Okay. He has Corvash, and he's probably going to throw it, though we can easily just spider and get it back up. Queen Map is being so annoying right now, though. Okay, so we get that up. Oh, why did I not take the Garine? We could have had her mana up. That was a waste. Guess we throw it on yellows. We're not going to get an extra turn, but we wouldn't anyways because we're frozen.
Mana surge.
I could have had full mana on her and I didn't take it. I don't know why. All I had to do was take green earlier before I did that giant spider. Before when we were still there. Oh well. We'll easily get it when we get excess purple. Yeah, Sakima with the maul is actually pretty good. I did that a little bit earlier. Didn't end up using it too much, but yeah, it does end up working. Because you get a really heavy maul, and then yeah, you just throw it down with skulls, and then it works out pretty well. Come on, cleanse us. I mean, what is like the best all cleanse group right now? I think it's Mercy. There's Mercy, there's Apothecary. Well, what even are all the all cleanses? There's Mercy, Apothecary, Herdmaster. Are there others? There has to be more than that. Is that really all of them? They need more all cleanse all. They also need more dispel all. There's currently only one troop with dispel.
Mana surge.
And there currently isn't any troop that has a dispel one troop. So we don't really need a dispel one troop. We need dispel all. But we'll go through that down. At level 19 just got Aurora. Really? Where is it? Where is it? I assume it's global chat 1. There it is. Oops, I misclicked. Loganus is opening up so many. That's level 149, that's not it. Where did you see it? Oh, there it is. Level 19 got Aurora. Nice. It's a female too. Wonder if that increases your chances. No, probably not. Highly doubt that would. Maybe that's why we didn't get it. Maybe that's why it took us so many keys now. I'm pretty sure that has absolutely no effect whatsoever. That'd be the weirdest thing ever to actually have effect on it. Yeah, I believe there's a screenshot somewhere on the forum of a level 1 getting a mythic. I forget which mythic it was, but there was either a level 1 or a level 2 getting a mythic. I don't even know how you could get one at level 1 though. You don't even have any keys to open at level 1. Well, I guess you technically could. Wait, how? You would basically have to spend all your starting gold on gold keys, and then use those gold keys to get like a glory key or something, and then like that 1 or 2 glory keys that you end up getting need to be a mythic. Am I doing the Let's Play of Guild Wars soon? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh no, should we do that today? I guess we could do that today. Actually wasn't planning on doing that today, but if people want to see it over Aurora, I'm not really even testing anything new with it. Kind of just going over the same things. But I guess we can do Guild Wars with it. Yeah, I guess. I don't see why not. If everyone's interested in it, don't see why not. I'll go move that over. Too many low levels with good cards now? Yeah, there are a lot of low levels. Once the crafting system comes out, there's going to be a lot of people saying pay to win. Because I'm pretty sure there's some people who are deliberately going to keep a low level and just build like the most amazing deck the game has ever seen. And at like level 50 or 100, they'll basically have the best deck in the game. That's going to happen. And I might be one of those people. Because I will be making a new account exactly when the crafting system comes out. So we're going to be able to make the most overpowered team we can possibly fathom. I don't even know what that's going to be yet. I'll probably have to start with just a normal team and just kind of hoard all my resources until we can eventually make the most overpowered team we can imagine. And this might be something completely different than anything that's good right now, which is why we wouldn't spend the resources immediately. We'd probably farm them up for a couple months, and then after those couple months, dump them all for an absolutely amazing team. And then at like level 50 to 100-ish, probably more towards 100, we just team wipe everything in sight. Hey, a victory! Nice. Oh yeah, Devote is the other cleanse. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for that. Yeah, I forgot about her. Let's see. Do it for science. Yeah, we'll go do the Let's Play account then. For science! Also, we might as well open a few more keys on it. Not too many, though. I do want to save them for the new kingdom coming soon, TM. But yeah, let me go switch over to the other account. Go get all the files over for that. So, Gems of War accounts. X that out. Boom. Main account. Go into the files. App data. Roaming. The thing that says Gems of War, kind of. Local store. Copy the files. Come on. Copy the files. Cut the files. Or highlight the files. Cut the files. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Yeah, never mind. That's right. Paste the files. Replace the files. Back up the files. Copy that. Paste it. And boom. We should be in our other account now. Easy as that. It's actually a pretty simple process, but it's, I don't know, they make it way too convoluted if you have no clue how to do it. I do have a video on how to do it, but even that, it's just such an unneeded process. They can just make it in-game, probably, be able to switch accounts. Oh, there's our tribute. 5 times actually pretty good for this account. What do we get for keys? Daily reward, thank you. See if we get any more guilds stuff. Maybe I should go help my guild. I do have enough gold to kind of contribute to them. I don't think I have like any gold contributed. Oh, I think I can see Black Hand now. Let me go see. Can we see the Black Hand? They were in the same bracket as us earlier, I believe. Nope, there's nowhere in sight. Maybe they moved up even higher. That is a possibility. That would be interesting if they did. We're probably in bracket 6 right now, though. And maybe even move up to bracket 5. Interesting. Well, they're not around anymore. That's for sure. How far are we in this bracket anyways? Oh, we're gonna stand still. No, I want to go up in brackets. No, I actually don't, because this guild probably wouldn't be able to compete up there, fortunately. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do our guild war battle soon, TM. We're losing every day. Oh no, we're gonna lose. We're gonna win today, though. Looks like. So at least we get that. That's nice. Oh, you don't actually get to keep your seals if you don't claim it the exact day that you win. That's interesting. Okay, so let me go open some keys and see what we can get. I'm not gonna go too hard with it. I think we'll just open. We have like no keys. We have like no keys whatsoever. What should I throw? I guess we'll throw. Should I just throw all my glory keys? Let's just throw all of our glory keys. Hey, Sapphira. That's not anything. Garnock, Ice Witch, another Bonnie Rose. We got our first Bonnie Rose yesterday, now we have 2. Both of those are useless though. I still hate the Ice Witch. She used to have better art and then they changed it. It's the only trip they ever changed the art of, and they changed it to something that has even worse art. A third Bonnie Rose. We went from 0 to 3. Another Carnex. Oh well, this isn't going over too well. Come on. Really? 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 Dragon's Claw. I think we might have gotten our first No, we didn't yet. Never mind. We only have 3 copies. Really, though? We have 3 Dragon Souls. What is with us only getting dragons? Look at this. Well, we have Elmgrim too, on top of that. But look at the legends we have, and it's like 50% dragons. Rarity. Yeah, ignore those 2. Those are just upgraded troops. But Elmgrim, Bone Dragon, Borealis, Celestia, Runedic Garnock. You made us get another legend that's not a dragon. 3 copies of Christinax, 3 copies of Shadow Dragon, 3 copies of Dragon Soul, Salvani Mora. Oh, we have Tesla on this account? Not really that useful, but wow. I did not realize we actually had Tesla too. That's not bad. Oh, and we end up getting Summer Imp from the key openings earlier too. So yeah. Yeah, 3 Dragon Souls, 3 Shadow Dragons, 3 Christinaxes. 3 Corvashes too. We had double Corvash back when he was the meta, but then he got nerfed, and it was like, oh no, our whole entire team. He was so strong, then he got nerfed. Anyways, let's go and do some Guild Wars. What does our PvP say? Probably like 10 loses, 2 wins, and 7 loses, 0 wins. Okay. What is our defend right now? Oh, no wonder why. Why is that my defend? What even is that? Oh, it was from the converts thing earlier, from when I was doing the video. Let me go make it this team. Oh yeah, we're about to gain another level too, so we get another team slot. Sure, let's make this our defend. Why not? Show that we have an Elmgrim. You had 5 Christinexes before level 200. Nice. Yeah, we're going to be working towards that eventually. We have a lot of gems. We unfortunately can't do gem keys. Not quite sure where I'm going to spend these. We're obviously going to be spending them on gem keys on 50 bulks. We almost have enough for 250 of them. When I will do that, I'm not quite sure. I'm probably going to do that whenever the next kingdom comes out. The next one that's coming up, most likely. But anyways, let's get into Guild Wars already. Kind of just rambling. So let's go get into that, see what we can do. Oh no, our ranking went down by 8. It feels weird seeing a minus button there. Normally mine says like plus almost always, that or just says equal, or actually it always says plus even if it is a 0 gain. Okay, anyways, go battle. What's the first day? Purple day? Oh, purple day. Let me try doing Dragon Soul spam. Let's try actually doing that. What are we up against? Let me try using 4 of the color every single time. I know I'm probably going to regret doing this, but oh, I'm already regretting it. We just started, and I already regret it. Do we or do we not? What's our normal team? It does have 2 purples on it naturally. I'm just gonna stick with this. Except for red and yellow days. I think we're just gonna go with our normal strategy. Stick with this then. We don't have any burn though. I technically could if I put the other dragon in. I don't think we're gonna bother though. Oh wait, this one is triple purple. Let me use this one. We'll go use this one then with the giant spider. At least cover a little bit more on our points. So we'll try this and go from there. So let's go into it. Should try for Aurora. Everyone is getting her today. I did. We didn't get it. Oh no, I'm not gonna dump all the gems for Aurora though. I'd rather dump all the gems when there's no mythic in the drop hole, so that we'll have a chance for things like famine and stuff, or death for one of the other ones. So far we have Elmgrim and what was the other one? Or was Elmgrim only mythic? Never mind. Elmgrim's our only mythic on this account. I forgot. It's my first account that has 2. My first account has War and Elmgrim. Kind of interesting combo. But oh yeah, I wonder if my first account has any keys left. I don't think it does. Yeah, and Aurora probably wouldn't be a good idea to spend it on, even if it did. Oh, there's Giant Spider. There's Shadow Dragon. Pretty much set to go. So he's about to get a lot of extra turns right here. Okay, well, let's throw down the brown there.
Mana surge.
Yeah, all cards increase kingdom leveling. It's something that you don't need to worry about early on in the game. That's still something I need to cover a video on too. Kingdom leveling is something I've said in streams many times, but is not something I've ever covered in a video. I definitely need to cover in a video though. Well, I guess I kind of covered in Let's Play videos kind of, but I haven't done a video dedicated directly to what kingdom leveling is, how to do it, and all that kind of stuff. But I do need to.
Mana surge.
Yeah, kingdom leveling is like way late game kind of thing that you do. When you're a newer player, you basically cannot know what it, or you can know, if you don't know what it is at all when you're a newer player, it doesn't have like any effect on anything, because you don't actually need to be focusing on it. As you get later into the game, particularly level 500 plus, though you could start it around 200 plus when you really need to start worrying about kingdom levels. Even at level 100, pretty much as soon as you get all your kingdoms leveled to 10, you can somewhat start worrying about it. They don't really do too much though. Well, actually they do. Level 5 is mainly the most notorious level for them though. 5 gold stars, because that's when you can start getting, oh yeah, it is probably level 200-ish, because we're level 119 right now, and we're not even close to getting 1 gold stars. Well, I guess some of them, like one of our lucky kingdoms, like that one. But actually that one's almost 2 gold stars now that I think about it. But starring kingdoms isn't something you can really do until you have more resources than you know what to do with for the most part. Oh, let's go back to Guild Wars. Battle number 2. What are we up against? Wow. Some of these people have really interesting teams. You normally don't get to see as much variety as I mentioned later in the game. Like you can see, this isn't Cabarrus, this isn't Forest Guardian, this isn't Famine Death, though he does have a Death, but he's using it within a more realistically to beat team. But it's nice seeing some variety for once, because I know in late game, or you guys seen it when I do my Guild War battles on my main account, it's all the same thing every single time. We can pretty much guess and have a 33% chance of what it's going to be, because there's only 3 things that's normally ever used: Drain Spam, Devour Spam, or Death Mark Spam. The only thing that's sometimes occasionally used, depending on the week's bonus, is spamming full team using 50% bonuses. Is the only other team that's occasionally built as well. Let's see. Yeah, I need to take a skull because he has Death Touch, which will Death Mark us.
Mana surge.
So we'll do that. Get a purple. Could have taken a blue too and just used a giant spider for it. But we'll let him do his thing. And we'll throw down Dragon Soul. He didn't hit magic good, so we'll still get 4 explosions.
Mana surge.
And that seems like a wrap right there. We have Shadow Dragon, so we'll throw that. Even though it's just basically going to give himself his mana back. We'll throw an Elmgrim, throw a Giant Spider. Be good to go from there. Oh, the miss. Wow, he's actually going to get a kill. Oh, don't kill Giant Spider. Oh. No, our points. Well, it doesn't matter at all on this account, or as much, I should say. But no, our points. Wow, he hits hard. Wow, the one shots. This madness. Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. Wow, that is a lot of damage. This is why I normally run Dragonian Monk, by the way. Because you can just negate out entire damage instances, and you can kind of avoid that. Though, not like that. Not without him, you can't. Wow. That hurts. Oh gosh, no, not this team. Oh, not that team. Should I just switch back to my normal team? I almost feel like I need to. Yeah, we're just gonna switch back to normal team. We're gonna lose so many troops anyways that we're basically gonna get more points by doing this than we will doing the other team. The summoning was Giant Spider. Giant Spider is one of the better convert troops, mainly because it does have a summon on it, though it is tied at the highest mana cost. Or actually, never mind, it's not tied at the highest mana cost, it has the highest mana cost at a 13 mana cost compared to any of the converting troops. Well, I guess Keeper of Souls is higher. He has a 15 mana cost, but he does skulls. That doesn't really count. He doesn't actually do a mana. Let's see. Is that enough mana for both? Yeah, except it's not 4 barrier. I don't think we can align it for 4. But yeah, we'll go for this then. I don't think I'm going to bother doing anything else. That will be enough for KrissTigger, so that's the main objective we need. We'll do that. Get a red? I didn't get a red. We actually wouldn't have gotten Next Trainer anyways, but we would have gotten the mana, which is still very much needed. So let me go and throw this down on green. We'll get some brown out of it, which we'll use for Dragonian Monk to refire his ability. Oh, I didn't even see the other one. I was doing it for the other brown. Well, we got 2 of them. And now we can do some Dragon Soul mana. I'll probably try getting an X somewhere in all this. So because of that, I'm going to leave those yellows as is. So we can get a nice X probably up on the top right there. Exactly so, right there, boom. Oh wait, nope, never mind. Oh no, it's not in alignment. Okay, well there's still plenty of other locations. All we have to do is get anywheres on this line. Wait, is there, what? How is there not a single one of these other yellows on this line? How is that possible? Not there, all these diagonals from this row. How is there not another yellow attached? You've got to be kidding me. All the yellows are on the board right now, and none of them are actually in contact with this line, this diagonal. Other than that one. Well, I guess we'll do it there. Well, I guess we'll do that. There we go. At least we're protected now. Oh, no, we're not. Corvash and no Skull Distract. Come on, Skull Distract. There we go. No Skull Distract. Come on. There we go. No, it's an extra turn. Oh, and now he's going to kill our Dragon Soul on top of that. Well, that's not good. Okay. What's plan B? I guess get KrissTigger up, throw that down, kill, and then get the summon. And of course, we wouldn't get the Surge. Maybe he'll help us with his Justice. That's our only chance at this point, is if he assists us. Otherwise, we could lose this. Yeah, I'll go for the green. I'm not going to bother for these manas. Let's go all in on our KrissTigger. Okay, he better not get another Corvash or we lose. I don't mind him getting another Queen Mab. I don't believe that actually kills anything. Oh, it might kill Monk. Yeah, that would actually kill Monk if he does. Monk's probably going to die regardless, though. We'll just do that. Oh, never mind. We get a skull out of that. Wow. that's staircasing. Normally don't get a staircase that good. What do we do here? I guess we throw Elmgrim and hope it doesn't miss. Or we could play it safe and just take the green into a blue. I think I'm actually going to play it safe, just in case. Is there no way we can actually turn this? No. I'll probably just take it off the top then. Like right over here to the right. There we go. Okay. And that'll be fine then. So that should be perfectly fine. Let's see. Go take a red right there. And oh, speaking of red, there we go. Nice. We'll do that. Get our extra turn. Get our manas. Get our summon.
Mana surge.
And that is match. There we go. Okay, we're covered.
Mana surge.
All's well.
Mana
Have you heard
surge.
anything about a task glitch today? No, I have not. Well, what was being mentioned with it? I read the forum earlier and I didn't see anything mentioned unless it was posted within the last hour or two, or actually, unless it was posted within the last 3 hours. Let me go check. Why don't the kingdoms that are giving in tribute stack per hour missed? Because that would be overpowered. That has a lot of discussion too, but I can enter that right now. That would be ridiculously overpowered. Oh, there's a poll on it. Should tributes remain the same? Should kingdoms donating stack with unlimited kingdoms giving tributes? Should kingdoms donate stack and have a max of 28? I think they should remain as is, to be honest. That will become really overpowered if they become infinite. Let's see. What's the voting on it? Right now it's tied with kingdoms should stack up to 28 max. Is also tied with a should tributes remain the same. Interesting. Okay. I think they could maybe do a max, but the problem with doing a max is it would disable later game players more than it would disable newer game players. Because a max of 28 tributes, I can get that in like 3 hours on my main account, whereas many other people, it'll take them like a whole night time in order to get it. So that'd be slightly unfair for later game players, to be honest. But I think it should stay as is. It's going to be way overpowered regardless if they did make it stack infinitely like that, or in any way that you wouldn't, because you would end up being able to get 28 tributes. The amount of resources you get from a 28 tribute is just absolutely insane, and I don't think they'd ever actually do that. Not to mention they'd have to completely redo how they currently have the tribute multiplier, because obviously they wouldn't give you a multiplier of 28 every single time. That would end up being 17 gems and 28 gold keys or something like that every single time as well.
Mana surge.
Oh, was this the one? Was that the one that Chris was referring to? Persistent legendary task bug. Let's see. You collected your legendary task and then went back to the farm, finished your explorer to discover your guild, had completed another legendary task in 30 seconds, collected and realized it's the same reward, did another explorer, and sure enough, the legendary task respawned, actually paid attention to your totals, and this time, and yes, they are increasing with each mail. Oh gosh, I didn't get that glitch. Free resources. Well, that's not good. Infinite task glitch. Well, there's been many infinite resources glitch in the past. There's another one. Though they always roll back whenever anyone gets infinite resources and actually exploit it. If it happens like once or twice, they normally don't revert it back though.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, let's go and throw down on greens, and that's match right there. Yeah, I'm probably just going to stick with this for these. Even on the purple day, I can't really go the triple or else we're going to lose troops pretty much every time. We need the safer Dragonian Monk for the shields. It's really hard for us not to use Dragonian Monk. It's just way, way too much protection and safety for us to get rid of. Not to mention it also has board control, which works out pretty well. But let's go fight this guy. And hey, we actually have more points than them, even though... Oh wait, we did end up winning on them on that day. Yeah, we did end up winning. It's weird how our points just keep going down. But let's just go attack this one. See what's up with this. What's he using? Oh no! I thought we got rid of this. Really? What? He's trying to mimic the late game players. You need fully tried Death Knight class though, or it's not really worth using. You might as well just use a second Cabarrus. But he's trying to mimic the late game players. If he would have done the Cabarrus there instead of his hero, it'd actually be stronger. I don't know why he's using his hero. His Cabarrus is even stronger due to it being Mythic. Not to mention it'd be a better slot there anyways, especially without traits. But yeah, Cabarrus does have traits, so that's a little bit weird that he's doing it that way. Maybe he ascended it and forgot, oh no, I only have 1 copy now. That could have been what happened too. I don't believe I've ever done that before. I've almost done that before. I don't believe I ever oh no, I have actually before. It's normally on event troops though, like because that's why I normally get a few past their normal amount, because sometimes I'll forget. It's like, oh yeah, I'll go get this to maybe like an epic rarity, but then I only get it exactly to epic rarity, and it's like, oh no, I can't do multiple troops later. Or sometimes I'll buy 2 and then I need 3 for something later for whatever reason, I don't know. But sometimes it's needed, and it's like, oh no, I only have 2 or whatever. Is it even legal to abuse this glitch? No, they normally revert back any glitches that end up occurring, that end up giving you resources. Well, it's not like illegal, but it's against game policy, of course, to exploit like that. You normally wouldn't get banned if it's just something really small, but if you constantly exploit any glitch in this game, your account probably will get banned. They normally give a warning though, if it is exploits. Hacking, they give no warning for. But if you're like exploiting something, they'll normally give you some form of warning in some way, shape, or form, generally. Your guild does all legendary tasks on Monday? Yeah, my guild pretty much is the same thing. We just throw everything on Monday and then kind of go from there. Let's see, today's Blue Day. The main issue with this account is we still don't have enough troops or souls to do everything on any day. Though, wait, green blue. When is the next green blue? Let me go double check this real quick. Wasn't it coming soon? Let's see. It was green blue. Yes, green blue is coming June 19th. I think I'm going to upgrade my KrissTigger then, because you know what we have? We almost have 4 too. We have, what? Okay. We have triple KrissTigger, and if we could get that traded, we are good to go. We have all the other trait stones. The only trait stone I believe we need are the arcanes, which I'm pretty sure I have like none of. You know, I barely ever trait anything on this account. I wonder if I even have any trait stones in some of these other categories. Like if we go over to our collection real quick. Oh yeah, I stocked up on red purple. I did this for Elmgrim. Oh yeah, what's Elmgrim's other color? I need to keep an eye out for that, because we can fully trait Elmgrim basically at any time. For the most part. We have the Celestials. Yeah, how many green blues? 4 of them, not bad. But yeah, let me go and double check that real quick. What is Elmgrim's other color? Let's see, Ash Tender. I need to double check when this actually occurs. Oh, it's probably... Actually, I don't even know. I can't even guess. It's almost guaranteed something related to purple. Purple. Also, why is there a black and white image of the of the Aurora, Queen Aurora? Did she do that ironically? Because she's rainbow related, but she made the Queen Aurora black and white on the database. I don't know if she did that ironically or what, but anyways, let me go find this troop as a table. And Elmgrim, I'm pretty sure someone in chat might have already said it, but let me just go double check real quick. I can't actually see chat right now. Elmgrim, and the other color is... Come on, show it. Click. Brown red. I don't believe that's coming for a while. Oh, I have no brown reds on my main account either. For any of you that don't know, I actually have the least amount of brown reds in any trait stone on my main account. They haven't done an event for it for a while, and there's still no event for it within the next, like, 2 months or a month and a half. So they really need to bring brown red back again. So that's unfortunate. So yeah, we won't be able to get Mythic Elmgrim for, like, 2+ months on this account. That's definitely a long while to go. Oh yeah, we still have a bunch of... Wow, we actually have a decent amount of some of these trait stones. But anyways, let me go and back to Guild Wars. Oh, we're about to hit level 122, which will then... not, 120 TOO. But once we hit level 120, we will have another team slot that we can utilize if we really wanted to, which I probably will. If nothing else, I'll use it for videos in the future. But arena, Oh, why am I doing it right now? What am I doing? To the guild. Also, let me bring chat back up. I don't even have it up right now. 7 mythics in global. Go, go. What? There's 7 mythics. Oh, I don't have global chat open. I can't see it. Plus, it probably won't default me to rank 2 to 1. Oh, no, it did. But I didn't have it open. This account had it default closed. So I can't see it, unfortunately. I believe you, though. A lot of mythics coming down. Check global chat. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see that, though. Did someone end up getting 7 mythics all at once, though? But yeah, that's insane. Yeah, if we were still in our other account, we would have seen it. But I tend to always shut off global chat whenever I record. And the last thing I did on this account, I guess, was recording. Let's see. I'll go move the brown over. Let's try getting our barrier up.
Mana surge.
Did one person get 7 queens? Like, what did they do? Like 50 VIP chests and just like randomly get 7? Or did they just do a bunch in a row, I'd assume? You could tell if there's a gap in between or not, if they did them all in a row or not. Let's see. Can we get a 4 times? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think 3 is the maximum here. Don't believe we can pull out a 4. Another 3. Let's just go for one of these 3s then. Oh, wait, what can we do if we do it right there? There, we can get a 3 and some yellow. Oh, and some blue. Nice. Okay, so that works. There's barrier for most of our important stuff, though KrissTigger, our only summoner, getting hit right there. We gotta watch out for that. Make sure his HP stays high. Do we bother taking the skull for protection of ourselves? No, I'm gonna take the green to brown. Let him get skull distracted. And then we can throw the X for barrier's sake. Oh no, he moved the yellow. That actually is bad because now I don't think we can get 4 barriers anymore. Oh no, we easily can still get 4 barriers. I need to try taking away these skulls though as well when I do this. I might need to look over and try finding somewhere else. There is 3, but that's not going to distract the skulls. None of these are in a location where I can get a really nice skull distract. I can still do it, but I can't get 4 hits if I do it. I'm gonna have to. So we'll do that. Make sure he doesn't get a skull. We'll do that. Oh no! We didn't get it on Dragon Soul. Okay, so we'll take the purple. That will make it so we can't do the skull as well. So we'll do that. But we're on 7 depth right now on our Dragon Soul, unfortunately. Wow, we're almost made a diagonal all the way across. I'm gonna do that. Look at that. Well, the skulls are basically dividing the board right there. That's pretty cool. Wonder if we can get a full line. That's gonna be hard though because the bottom left doesn't have it. If we only needed it in the top right, that'd be a lot easier. There we go. A whole line of skulls dividing the board. If nothing else, if we lose this battle, at least we got that accomplishment. I think we lose though. We'd have to get a triple skull right there to really win.
Mana surge.
Nope, that's match. He wins, most likely. Come on, double red. No! It's not what I meant. I needed it in alignment. Well, that's not good. Guess we throw on reds here. Oh no, we ruined the perfect diagonal. No! No, same guild, multiple players spamming, abusing bug. Oh, okay. Oh, was it still the guild task bug? Wait, are they using the guild task bug to do that? Interesting. Oh, there it is. Someone got lucky. Whoa! What on earth? Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Auroras in a row. 7 off the same person. Wow. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, 7 off the same person. Wow. Interesting. Really interesting. Are both of those to the same page? I think it is. Yeah, they're both the same thing. Oh, that one's the image. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's weird. Let's see. Well, we'll go take a purple into the skull right there. That'll give us full mana. I need that to kill it. Never mind. Come on, Dragonian Monk. We need your mana. Too bad we have -1 on that. We need to take a brown surge. Throw on the option. Purple. Move that over for the extra turn.
Mana surge.
There we go. There's Monk. Now to actually use it somehow. That's the other problem, is going to be using it now. Oh, there it is. No, that's only double barrier. I think we have to go for a triple. That is quite mandatory. Quite mandatory that we get a triple. Let's see. 1, 2. Let's see. Is there really no way we can do that? No, we can. Never mind. I didn't see that all the way up there. We got it. Oh, wait, never mind. That's not going to do what I needed to do, though. Yeah, I'm still going to do it, though. There we go. We get our barriers. That was the main thing I needed.
Mana surge.
Oh, wait. I should have... Really? Now I got to waste the skull just to do 1 damage. Should have actually done that. Never mind. Could have done it in a way that could have killed him. I didn't realize he had that 12 HP. But, oh well. Throwing out Elmgrim here. Hopefully it lands. Well, got some mana. There goes Shadow Dragon. Oh, that was actually a bad idea. Should have waited until after the Shadow Dragon. No! I'm not used to people using Shadow Dragon because no one actually uses Shadow Dragon in Guild Wars. At least later in the game anyways. This early in the game, of course, you see everything in Guild Wars. Well then. Still not impossible. We can easily still win. We'll go take the extra turn right there. KrissTigger on... Actually, Elmgrim first. Please land. Nope. Okay. Well, all you have to do now is KrissTigger twice. Or once. How much... wait, how much damage are we doing? Okay, we'll have to do it twice. Let's try doing it for mana, though. I think if we do it on red here, we can get greens. Okay, good. We didn't kill it. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. We need to get all of our mana back. Oh no! If I take mana, we kill it. Fail. Oh, and if I don't, he kills us, or she kills us, so never mind, I gotta take it. Oh well, we finished with 3 instead of 4. Okay, there's level 120. We get another team slot. Nice. We're almost 20 of all masteries. Oh wait, don't we get... No, I think it's 25 all masteries. We end up getting Prismatic Orb. So how many levels away would that be then? We're about 35-ish levels away. Or technically 31, but that's assuming we get perfect. Assuming we don't. We're about 35 levels away. Around 150 at the earliest. Or like 155-ish. We could get Prismatic Orb. Let me go double check that. I believe... let me go check it. Prismatic Orb, Prismatic Orb. Search. Prismatic... I'm pretty sure it's 25 all. Prismatic Orb. Yes, 25 all hero masteries. We get Prismatic Orb, which isn't really useful on this account because we're deliberately keeping no armor. But still, that would be our first capability of covering every color in the game. I wonder if they're going to look into adjusting weapons after they do the crafting system for all of it. And see how it goes from there. Also, I like how the poll on... why don't the kingdoms that are giving, like on the tribute thing, the whole tribute thing, the poll is basically evenly split between all 3 options that he gave. That's interesting. Also, what's with the 505 games thing? Someone just said 505 games. Or I saw it. Never mind. What? Never mind. I saw something weird. There it is. 330. No happy 505 games. What? Confused. Okay, anyways. But yeah, hopefully they fix that glitch. Do the Guild Wars again. Did we shift to the next day yet? No, we just gained a level. We didn't actually shift. We're still on Willows right now on Blue Day, which I'm not even really doing. I'm just gonna doing the normal team because there's no way we'd actually win with an all blue team with what we currently have available on this account. And until we get fully traded KrissTigger, that's the first time we'll actually be able to win with an all blue team. But until then, we will not be able to. Let's see. We'll go for, sure, we'll just go for purple and then into the other purple. No, I was gonna do that exact move. Well, of course he stops us. He knows. We'll just take a brown then to the yellow. They take the person's account back to a time before the glitch was abused. Yeah, they can easily roll back all of them. Oh, what does rollback even mean? Yeah, they basically just roll back the account, or they change the account basically prior to the exploit. They either do that, or they will just remove the slightly more than the expected amount that was abused as far as the amount of resources gained, meaning you would have less than what you actually had prior to even doing the exploit. They normally do one of the two. But yeah, it's normally not a good idea to do any of the exploits, like resource-related exploits, because like if you accidentally do it like once or twice, they normally are fine with it. But if you're like deliberately abusing it, they'll normally roll it back in some way, shape, or form. And I think we just lost. We'll have to see. Oh, did he miss? No, he got it. I think we lost. If he hits Hellcat, we lose. Oh, he has Guard's Avatar too. Oh gosh, that's team wipe, I think. Almost. We're still in it. We're not done yet. Though we're pretty close to it. Our team just gets obliterated. Absolutely obliterated. There's not even anything we could even attempt to try to do here. Oh, poor team. Oh, we're also silenced on... I almost keep forgetting he's a daemon. We're silenced on Desdemona. We're silenced on Elmgrim as well due to the Guard's Avatar cast. And that's match. Might as well just say concede from the battle. I think we get more points if we don't concede then. But is this still his turn? No, but we die off a burn. Fail. What just happened? What just happened? Wow. Well, that was fair. That was a very fair battle. Okay, let's try this again. What are we up against this time? Okay, that's a bit better. Famine might be a bit annoying though. Let's see. Your guild is lazy. They barely put in on the tasks. Yeah. You normally want to try finding a better guild from the first guild you ever joined in the game. The first guild you ever join, you're basically just joining for the sake of joining a guild, and because the requirements are low enough that they normally don't kick anyone. Like the one I'm in right now is low enough that they'll probably never kick me for the most part. I hope. But you normally do want to just stick with the very first guild for a little while, probably about your first month or so, and then start looking into a better option once you get on your feet. Basically, once you get level 10 All Kingdoms is the first time, if you're still in your very first guild, to start looking for a new guild. That's normally the best time to do it, because then you actually have gold to be able to contribute to the tasks. Because prior to having level 10 All Kingdoms, you'll be spending a larger majority of your gold trying to actually upgrade them. So that's normally the perfect time to try finding a guild, because most better guilds do have a gold requirement of some kind, even if it's a small one, like only 100,000 per week or something. Also, we got barrier on everything except the one we actually need barrier on. Hate when that happens. That happened the other battle too. We didn't end up getting our barrier on Dragon Soul, unfortunately. Yeah, this account that I'm currently on right now is in its second guild right now. I still went for one that was still slightly more towards the casual side, mainly because I knew I wouldn't be able to play this account as much. Not to mention I'm basically ending this account once we get the crafting system and go to the other one. I'll still go on it occasionally, but we'll be focusing on the new other account. But yeah, it's just a level or rank 180 account. Normally I would say, oh, actually Intrum 3. Hello Intrum 3. We're basically right where Intrum 3 is. That's funny. That's their casual guild. That's kind of interesting. So yeah, we're basically right where the Intrum 3's casual guild is. I found them. Found it. I wonder where Intrum 4 is. Probably like 500 or something. Dragon Haven. Hey, another dragon guild. But yeah, I found Intrum 3. Found it. Wonder where they'll be next week. They might completely pass us. They might actually be gaining pretty quick. I don't know. But yeah, normally if you're going to go, how it normally starts as far as guild progression, I would say, is you start off in just your normal random guild that you end up joining because you need a guild just for free resources, so you just go somewhere that you randomly see in the little guild roster. You then, probably a month later, once you have level 10 all kingdoms and probably a 500 gem armor, you move into a top 200-ish guild, somewhere around there, probably more towards like the 300 to 100-ish range. And then after that, you shift into probably your final guild, where you'll stay for the rest of your times, most likely, unless they kick you or you relocate to somewhere else again. But you normally do like 2 guild hops. You start with your very first guild, and you go to one that's slightly better, but not like over the top, and then you go to one that's like extremely hardcore if you're actually going to play that much. That's normally the progression for guilds. Or you could just skip the middleman and just go straight from your initial small guild to a really big guild. Though that might be a little bit hard because, especially with guild wars these days, if you don't actually have a lot of troops, it's really hard to get into some of the better guilds. Because as you can see, even with me, with what we currently have on this account, there's no way I could get anywhere in like the top 20 guilds. Not even remotely close, because we just don't have the troops, we don't have the traits to be able to function that high. We can't even function in a bracket 7 guild, let alone like bracket 2 or 3 or something.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. Well, we'll go and throw down on Brown. See if we can get the poke right there. Oh, that doesn't get it, really? There we go, we get it off the top, that works. And then we get his Dragon Soul, assuming he doesn't get a skull. He doesn't, so we'll throw that down. We can throw Draconian Monk soon so we don't die. And try keeping Dragon Soul alive if we can. Not a necessity, but it's definitely helpful, of course, obviously. Oh, drag this down. Actually, let me take the brown first. Interesting. Okay, that slightly changes my plan. Go throw Dragon Soul, and then we KrissTigger, and regardless of if we get the skull or not, we win. Because even if it dies, we will just revive off of KrissTigger and boom, win. Oh, I should have aimed for a color that was more populated. I almost didn't get enough damage. I forgot, we only have 17 base damage on this account for our KrissTigger. I'm so used to having like a 30 minimum hit or something. Something ridiculously high, like 26 plus. Not used to being only 17 plus boost ratio. Right, there we go. On to the next one, Dark Hermit. What's he using? Oh, Cabarrus. Why is Griffin Knight though? That's a really odd thing to put in there, but okay. Does he have it even traded? That makes me assume that it's not traded then. Nope, it's not. Nice. The Forest Guardian, that is. But we'll go and move that over. I guess we're going for KrissTigger since we started on it. I'm so tempted just to take a purple because it will like crystallize it, but it won't actually crystallize it. It's just every single time I play a Dragon Soul KrissTigger team, it's just, oh, gotta take the purple. It's like, oh no, I don't actually use crystallize, or can't use it, I should say. Well, I guess we'll go for some blue. Can't really go for Dragon Soul that easily. There's the purple there, but we already got so close on KrissTigger. So we might as well go all the way. Oh, that'll be a skull for him. Let me take the other green. Or the other color. That is not green. That would be blue. The other one's green though that I have to touch. Okay, so he doesn't get anything there. We'll take the skull and then KrissTigger. That'll be enough to kill. He won't get any chance to devour or anything. That'll work out. So he's dead. He's dead. Actually, I can do it off a skull if I want. Do I? No, I don't think I do. We'll do it for... Actually, I don't know what color. I gotta commit to either brown or yellow because I already clicked it. And we gotta stop the skull. We'll do it on brown. Here we go. Okay. And he'll do a bunch of yellows, which will help us as long as he misses. Perfect. Oh, never mind. Ah, that cascade. Nice cascade right there for him, unfortunately. I don't know if we'll be able to get a monk off that quick or anything that'll be able to help us here. So I think we just go for a skull and try getting another KrissTigger afterwards. So we'll do that. Oh, I forgot to double check for forest guarding alignment. I don't believe it has it though. The brown to green and purple to skull. No, he does not have alignment on that. So we are safe for now. I guess I'll take some purple mana. I don't see why not. Use it. Use it. Use it already before you get alignment somehow. What should I do here? I guess we'll take a red and hope for a brown and hope it isn't a green. If it's a green, we're actually in trouble. Okay, good. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. Let's see. Oh, I want that purple so badly. I guess I can take the red. Oh no, but then that lowers the purple. But he doesn't actually get anything out of it. I don't think. You need to keep double checking alignment. Oh, he does. I would give him a 5-time skull. Oh. Ooh. How do I do this then? I think I have to let it die. So we'll take that. He'll kill us with the skull. Oh, and he gets the ward. How annoying. I'm having to waste so many of my moves because I'm trying to get the distract on him. Or I'm trying to get him to miss his cast. But in doing so, I'm having to waste like so many of my turns. Please, cast it already. Use it. Use it. No! Stop using everything that's not hit. We're gonna die before he even casts. We'll take the red right there. Yellow. Double check alignment. He'll get a skull. He'll get a green. And that seems to be the end of everything he'll get. So that's not too bad. Could be worse. I don't see any way I could deny either of the two, though. And those seem to be the only locations. So if that's it, that should be fine. So we'll just let that happen. He'll do his thing. Come on, cast already. Well, actually that helps because now he won't get either of those two because we can just take the skull. That'll work, I guess. We'll do that. There we go, finally. And I believe that's no alignment. It better be with how many turns we wasted. There we go. Good enough. Close enough. So let's go take our greens now that he just gave to us. Another free skull. We do have to deal with barrier, but one proc will take that off. I'm tempted to do this on yellow, even though that might be a slightly bad idea because then we won't be able to barrier. But he's gonna die anyways. Actually, he won't die. Never mind. I'm tempted to do this on yellow because we get some of our mana back. Plus, we'll get the skull up. Oh no, we won't get the skull up there. Oh, I'm still doing it on yellow. We'll do that. The barriers off. And okay, not as much mana as I would have wanted from it, but double warg on his team. We have no barriers that we can place because we did that, though I don't think we need it immediately. We just move this over. That skull. And then we can focus on the board now. Thank you for the blue. Thank you for the green. Nice. Not full mana, but getting... Oh, there we go. Nice. Full mana. Get a free skull right there, though that's overkill. And we can't drop it in any way. We're starting to get some yellows back on the board, too. Which we'll be using soon-ish for the barriers. We can take another skull right there. I don't think I'm going to, though. Because KrissTigger isn't enough to kill it, so there's no need to waste. I'm tempted to get rid of blue? I think blue. No, he's not going to use blue. What is he going to be needing after this the most? Probably brown. I could do purple and get rid of both purple and brown. Because he's going to be needing... That'll basically help with both. So let's go do that. We'll get the cascade off the brown, which will give us Elmgrim most likely. Okay, 1 mana short, of course. We could always do that with an X if we have to. Oh gosh, he keeps getting wargs. So I'm kind of making him keep getting wargs. Is that enough to drop if we just take a swipe? Or do we have to do other things? No, just swiping is actually enough. So I might do that then. We could also do it for an X, though I did not see any alignment on it. We would get 0 yellows, which would be pointless. So I guess we'll take it for the skull. Oh no, that gives him yellow though. Wait, what can we do if we staircase it? No, we don't get anything. It's not worth it. I don't know what to do here then. None of these moves are good. I guess we can get Elmgrim, but if we're gonna get Elmgrim, we might as well throw an X somewhere and try going for barrier or something. Like we can double barrier right there, but then that's gonna ruin the entire board setup that we have. Not like there's really any setup there. Oh, that would give him a 5 times a green. Nope. What do we do? I think I might just take a green off the top at this point. There, that's our move. Oh gosh, he gets a skull out of it, and there goes Monk. And he gets another ward. That thing keeps summoning like crazy. Okay, well, we'll go take the, we'll go staircase it now, I guess. Sure, do that. Wow, we actually got it. No, we missed it by 1! No! If he kills us, we lose. If he kills the, Christine X. Come on, don't miss, 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 don't miss. Trying to miss. Nope, we got it. Nice. Okay. Do we take a red and hope for a blue, or do we just play it safe for the blue? Pretty sure we play it safe at this point. Actually, we already win. Let's play it safe. As long as he doesn't kill us this turn, we win. We won. There we go. Oh, don't you dare revive. Oh, never mind. He doesn't even have it. That's weird. But there we go. Down it goes. Okay, that could have went a lot better. Global chat is on fire tonight. Are there a bunch of people doing that glitch? Did it just like come out all of a sudden, or like what's up with it? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if there was a lot of guilds doing it, but they might need to look into that if they were. Wow. So basically infinite resources for that. They'll definitely roll it back or do something for it. But, oh well. Well, we're up against a standard dragon team using a standard dragon team. Who will win? Dragon team versus dragon team. Quite fitting. He has way more stats than us, though. He has like 3,000 more team score, plus traits. Or he doesn't have all the traits, though. But he has the important ones, like Dragon Soul and Christine X. Oh, he doesn't have so many more, though. That actually would have been the most important one, probably. For the Entangle. Well, we'll go take all of our extra turns and figure out what on earth we're doing here. I don't believe we have a drop of any kind. We're almost on Christine X, so we could try doing that. His skulls are actually relatively weak. Wow, he doesn't have that much skull damage, surprisingly. I guess I could take a blue into the purple and hope for a top purple. Okay, we don't get it, but we do have Christine X ready, so we do have that ready to fire if we're going to go for it. I might just go for all of Dragon Soul's mana at this point, though. It will be the better option. There's a lot of red on the board right now, wow. Oh good, he left the blue as well. Well, actually, we don't need that. We'll take the yellow into the red then, to get some of our mana that way. Oh, we get the blue off the top, but we didn't actually need it. Oh, come on, 2 mana short. Can we throw anything with Christine X that'll do good here? Ooh, we can do it on brown. That's a pretty nice cast. So we'll throw that down. And there we go. Get our extra turn. And then we can throw down on greens, throw down a Christine X again. And that's almost match right there. Wow. What do we do this though? I guess we could do it on red. Get our purple and then just kill it off with that. And that'll be matched pretty easily. Oh, we end up getting an extra turn too. Nice. Let's see. What do we do here? Oh, that's already one. Never mind. What am I saying? We'll just throw down a Dragon Soul. Let me set up the board just in case. Because I have a feeling it's going to revive. Good, okay. So now it doesn't revive. Because it's already dead. Hello, midgets. Sasquatch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, what are we up against now? Oh, did the day switch? Oh no. What day are we on? What day are we on? I think we're on brown day. It doesn't matter too much if it's brown day. Yeah, we're not on hung jury yet. No, we're up against the mitigane. Yeah, it's only the red and yellow days do we need to switch to the other team. So yeah, it's fine to use it this day. Ah, gosh, those annoying teams. All the annoying teams. Okay. So let me just fix this other tab real quick. Come on, tab. Fix yourself. There we go. All fixed. And there we go. Okay. Where were we? Let's go and take ourselves a huge amount of green. Wow. Really nice starting board right there. Could be a bit better though. Spirit Fox, no. Don't do it. Taking all the yellows off the board is a lie. Let's see. Can't do anything there. Can't drop there. This will just take a green surge. And we get some purple out of it. On the surge too, nice. So please hit the Dragon Soul. No. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, 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 hey. You're not allowed to just one-shot our troops like that, especially our summoner. Well, we can't get full points. Well, technically we wouldn't have gotten full points anyways. We're only using 2 brown troops on our team. Yeah, this is most likely a lose at this point. Don't really see a way to recover from that, honestly, after we take that big of a hit out of nowhere. But especially if he devours. If he devours here, we might just exit the battle. Not yet, but we're heading there. Heading there. Very, very close. If we had KrissTigger, we would have had a summon right there to replace the troop that would have died. So, of course, since it died, it can't replace itself. Well, go take a skull. You say Runesmith allows Arcane 20 times. I don't know why they didn't add a ability for Runesmith to be able to gain trade stones. I think they were scared that too many people would abuse him for trade stones if they did that, because obviously everyone would. Almost every team would be running Runesmith if he had the chance of gaining even like a 10% chance of getting a trade stone. But I think that's the main reason why. But honestly, I don't think it would be too overpowered. Also, if they made it a low enough rate that it wasn't viable to just spam it, it would be fine as well. The only thing that it might be a little bit broken on is whenever 2 times trade stone weeks occur. But 2 times trade stone weeks tend to only affect like the PvP one. So I believe even if they did that, they would just have to make it so it doesn't, you know, that it wouldn't trigger for the extra ones that he creates. Wow, did we actually come back from this? I think we did. Wow. We have a lot of damage output. Like, even when it looks like we're about to lose, as long as we keep barriering the Draconian Monk. Never mind, we're gonna lose. No, we still have our barrier, even if he does Dragon Soul right now. Speaking of that, though, let me try getting my barriers and make sure we don't die. Just to make sure we keep at least 3 of our troops if we can. So we'll do that. Get our re-barrier. He'll do Dragon Soul. And then we'll just get our last little bit of damage we'll need. Ooh, that's exactly what we need. Something like that. Take our skull. No revive.
Mana surge.
Oh yeah, redeem code has been axed for a while now. Let me go change that so people don't keep using it. Well, then again, it's almost around that time that we give a new code. It's almost that time. So I might as well just leave it up at this point until we switch it over completely. Because we're about to do that in like 7-ish minutes, kind of. Somewhere around there. Probably after we finish this area of the Guild Wars. But then again, that will take like 30 minutes. Maybe not. Maybe after, not this battle, but the battle after this battle, we'll do it. And go switch that out.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Also, I keep forgetting, since I started the stream just slightly later, the stream time is slightly off than my time. Because it's almost 2 o'clock already. I didn't even realize that. The other timer is slightly off because we did start a little bit late due to waking up late. That's what I get for recording a video at like, it was actually posted, I think, at 3:30 p.m. a.m. I mean, sorry, a.m. 3:30 a.m. I ended up doing the video last night. Alright, I recorded it at like 2-ish, and then it was uploaded by like 3:30 a.m. So yeah. Not the best time to record videos, for sure.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I actually love doing stuff at night, though. I'm always, I wouldn't say the most aware at night, but I don't know. I just like being up at night. I do prefer nighttime. I also like waking up like excessively early, normally as well. I tend to be a little bit tired if I don't get sleep, obviously, but I'm just so used to it from college and everything that it's like, oh, okay, that's kind of nice now. But let's go and throw a little bit of a weird move. We'll go and take an X right there, get our free yellows, and kind of just recast, get our double 4 times there. I didn't even see the second one. I did it for the other one, obviously, the very obvious one. But I didn't even see the second one over there, just kind of playing around. There's so many things with X that I normally don't account for.
Mana surge.
I could spend a day trying to learn how to do his ability and probably still not master it yet. It's a really, really weird shape because of how many things you can do. because there's a lot of different factors too, because you have to keep in mind that you don't plus you have to manipulate every single column and every single row, but with an X shape you don't have to, because for example, if we were to X shape, let's say right here, we actually would not affect this row or this, we wouldn't affect either of these two columns whatsoever if we ended up doing an X, like let's say right here. If we did an X right there, because it would go down there, go down there, go down there, and then the other one would go all the way down there. And yeah, so we wouldn't even, actually, if we did that right there, we wouldn't even hit any of these over there. None of them would get affected. And also, depending on how you do it too, you could do it so you only end up reducing it by 1 instead of 2, depending on the angle that you try doing it within as well. And there's so many different factors you have to consider with it. And normally it's too time wasting to actually figure out what the best move is for it. And you just kind of have to go with something. Hello, Bambi. I kind of wish someone would make a bot for it, though. I know there's actually a lot of bots still in the game, but I wish someone would make a Dragonian bot, Dragonian monk bot, and have it public, just so we could see what it would do. Because a Dragonian monk bot would be like Astral Spirit, Astral Spirit, Astral Spirit, Dragonian monk. Would be the most broken thing ever. As far as what the AI could actually do with it if you set up like a really smart bot. There used to be one for Astral Spirit Corvash. I believe it was Corvash Valkyrie double Astral Spirit. There used to be bots set up that was able to do a bunch of stuff with it. And yeah, I actually have a video posted of it too. It's the only video I ever posted that has a copyright strike on it. Or not a copyright strike, it doesn't have a strike on it. But it's claimed by someone else because it had like a short clip of some other music. Which is weird because it's actually copyright free. Well, apparently not enough because it copyright claimed me. But that's the first time it ever happened. But we do have a video of a bot, the Emperor Corvash Valkyrie double Astral Spirit bot. And it's so obvious as a bot. Have like 5 minutes of footage of him against my defense team. Let's see. It's amazing that someone would be smart enough or to actually like set up their own bot, but dumb enough to publicly stream that bot with the public broadcasting thing off of Steam. Though it is by default kept on, so maybe they just didn't realize it was a thing. But that's how they end up getting caught. Let's see. Okay, we'll just throw an X right there. Wait. No. Fail. I thought that had alignment. No. No. Let's see. There has to be another option. I guess we'll do it over there. It's only 3. Oh, never mind. We only need 3. Yeah, that's all we need. So we'll just do that. Sure. Get our barrier. I know. I wish we could swap our maps for something. Maps are so useless right now. Hey, maybe we'll be able to use it for the new minigame. Probably not. They need to do something for it, though. They can't leave maps exactly as they are right now. Like, I don't even care what they do with it. They just need something. Something other than treasure hunt to use them on. Even if it's another minigame that only uses them one at a time. It has to be something else other than just treasure hunt. Let's see. Same thing needs to happen with Spirit Trade Stones, too. Though nothing too grindy, but just something to do with all your Spirit Trade Stones that are just lingering around. Because there's a lot of players that have more Trade Stones than they'll ever need. Like, they could release like 2 years worth of content, and some people would still have enough Trade Stones. Particularly things like major Trade Stones and stuff. Oh, is that the video of the bot? I think that's the video of the bot. Yeah, that's the video of the bot. Yeah, that's 6 minutes and 20 seconds of bot gameplay. I even got the forum to come. We ended up getting like 10-ish people there, I think, to watch the bot. It's kind of funny. I should have streamed it on my own YouTube channel. We streamed the bot doing the thing. No, but yeah. That was from a while back. I should probably mute the video so I actually get money for it. Though it would have been like no money at all anyways. But anyways, that is the video thingy with the bots and all of his stuff. If you want to see what a bot looks like, that is what the Gems of War bots look like. They're actually really, really good. It's amazing how good they are at doing Astral Spirit cast, and that video is just them doing that for the entire duration. They have a weird delay on them too. I guess they're processing it the entire time. The bot needs to think. It's probably trying to figure out what all of the combinations are on the board, and then just figuring out which one it wants to do for the extra turn, and seeing if any are possible. Let's see. Do we take a skull? Kind of pointless if we take a skull, but it will make sure he doesn't kill us, so I guess we'll take it for that sake. Yeah, most people have way more maps than they'll ever need. Sometimes in like a couple hundreds, other times it's like way more, like thousands upon thousands. Many people who have been playing since maps have come out have way more than they'll ever need. Even if you end up playing like 100 maps per week, there's still people who end up getting more than that per week just from cascades and stuff, who play for like 10 hours a day or something. They can easily get more maps than that per day. But yeah, it's unrealistic to ever use all of your maps. If I was to use 100 per day, it would take me about 2 months to finish it out, because we'd also be gaining maps during that as well. But yeah, it would take about 3 months of only playing maps, not a single other thing, in order for us to use every single map we have right now. Let's see. I can't show how many maps I have at the moment though, because we're on our other account. I think it's like 1,800-ish though. So we easily get several dozen per week, if not more. Well, let's go. What do we even throw on right now? I don't want to just do it on purple, because he seems to use it on everything. That, or maybe I should have done it on brown now that I think about it, because on brown, we would make sure he doesn't get Cabarrus up. The Care Bear. Let's see. Ooh, that extra turn. Plus we get barriers. Not enough barriers though. Can we go back on that? No, there's no way we can go bring it further back. If we do that, it won't have alignment, obviously. So we'll go do that. Get our red extra turn. Only 2 barriers, but oh well. Oh, come on, hit our first troop. But we'll go do that. Take it for the extra turn. And I guess we'll go for... Oh, never mind. I gotta go for skull, because we don't have it barriered. We'll do that. We'll get some yellow out of it at least. So one more, a yellow surge or just a brown pair will be enough mana for that.
Mana surge.
Okay, there we go. And both at once. Nice.
Mana surge.
And we mana surge both of them. Wow, that was overkill on mana. But we got it. Oh wait, he got a revive? Oh, come on. Really? Why you do this to us? Let's see. No blues. There's a yellow. Nice. Or green. By the way, could you say the release dates for Mythic so we keep an eye out? Oh, there's a link for it right here, but I can go give the dates as well. But for any of you that don't know about it, go bookmark, check this page, open that in a new tab, keep it open. I always keep that thing open. I have like 24 hours a day now. But whenever I have Chrome open, I have that as one of the default things that open with Chrome. But yeah, always have that open. Very much needed. And as far as the next Mythics, they come out on... let me go double check real quick on this screen. Where is it? Where is it? It is... Where's the Mythics? It says it right next to them. There it is. Next Mythic is July 7th for Forest of Thorns. And the Mythic after that is August 4th for Broken Spire. Curious what the Forest of Thorns is. Oh, please. Please add a troop with 100% Skull Reflect. Oh, I would love that so much. If they add 100% Skull Reflect. They need to do that. Skull Spam will finally have a proper counter if they add a troop with 100% Skull Reflect. Honestly, I feel like they should have just done that with Gloomleaf and made the Inferno armor as 50% instead and buff it up. But yeah, they definitely need to go and consider adding a 100% Skull Reflect to this game. That'll forever make Skull Spam counterable, regardless of what they decide to do with it in the future. Well, we'll go take the green into the brown.
Mana surge.
Okay, we have Monk. I might need it, because I don't know how many souls he has, but he might have enough to kill us. You know, that's something they might need to add into the game now that they're really starting to add quite a few troops. that have a boost ratio based on resources, as well as now the gold that can be stolen from the other guy. They really need to add a way to see the enemy's resources in some way. Just, I don't know, maybe make it like a little bar for it, maybe at the bottom, I don't know. But there needs to be some kind of way. They could even do maybe like a small thing here, I don't know. On the side, up there, like maybe move this over to the left some and then make it like right there or something, indicating that, like right there, boom. Have it really small, boom, 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 and show their resources. I don't know. But there needs to be a way to see how much gold and souls they have, maybe even maps, because there are abilities that skill on it, and those stats are completely invisible to the player because there's just no way to see them. Like right now, how much souls do we have? I don't even know. Let's see, he just did 14, so that means he, what? What on earth did he only do 14 if he has base 18 damage? Maybe I looked at that wrong. It should be impossible. I have no clue what just happened. Oh, I see. He did 14 because that's our max HP. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of like RuneScape then, because you can never hit more than whatever the max is. And if you end up healing like up in between that, oh, that would be really funny. There's currently no way to do that. Oh no, there actually is one way to do that. There's Lifesteal can do that. But yeah, I did not realize Gems of War was actually set up that same way. But well, I guess I kind of should have earlier kind of realized that. But if you end up healing in between the amount of damage, because the damage gets calculated based on whatever your max HP currently is, or durability, I should say, because it takes the HP and armor. And let's say like this 14, and let's say he does 14 damage, but let's say we somehow healed in between the time that he does that 14 damage, we will end up surviving the attack. It's the same reason why Princess Elspeth can keep a troop alive with a few HP. It's also how we can survive a lifesteal. Like Bombot, whenever it tries killing something with lifesteal, will always survive with 4 HP. Because in between the time that it does the damage and ends up receiving the damage, it heals for 4. So it will survive with 4 HP. And that's basically what happened there and why he hit 14. Okay. The more you know. Also, I could have just ended him with an X. I don't know why I didn't. There we go. Doesn't matter. Let me bring chat back up. I don't even have it up right now. I have the other menu up. Immune to stun. Wait, what was that for? Some chat here I haven't been reading. If any of you have mentioned any teams or questions or anything, feel free to leave them again in chat. I somewhat didn't read it for the past like 30 minutes. Haven't been aware of it too much. Not reading chat that well. Still a bit tired. Hey, yellow purple dread zone. Skull deflect, immune to stun. There already is immune to stun. Let's see. And double skull damage to injured troop. There already is those effects. Wait, what are you naming? All those that already exist in some way. Let's see. Have you given any thought to double Aurora teams? I have. I haven't been able to find one though. If you know of any, let me know. We've been trying some. Gorgolfa, there was 2 that kind of shined through, though there were kind of already teams that priorly existed. It was Gorgolfa, Def, double Aurora, as well as Christinex, Dragon Soul, and double Aurora. Those were the 2 biggest teams I found so far with double Aurora. If you have any other ones, feel free to let me know, and we can go test them later. Because I will be, once we finish all of our battles on this Let's Play account, heading back to our main account, and we'll probably do Aurora for the rest of our time there, until the rest of the stream. Though, I don't even know, we started this so late, I might not even be able to finish all the battles for this. These battles do go, it's really weird. Guild Wars takes like 3 hours to do. I don't know if they'll ever adjust Guild Wars to make it take less time, but actually, it takes even longer than that, like 4 or 5. It normally takes my main account longer because I play with extremely safe teams that are going to be for score only. Of course, these battles go a little bit quicker because they either get rolled really quick or we kill them out because they're lower durability. But it does take quite a bit of time to actually do all the Guild War battles each week. I think for my main account, it takes on average like 6 hours, like basically an hour per day, especially if you count the recording time and everything like that, and actually setting everything up for it. But yeah, that's like 6 hours a day. I mean, 6 hours a week. Oh, 6 hours a day, that would be horrible. They would never do something like that. But let's see. Can we get a double? I don't think we can get a double. I see so many singles. Well, we can do a double there, or triple actually, but that's not what I want to do as far as the mana that we get from it. Oh, wait, do we? Oh no, we can't. I was trying to take it 4 times a brown. We can only take it 3 times. Ah, that's unfortunate. Still gonna throw it though. We'll do that. We got our triple barrier. We'll get a brown and go from there. Oh, double brown, nice. Oh, we already got Monk back up. That didn't take long, which is good because we just lost our shield already on our first troop. So it's like we only did 3. I guess we're gonna go for Dragon Soul first because he's gonna die soon. So we might as well get him off at least once before he does. Oh, please don't randomly get a skull. Okay, good. We're safe for now, though I do not... Oh, there we go. Never mind. Got it. We'll go throw this down. We'll do Gorgolfa. Actually, that'd be great if you keep spamming Gorgolfa. Just keep wasting it. Oh, no, he reduced our magic. Oh, he reduced it again. And he killed it. I wonder how much magic we had. We probably almost had 0 by the end of that battle. That was very few explosions right there. But, yeah, I guess we... Well, we don't need a rebarrier yet. I can actually just go for a Christine X. So we'll go do that. Let me take it for a brown. So brown into a blue. So we'll get that. Get a Christine X down. Get our summon. Then we throw the X for our barriers and go from there. Oh, no, he has Famine. I need Skull Distract. I think I don't take the skulls. He has Granite Skin. We get better value if we distract with the skulls than if we actually swipe them from the board. So, yeah, I'm just going to leave them there then. We'll take it for... What should I aim at here? Thinking about the brown. I don't want to do the blue because we actually need those yellows on the board because we're going to need it for our X. I could do it on red. I think red might actually be our best bet. Because he might end up giving us some blue off of it. So we'll do that. Do it on red. Get that down. Get our summon. Oh, extra turn. Did not see that. So what do we do here? I think we throw Elmgrim and hope we get lucky. Ooh, we missed. Come on. Oh, we missed. It's going to be enough to kill it. Now we need to get Christine X back up, I think. That or we could go the barrier route. No, I'm going to go for blues. Come on, green, 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 green. Exactly what we needed. Perfect. Throw down the yellows. Dead. Full team. Before the death mark. Perfect. Now that was a nice cascade. Tacet, can you use, can you use in a team with Aurora, Fire Lizard, Hellcats, and Serpent? Sure, we can do it later. Remind me when we head back to our other account, though. Because for the next, couple, I don't know how long. Wait, we only have 1 more battle. Never mind, we don't do all 5. I think we only have 1 set of battles left for this account. Oh no, we have 2 more. No. Wait, what day are we on? Hung Jury. Oh no, we still have 2 days. But, we'll do that one and then the other one. But, as soon as we finish this, remind me when we head back to our other account, and then we can go do that team. Because right now we don't have Aurora or even like half those troops, I think, on this account, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, Skull Deflect, immune to stun, and double skull damage to injured troops all on 1 card. That'd be a bit overkill. Also, there's already a troop with double skull damage to injured on a card, and they keep all legendary traits unique, except for Dragon Souls and Inferno Kings, because they end up just copying the exact same trait, essentially, because Dragon Soul used to have a really, really bad trait back in the day, like when he first came out. When he initially came out, he had a trait that made him weaker, not stronger. So they ended up changing it because it was way too unbalanced. The first trait ever that actually made a troop weaker. So they're like, okay, yeah, we kind of need to fix this. But then they never bothered changing it again to refix it. They just changed it to their initial fix, and they're like, okay, we're done now. Probably because the community got so used to it already. Yeah, Dracos has a 25% chance to instantly destroy. It's 25%, not 20. It's still pretty low. It used to be what Cabarrus' percent chance was to instantly kill, or devour, I should say. But then they eventually buffed it. I feel like they should buff Dracos up to at least 30%, if nothing else. That or lowers mana cost lightly. Because right now, Dracos is basically unusable. The only thing you ever use it for is if you happen to lack impervious options, and he seems like he would kind of work in your team, and you're like, okay, I guess we'll throw a Dracos in there. That's like the only time you ever really use a Dracos. Also, his magic reduction relative to the amount of stat reduction that some troops can do is relatively low. Also, I just realized we're using this team. I don't know how I didn't notice that we're using this team, but yeah, it's time to go crazy. If we can actually get alignment. What on earth is this board right now? Let me take that. Where's our alignment? Problem is, all of these, all of the red right now is too close to these other gems, these yellows, getting in the way of what I'm trying to do. There we go, we got it on blue. We won. Well, that was a quick match. We already won. GG. That didn't take long. Well, now we actually need to cycle it through though. But as far as getting the board set up, we already got it, which means we win. So very easy. I love this team. I don't know what I would do on red or yellow days without this. I wish this was usable on every day for extra points. Unfortunately, it's not. This wins literally any team, unless they somehow get a freeze. But even then, if you get first turn loopage going, you already countered that out. Well, we'll go with that. An alchemist, since we need it for over there. Sure, why not? We'll throw it up. Sure, why not? Actually, I should probably be doing this to take away some of the skulls that are getting in the way. But eventually they get taken just like that. So we'll do that. Throw that down. Get a Hellcat soonish. Hit the double goblin rocket. Boom. Skull poke. Do in the corner again. Oh, where's my red cast? Right there, the purples. Oh, I need to make sure that stays intact so let's not destroy it. So we'll do that for our red cast. There we go. Nice whole row right there, pretty much. Get that off. Boom. Do that again. Do this on brown. Get our mana. Boom. Then we do the yellow to red again. Wow, this team. Oh, I love this team. Let's just get rid of yellow. We already won, so. There we go. Get our skulls. And that's how you claim your skulls at the end of it, too. Once you get a really nice big board of it. And there we go. Let's go and take another skull. And that's an action. The amount of power and endless looping this team has is insane. The only thing that will ever fix a team like this is if they ever add a % chance that an ability will not cast, like they did with Puzzle Quest. Hey, look at that! Look at that! We got base 20 on stream today on our second account. Nice. Base 25 would be a lot bigger of an achievement though, because then we get Prismatic Orb. We don't actually get anything specifically for base 20. That weapon was just from hitting blue on 20. We don't get anything for 20 all of them. But we do get something for 25 in all, and we also get something for 50 all, although the 50 all weapon is useless. But the 25 all is definitely pretty nice. Okay, let's just throw this down. See what we can get here. Oh yeah, sorry, what did the Dragon Soul used to do? It's basically what Bridget said. Whenever the Dragon Soul would die, it would take control of another one of your troops, and it would completely override it. So let's say, for example, this was a Dragon Soul. It just got killed by a Kraken. It could go overwrite your Hellcat, and it will completely remove that 6 mana. It will just overwrite your Hellcat with a 0 mana Dragon Soul. One way that they could have made Dragon Soul actually worth it, if they did make it like that, would be if it automatically possessed, but it came in with full mana. Because it has mana shield as well. If they were to change it like that, I actually wouldn't mind it. But in the previous way they had it, it was way too unbalanced. Or something else that they could do is maybe make his chance of reviving, reduce it down to like 15% chance or 10% chance or something. Or even 20% chance, so that might be too overpowered, and make it so it comes in with full mana. I'd kind of really love to see that. If it had, like, let's say 15% chance to revive, but it comes in with empowered, essentially, after it revives. I actually would feel like that would be better than what it currently is, and would be pretty unique. It would actually make it different from a, it would make it different than an Inferno King, and it would be thematic with what it actually does. And it would synergize pretty well with Mana Shield once it gets immune to Mana Drain.
Mana Surge.
Someone else has got 7 Auroras. Let me go check, because I can see chat right now. Let me see. Who got 7 Auroras? I don't see 7. Unless they're coming in slowly. Oh, there they are. Yep, there it is. There it is. Absol. But those might have been actual keys, because there's actual gap between them. Rain Aurora. Oh, it's probably in a different language. I was wondering what that is. Rain Aurora. Yeah, it's Queen Aurora. It's weird how it does it in whatever their base language is. And it only does it for that small portion to it. Like the beginning of it's perfectly fine, and then the other one's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna switch language on you for no reason. Really weird. Let's see. We can survive a skull. Wait, how are we in this situation? Oh, because we just started the battle. I was gonna say, how did I lose my loop? It's because we haven't started it yet. That's how we lost our loop. We never started it. So we'll go do that. And we already won. GG. That was quick. Well, that was a quick battle. Again. Throw that down. Oh wait, not done yet. Okay, now we won. Now we won. Okay.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. And there's basically no way to lose at this point unless I extremely mess up somehow. Let's see. Sure, we'll just do it there. Okay, we'll throw down the... Should we do the Alchemist first? Sure, let's do the Alchemist first. There's a lot of purple just kind of lingering everywhere. Then we can do it on green next turn for the red. So we should still have the alignment on it. There we go, perfect. We have it in 2 different locations. Nice. So we'll do it there. Get that out the way. I do want to keep those yellows there if we can. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well, at least we have full mana back. I guess that kind of works. We'll go to get rid of these skulls. Those reds intact. Get rid of these skulls just so they're not clogging up the board. Throw down a Hellcat on the green. And then I think we might need to swipe first, of course. Double Goblin Rockets. Okay, we have the alignment for the brown into yellow. We'll go do that next. Now let me get rid of these skulls over here. Not without taking... I don't want to take the reds, but we'll do it right there then. We'll do that. And we'll do that over on the browns. Get the convert going. Hellcat will throw somewheres. Probably on blue, sure. We'll throw it on some blues. Keep the loop going. And yeah, we obviously, as I mentioned earlier, it's pretty obvious to tell when you've won with this team. As soon as you get a board set up like this, it's almost impossible to lose. Unless you really make a big mistake somehow. Pretty much just runs itself down. Oh, come on, it hit the Tyree for 1 damage. Really? Okay, we'll take a skull right there, even though we don't really use it for much value. We're running out of alignments, so we can easily do that there. All you need to do is just swipe them if we do run out. It's very rare that we will. It is possible. Please hit Bergolfa. Perfect. Oh, a demonic taxer. That's not perfect. But we do have Hellcat ready. I'm not quite sure where we're throwing it at. I guess on brown it looks like. So we'll just move this down. Sure. Oh, I don't want to get rid of the yellows though. Let me do it. Let me just do it off the top then. Oh! Did I just get rid of my... I almost did. In trying to set up the other one. Fail. But we'll just do that. That up. And yeah, that's pretty much match. Don't even really need to do anything from here. Just double this and then take a skull. So we'll do that there. Take that skull soonish. And we'll do this over, sure, how about in the corner. Throw down the Alchemist. Throw down the Goblin Rockets, and that is match. Doesn't even matter where we do it, still both die. Oh wait, I thought we had 2. Oh well, we'll just get rid of the board then, since we won. Get our skulls, and that's match. I love how they all just fall in. I've never gotten a whole board destroyed like that. I have gotten almost the entire board, and then you just see a bunch of skulls falling from the sky. It looks amazing. I need to try getting a nice clip of that recorded eventually. I have done it before, but I can't recall me ever like recording it. You can kind of see it right there, but you can get it with like 20 skulls just like falling down. It looks really cool. Let's see. It's a little bit hard to get that many skulls, especially since I tend to destroy them with Goblin Rockets, because skulls actually aren't that good to have on the board normally. They kind of just get in the way. You need just colors on the board, because you can't convert out skulls unless you have Finley, and it would be a waste to put a Finley on this team. Though you technically could if you really wanted to, but that would kind of defeat the whole point, at least on particularly on a red day, since you get one less red. Actually, is there even a red day today? Yeah, it's red day. Or at least this battle I'm doing right now, these battles. So we'll go throw this down against John with a 9,000 team score, double our team score. Could Agile be 100% first use and 4 times 0% AI over for max effect? That'd be interesting if they ever changed it like that, like a guaranteed dodge the initial time, and it triggers like every X amount of attacks. There are games that do tend to do that, just to get rid of RNG. They'll make it so like an ability, for example, will trigger like 1 every 3 instances, or 1 every 5, or 1 every 2, or stuff like that, just to completely eliminate RNG, so on the specific turn or instance where it will actually occur. So it makes it a little bit more strategic based instead of, oh, will this randomly hit 25%, which is kind of nice though, because it is a really nice way to get rid of RNG factors. I don't think they'll actually overhaul the game to do a bunch of those though. Maybe they'll add a couple of them in the future. I don't think they'd actually replace out already existing features for that. Or definitely not all of them. Oh, I should have cast a Goblin Rocket there. Should have gotten a free Goblin Rocket in there. But we already won. Don't even know where we should go. We do it, sure, let's get rid of skulls. I'm gonna aim at all the skulls and get them off the board right now. As long as we don't interrupt those purples down there, we're fine. We have the thing over there as well. I guess we'll throw this at the bottom and then throw a Hellcat in there somewhere. Did I ruin it? I did that to not ruin it, and then I'm like, oh, let's ruin it. Gotta ruin it all. Now we'll do that right there. Throw that down on the green, and please die to this dual tap. On, maybe we'll hit him twice with Goblin Rockets, and then the split damage will kill him. No, we're just gonna go with the skull. Unfortunately, kind of in the way there, but oh well. Let's see. Next is probably the yellow cast, so let me just throw these away and then do our yellow cast. Instead of trying to figure out where to use them, just throw them, make it go quicker. Throw down the brown on the yellow there. This team's actually a lot of fun to use. It's played a lot differently than how you play most normal teams, because you're basically controlling one continuous turn forever, and you just have to make sure you never end it. It's a lot different than how you normally play normal battle, and that's match. We're pretty close to it. Here we go. Okay. I was not expecting that not to kill. So much so, we're almost out of board. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we win. Doesn't matter which one it hits. Neither of them have agile. There we go. Is burning and poison really that useful in high bracket? No. Poison and burn is basically useless as soon as you hit like level 200 or so. The later you get into the game, the more useless burn and poison is, to the point where they're basically never even used. Or they're used with synergies, such as, example, Elmgrim. Obviously, you would have to burn the enemy team in order to increase the amount of damage or amount of how well you can actually spawn your purple gems. But other than like instances like that where they're actually scaling up something, there's really no point in ever using them. Okay, let's go take a yellow right there, and we'll go throw Hellcat. And oh no, he's gonna drain it. Oh, 6 HP. Wow, he almost killed us. We still haven't lost with this team yet, but wow, 1 skull and we die. Ooh, that is scary. That is really scary.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh no. Every turn. 1 skull and dead.
Mana surge.
Okay. I think we'll take the purple. Yeah, we'll throw the purple up. Come on, don't get a skull, don't get a skull, don't get a skull.
Mana surge.
Okay, now all we need to do is infinitely loop. I think we won. I think we just went from nearly losing to winning in a matter of seconds. There we go, we'll do that on red right there, I mean on green. And come on, I need a better casting on brown. I have to throw it on brown though. I can try increasing our cascade though. Let me try exploding for a better cascade. So we'll do that right there. Maybe we can get a brown drop there. Brown or yellow actually would both work. Oh, perfect. Exactly what we needed. Exactly what we needed right there. We'll go explode that one. Come on, brown or yellow? Brown or yellow?
Mana surge.
Well, we got lucky there, so we'll accept that. And we'll take our mana. Thank you. Take that.
Mana
And that'll give us Hellcat. Hellcat will give us on blue. And yeah, we win now. Okay, we won. Oh wait, never mind. We need to get yellow alignment here, and then we win. Oh yeah, we won. Okay, we won. All's fine. Should be a win. Should be a W. Can we drop these in any weird way? I can, but then I would get rid of my extra turn chance. I'm not gonna bother with that. Let me just destroy the skulls. Sure, let's destroy all of them. Do it right there. And just ignore them. Get them out the way. Look for a red next turn. So that'll be our next red. Oh no, but it won't be there next turn. Well, we could always keep the top as well. Let me just throw it over here then. And then we'll go throw the Alchemist on the purple. Do you think burning should break barriers? It used to. I can almost guarantee 100% that barriers used to, that burn used to break barrier. I have no clue why it doesn't anymore. I almost can say for certain that it used to. Also, what happened to our alignment? Let me just do this on blue. That's still enough mana, luckily. If worst came to worst, we can just convert out the other color. But ideally, we do not want to do that. So we'll just take that out. We'll do this on green. Actually, let's do it on brown because we're going to use the green to red next turn. So we'll do that. Get full mana for everything. Free skull. He's going to death mark us, but that makes no difference because this is going to be one continuous turn. As long as we don't lose our turn, death mark is useless. Where's our Hellcat cast? I believe we're going to be doing it on brown, it looks like, because we don't have green alignment anymore. So, for a second I thought it was the wrong cast for a moment. But we'll do that. Oh, I didn't do that correctly. I meant to do that right there because I need to get a brown or red right there to fall. I didn't get either. But we'll throw that down, get our mana. Wait, is that actually not full mana? Okay, good, it is. For a second I thought that wasn't full mana. But throw that down. That up. We have the shiny, we have the visual effect of death mark on us now. And sure, let's do this on blues. That down. And oh, did we have a goblin rocket already and I just wasted that? Probably. I might do a yellow to red convert. Oh, the falling of the skulls. Oh, I need one skull. I need one skull to come in this column right here. Look at this. Look at how much brown and red we have. Oh, wow. I can almost get the skull fall thing I was mentioning earlier. Oh, that's going to look really cool. I need to go do that. I don't care if we end up losing the battle. I need to go try setting that up. Let me go get rid of all this stuff. I need to get a skull there as well somehow. Come on, I need a skull there. I'm going to have to explode it and hope we get a skull. Where's our alchemist? Oh, well, we could just take the yellow there. I need to try to get a skull there so we can get the really huge fall. Come on, please, skull. There, there. No! I ruined it. Ruined it. Let's see. Well, let's go throw down alchemist then. Ruined it. Oh, that would look really cool. Okay, let's see. Well, we can still kind of do it. Just not as well as we would have. Still try setting it up. Want to see if we can get it. I don't care if we even lose the battle. Likely won't, though. Let's see. I need a yellow convert on green. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do it. Oh, well. Wasn't worth a shot. Well, let's go convert it next turn to see what does happen now. It's still going to be a nice big convert. It's just not going to be as big as I wanted it to be. So let's go throw... I might as well just throw Alchemist now. We have the double hit, so it's going to die regardless. Let's do that. Not going to be as cool as it would have looked earlier, but do that. Ah, that wasn't anywhere near as interesting. Oh well. Well, let's match. And down it goes. Should have just done it prior. Would have looked a lot better, but then we probably would have lost because it was still too early to clear out the board. But here we go. Infinite loop. And one more battle with infinite loop, then we go back to our other team. What are we up against? Ooh, the meta. Can it beat the meta? The most overused team probably right now. The hero with creeping death weapon using the Death Knight class. Giant Spider in second slot. You did it wrong. Forest Guardian in the third slot, and Cabarrus in the back. And sometimes you do in a couple other orders as well. Actually, technically you could do Cabarrus second slot too. And there's actually a lot of orders you can do. And of course, there's another one that it's doing. But let's see if we can win against one of the strongest teams currently in the game. So let's see if our very weak troops can infinitely loop All we have to do is survive long enough to get full mana and we win, essentially. So hopefully we can do just that.
Mana surge.
Nice 5 times. Unfortunately, we don't need that color. If that was 5 times brown, red, yellow, or purple, we'd be set for the rest of this battle. But unfortunately, it is not. I don't know if I should go for brown, red, or if I should try going for purple, yellow right now. I see a lot of purple on the board. I feel like going for purple, but Alchemist does have a lower mana cost. I think I'm actually going to go for Alchemist. Oh, wait, but what are we going to do, Alchemist? There's actually plenty of spots where we could do Hellcat. Nah, I'm just going to have to do purple. As long as we surge both times, we're fine. Problem is, we're likely not going to surge both times. Oh, never mind. Thank you. Oh, that was easy. Do we have it, though? We still need to get enough mana off of this. It doesn't matter if we have Alchemist if we don't get full mana off the cast. No, that's not enough mana. Because we just get the 4 times regardless if we cast on it. Oh no, but we get the 4 times over there as well. Never mind. We got it. We won. Or we actually haven't won yet. It looks like we have though. Because we have Hellcat on green, which we'll do right now. And that should be match. Did we win? Yes. I want to say yes. We can do it on purple right now. It should be match. Okay, maybe a couple more turns until we can actually say that we've won definitively. Board's being a little weird this time. Let's see. Where's our Hellcat gonna go? I can't do it on yellow, obviously. Where are we putting this Hellcat? I want to do it on blue. If we can somehow get that aligned, would be great. What if I move this over? No, that still won't be low enough. I can lower it though after. We'll do that. We have double Goblin Rocket to use for this if we need setup. Problem is those skulls are in the way. I almost just want to remove them. But then the brown will be in the way. Oh wait, no. Speaking of brown, we actually have the brown alignment. Never mind. And then we can convert out the blue with yellow. Okay, we got this. We won. We won. There we go. That'll work. So what we'll do now is Hellcat on red. I mean on brown. Brown to red. We then do throw this away. We then use this on blue to get rid of those blues I was trying to get rid of. And now we win. Yep, we won. Okay. But that was easy. Let's see. What do we do next? Let's just throw down the rockets. Rocket number 1. Sure, we'll just throw it in the corner. I don't see why not. Rocket number 1. Rocket number 2. Take the extra turn. Throw the Hellcats on... Wait, what's our Alchemist going to do? Probably green. But we'll need to use Hellcats. I mean, we'll need to use things to set it up, though. The Goblin Rockets. Okay. Yeah, we don't have any direct alignment on it at the moment. Let me go and throw that down then. So that skull's out the way. Oh, wait, never mind. We have it on yellow right now. We already had alignment, but now we have super alignment. Super alignment. But then we'll take a skull out of it. And that's match by... Yeah, it already was match, but now it's super match. It's way over at this point. Let's go take 4 skulls just so it instant dies in case we don't hit it. Oh, come on. It always would... I hate when it does that. It ends up hitting the one I would have killed with damage anyways. That's always really annoying. Okay, well, wait, we don't have Alchemist right now. It's a bit of a bummer. Kind of needed it, so we could do it on those browns right there would be really nice. But it should still have a line. There we go. There we go. That's exactly what I needed. Throw those on the browns, get the skull. And now we kill it with the 2 Goblin Rockets, and that's match. Beat the hardest team, essentially, in the game with infinite loop with this. I don't think there's anything that can actually die. Oh, did I not do the second redeem code? I meant to do that earlier. Oh, gosh. Sorry about that. Wow. I even said I was about to just do it, and then I didn't do it, didn't I? Fail. Well, we just finished this area, and I did say, like, after this wolf rocket thingy. Yeah, let me go do that now. Sorry about that. But there we go. Infinite loop, Goblin Rocket, or I should say Alchemist Hellcat, double Goblin Rocket. Or Hellcat Alchemist, double Goblin Rocket, double Yellow Banner. Still my favorite team out there for low-level guild warring, or just for anything in general at low level. There isn't really anything it loses to for the most part, other than freeze, but you can normally get looping before they even freeze you in most instances. So yeah, let me just claim my gold, claim my mail, claim the PVP thingy, and then we'll give out the redeem code and claim that as well. So let's go do that. Get our gold, get our mail, kill tasks. Ooh, we throw in the keys. We're throwing the keys. Let's go throw. Actually, let me throw the keys once we do the redeem code as well. But let me go claim this, and then we'll give out. Hey, 2-2. Nice. Okay. Yeah, exactly 2-2 because we end up getting 8 kills on the one, or you know, for 2 battles, purely 1. Okay, so let's go and redeem code time. Let me go find that. Click out of that. Don't need that anymore. Gems of War. There's the website for. Why do I have 2 of them open? I have 2 of those open for whatever reason. Let's see. Redeem code number 2. Make a little dash next to it so we know we used it. Copy it. Copy. Save and edit. And okay, we should be good to go then. Let me go put this into our interface. Okay, make sure to use this redeem code quickly as well, because we learned from earlier that they're either limited in their claims or something. They keep dying really quick. I'll be mentioning it to them later. See what's up with that. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. But do make sure to use it like right now. Like in the next 5 minutes, it might be dead already. So definitely make sure to get on that. Let me go post that there. Let me go get the link for it as well. Use it on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code. Only PC and mobile players can do it, unfortunately. But it gives you 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And here is the link. Hello! I'm Tacet totally. Great name. Great name. But you use the redeem code there. There's the code you use. The invite code that you use is the one underneath the options menu in the bottom left, whatever yours says there. We're currently on this account. Also, one thing to note about this is make sure it's all in caps. And while it doesn't look like it, if you have a number after your name, there is an invisible underscore right there. It's like, for example, if this was my code, which it is, I would type in capital, all of this capital, Tacet space, the space, terror underscore 1. There is an underscore there, even though it doesn't look like it. It's really hard to see. It actually is there. If you get a microscope, if you get like one of those magnifying glasses, there is actually an underscore there. On mobile devices, it's probably like literally invisible because of how small it is. They really need to do a different font there or something. Anyways, let me go type that in. Not used to having to do my other one. A lot more complicated than just typing in Tacet. Let's see, Tacet. Of course, just put whatever yours is in there. I'm pretty sure most of you know how to use it by now. Underscore 1. If I can type underscore, there we go. 1. I'm not a robot, pretty sure. Redeem. And wait, sorry, you have already redeemed this code? What? Did anyone else get that? What? Maybe I did it twice, or did someone accidentally do it for me? Someone might have accidentally typed it in. You type in your own code there. You don't type in mine. You type in your own invite code, not your own. I mean, you type in your own, not mine. You don't type that invite code. You type whatever yours says there. Someone did it. So thank you whoever did that. But that also means someone probably did it incorrectly. But there we go. Normal reward. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Will redeem codes ever work for consoles? I do not know. I have no way of really knowing on that. Also, thank you, Carla Silva, for the subscribe. I want to say no, because they tried doing it last year, but due to console policy, it became really complicated, and they weren't really able to get it through, unfortunately. Ooh, if we dump all of our gold, I'm doing it. We're dumping all of our gold. Boom. 7 more gem keys. We got this. Well, rip our stash, but there we go. Go claim that. We're down to 0 gold, essentially. So let's go open up our keys. Let's do 1 gem key to indicate the redeem code. Whoa! The value! The value! The value! Okay. That was the most... Wow. You know how many event keys I have used to try to get this troop? Wait. We even have the trait stones for it because I got it in the past. Do you know how much resources I have thrown to try to get this, and we just get it on the random gem key from the invite or the little thing below me? That is actually really lucky. Wow, that is literally like the 9 months I've been doing the redeem code. That's literally the luckiest drop we've ever gotten. Nice. So there we go. It only took like a couple hundred of these until we finally hit something perfect. And we got it on our Let's Play account too. Like if I got this on my main account, it's like, oh yeah, we got a Queen Mab, interesting. But getting it on this account is actually really, really important. There's a lot of stuff we can do with Queen Mab. The most important one being fully trading her and doing Justice Team. Actually, I could probably do that right now. We're going to do that right now. Well, not right now, but you know, we're going to upgrade her, then open the rest of the keys, and then go do that. But Queen Mab, very nice. Let's go trade this thing. Please be able to trade it. I should probably double check to see if I have the trade stone before trying to trade her. Let me actually double check. Let's check how many arcanes we have before I just go into there, because I don't want to trade her if we don't have enough to fully trade her. Let me double check. All we need is 16 of that arcane, and we should have enough. Yep, we got it. Perfect. Troops. Fully traded Queen Mab. Out of nowhere. Queen Mab. Trait. Wow, we finally got it. After 6 months on this account, we have finally gotten a fully traded Queen Mab, which is one of the strongest, most overpowered things currently in the game. Not her specifically, but her with Justice combo. Watch, they're gonna nerf Justice next week because I got it today. That's the same thing that happened with double Corvash. Like 2 weeks prior to Corvash getting nerfed, I ended up getting double Corvash on my Let's Play account. I might actually need to make a whole nother Let's Play video just for this. I hope I took a screenshot there. But yeah, there we go. Fully traded Queen Mab. That's pretty nice. Okay. Well, we'll have to have fun with that, but let's go to our keys. I still want to try for an Aurora. I don't know why, but why not? Let's go. Try for it. Anything good? Nope. Trash. And let me bring this all the way down to exactly the amount. I doubt we're going to get anything good off these random ones. Come on. Go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Here we go. Okay, now let's do the 50s. Visc, all useless stuff. Okay. We have won the RNG today. Our luck has been perfect. I need to go to the, right after this, we need to go buy a lottery ticket. Queen Mab and Queen Aurora in like 1 minute in time span. There we go. One into the other. And we did that in a couple hundred glory keys right there. Nice. Do you know how much this actually cost me on my main account? And we just casually pull it right now. Well, I guess we have no need to open any more keys now at this point. But there we go, Queen Aurora. I think I screenshot it, but let me just double check. There we go. Well, now we need to go make a bunch of fun teams. I don't think I have the souls, though, is the only problem. Especially after just upgrading Queen Mab. But, I don't think I can use her. Even though we have her. I'll need to look into her trait stones and keep an eye on those as well. Because, we are a long while from actually being able to trade her, unfortunately. But there's definitely a lot of uses for her once we do. And yeah, we even have the Elmgrim combo too. We actually have an Elmgrim on this account. We can do basically the exact team I'm doing on my main account, assuming we'd ever get the traits. Is Tacet exploiting? No. Nope. Just very of the keys. Just very. I did not exploit. Now the whole chat's saying I exploited because we got extremely good luck. There we go. Let's see. Well, there we go. Let's go and go mess around with it. Okay, so we got fully traded Queen Mab. Let's go see what we can do with that. Let me see if I have souls for the other queen, though. Let me double check. Queen Aurora. Second mythic on this account. We have enough for the first trait. I can guarantee we don't have enough for anything further than that, though. Oh yeah, we have no souls. I can't use her, unfortunately. But what we can do is do the team I've been wanting to do forever. And we got a new team slot this stream as well to use it in. Let's do it. We have everything for it, or pretty much everything. I don't know what I'm doing for first slot, but Justice. Go upsend this thing. Oh, how many guild chests do I have? I might need to open up all my guild chests as well. There's a glitch right now. Well, I only claimed the ones that were already there. All we did was claim the little gem things. If there's one right there then I'll make sure not to claim it. Is there one again? Oh, there's no mail there. There's no mail infinitely. All the ones that we were claiming were just from what we bought. We even just did the little thing in the guild task thing. So it's not actually staying there. Or at least not for me, it doesn't seem to be. Anyways, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, we were about to finish building this team up. So let's get our Queen Mab, Justice, Valkyrie. You have to restart the game. Well, we're not going to exploit it. And we haven't restarted the game the entire time, so... Oh, come on. We're 2 Valkyries away from a Legend Valkyrie. Well, I'm still going to just get her up because we need the extra souls. Wish we had another level on her. Maybe we should... Oh, maybe I should open some of my seal keys. How high is my guild right now as far as seals? If they're at least 20k, we can open up all our seal keys. Let me go do that. Because I want to try getting a Valkyrie from it. Wait, can we even get a Valkyrie? Oh no, we might not be able to get a Valkyrie. Oh no, we can. Yeah, we can get guaranteed Valkyries. It's basically like glory chests. So, oh, we don't have that many seals though, unfortunately. Still gonna throw them down. Oh, we can't do 1,000 pull. Come on. Not close enough to do 1,000, but let's just go throw all these down. Let's see if we can get 2 Valkyrie copies. So, actually, I could probably throw a bunch of gold keys too and probably get more Valkyries. That might be the better idea. Let me actually just go over that plan. Be able to pull a Valkyrie after a couple hundred of these. I have no reason to actually save gold keys on this account. I don't even know why I saved gold keys on this account, to be honest. But we should have gotten a Valkyrie by now, probably. Just in case. Let's do it a little bit further. Just need 2 copies of Valkyrie. It's like, watch, I'll get a legend out of here. No, this is literally impossible. That would be exploiting, for sure. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Please tell me we got 2 Valkyries in that mess. Let's see. Yep. Oh, wait. Plenty. There we go. Clickfest. There we go. Please tell me you get another magic, too. I'd even double check to see. I probably should have before I even bothered getting this ascension. No, she doesn't! Fail! Well, I'm still upgrading her. Fail. She doesn't get any magic until Mythic, which is not happening for any time soon, that's for sure. So there we go. Oh, I probably should trade her now. I was, for the longest time, not trading her, but if they're going to buff up the mana shield, and I kind of need to. So we are going to go for it. So we'll go for the Divine Bond there. The mana shield. Get the Water Link. Oh, I didn't even double check to see if we had enough. Good thing. Good thing we did. I didn't want to have to farm those out. And there we go. And what else do we need now? We got the Valkyrie. We got that. We got our Justice all the way up. Oh, wait, did I level it all the way up? No, it has another level still. We're like 0 souls right now. I have no clue what I'm using for my first slot. I just throw Elmgrim or something weird. Let's see. What do we have that's amazing? That's actually leveled. Corvash. I can actually do the Corvash thing with it, but I kind of just want to throw Elmgrim. It blocks on red, though, is the only problem. Dragon Soul? No, it blocks too much. KrissTigger. Still blocks, but a little bit less so. I might just throw Elmgrim. It's the strongest thing we have. I'm pretty sure if I look at like every stat, it'll be the highest in almost all of them. Yeah, I think we're... Actually, maybe I go Dragon Soul for Soul Generation. No, but this covers every color, right? No, we're missing green still. Oh, do we have a Sylvania Mora? We do. Except I don't have levels. No! Souls, where are you? Sylvania Mora first slot would actually be kind of nice here. I don't have the souls for it, though. And that would barely be any levels. I'm just going to put Elmgrim for now. There we go. Elmgrim. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Elmgrim. Valkyrie. Here we go. Okay. And what banner? What's the minus green banner? I believe that's double yellow, right? No, that would be the minus blue. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting. It's the one with double yellow head on it, even though it doesn't give double yellow. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Oh, we actually didn't need a trait Valkyrie. Oops. Oh well. We will eventually, because we'll be switching to a different banner. So, But yeah, in this particular team, we actually don't need a Valkyrie that's traded. It helps, but it's not really a necessity. In other teams, it would be more of a necessity. We need to make sure we like 2-turn Justice. Okay, so let me go and what do I call it then? Call it the Queen Mab. There we go, Queen Mab. Let's go into Queen Mab. Actually, let me call it Justice Team. That's exactly what this is. Why am I not calling it Justice Team? Justice Team. That's what it is. Justice Team. Okay, let's see what it does at level 121. This isn't an ideal setup for it, but it should be fine. See what it can do. Oh yeah, I got it traded. For a second I was like, oh, I didn't get it traded. Yeah, that's what I just did. Try Dracos? I don't have Dracos. I believe that's one of the 2 dragons I don't have. Dracos and Shegra are the only 2 dragons I don't have on this account. Okay. Well, every turn we'll basically have to take blue. Is chat still going wild about exploits? Let's see. Let's see. No, I don't think they are. It's obviously that it wasn't. We have proof that we weren't. We're recording the entire time. Let's see. Well, we'll go and take the brown, take the red. You're not sure where Alchemist is doing a lot of good for that team, Marcos. Oh, sorry, Marcos. What were you saying? Gonna try Kraken, Giant Spider, Alchemist, and Prismatic Orb. Yeah, Alchemist wouldn't really be doing much. I'd probably go with a Green Seer instead if you happen to have that as an option. You also might want to move your Kraken to a safer position, as your Kraken is your only damage source. That, or just replace your Alchemist with a second Kraken if you happen to have, would also work. But yeah, you might want to move the Kraken back a little bit. I know you're trying to put in first slot to try to utilize the Devour, but if you lose that Kraken, you just lose the entire battle. Or at least it's going to go very, very slow. It's not really worth doing. Okay, we do this on brown, and wow. The boost ratios we're about to get are going to be insane. Look at our stats right now. And look at what our stats are going to be after. The before and after of what's about to happen is going to be absolutely insane. It's one of the most overpowered combos we actually have right now. The only thing we need is a better first slot. But technically, you can use any first slot. I've mentioned that many times in the past. Let me count the blues real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nice. Move that over. And time to instantly win. Oh no, I killed one of them, so we get slightly less boost ratio. It's still going to be insanely high, though. There goes our stats. And yep, we essentially double from the first cast. So we do it again. Of course, it does get less boost ratio every time we get a kill. Oh, and of course we would get the miss when I'm trying to go insane on him. Oh well. He's frozen, so we can't take his extra turn. We'll go take skull number 1. He'll take a skull, we'll take a skull, and then we win. We'll take ours, we'll take his, we'll take ours, we win. Yep, and that is Justice Team. Oh, and we get a huge amount of souls from Valkyrie. So that is the Justice Team. You got 4 Queen A's yesterday. Reverse luck, no exploit. Nice. That is really nice. I know, now everyone's accusing everyone who's getting any drops as exploiting. Because of the glitch that's going around right now. Okay. Also, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below. I don't know if it's dead already, but hopefully it's not. We did just post it like not even 10 minutes ago, but they have been dying pretty quickly lately for whatever reason. Okay, so we'll throw down on yellow then, get a nice Valkyrie on brown or something, or purple, and that's pretty much win already. Yep, there we go, we won. That was quick. No, we can still miss real easily, but hopefully we won't. We also only have 1 freeze on at the moment. There we go, a little bit more. Oh, come on, stop freezing the same troop over and over again. I hate when it does that. There we go, nice. I could have thrown a Queen Mab there. This is not too needed. But yeah, you can see our stats just multiply like crazy. And there we go. We don't even need stats. What are stats? Oh, this feels like a normal account now that we have fully traded Queen Mab. because we can just tear through anything now like it's butter.
Critical hit. Mana surge.
Oh, too bad Blue Guild War Day already passed. We could have done triple blue really easily now.
Mana surge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh gosh, not enough. Oh wait, we have way more than enough damage. What am I even doing? We have 99 skull damage. There we go. Nice. Well, I think I might switch to the other account now. We do have a Queen Aurora though that we could kind of use. The only problem is I don't know if we'd really be able to do anything with it, to be honest. Not until we get traits on it, unfortunately. Tacet, do you think the devs will fix it today, tomorrow? Would be a shame if to spend time getting drop souls, all to have it being rolled back. I have no clue what they're gonna do. I don't even know if they're aware of it right now, because Australia time, I believe they are asleep right now, if I'm not mistaken. So they'll wake up tomorrow and be like coming back to the whole game just being on fire. So we'll see what happens. No, as far as any gold or anything that you get from just normal stuff will probably be fine. But I would be wary just claiming anything from your mail, because other than just like maybe the daily stuff that expires pretty quick, because I don't know, if it's broken like that, then I don't know what they're gonna do, to be honest. I wouldn't be too worried about it, but definitely don't exploit it, because if they see accounts that have high activity of it, they'll probably roll it back. For accounts that like accidentally did it maybe once, they probably won't do anything to you. But if they see like you're doing it deliberately multiple times, they'll definitely roll it back. Yeah, it's only 4:30 a.m. in Australia. They're not going to get around to it, even if they notice it. They're not going to get around to it till like 4 or 5 hours from now. So it's still a good amount of time before anything even happens with it, or before they even start to try to do anything with it. So still has some time.
Mana surge.
Time zone fails. Glitch? What glitch? There's a weird glitch right now with resources that you claim from your guild. That or I don't know exactly. Some people were mentioning it earlier, but it basically allows you to constantly keep reclaiming the exact same tasks over and over again from your guild, and yeah, that's obviously pretty bad. You would essentially be infinite everything because of that. So yeah, they'll need to look into that. No clue what triggered it, but it's really weird that it happened all of a sudden as well. It wasn't happening yesterday, it just started happening today, which is really strange. But we're gonna move that up. Got Elmgrim. Trying to get this off. Let's just do it on the green right there. Need a little more mana. There we go. Yeah, I said I didn't need Valkyrie traded. Valkyrie traded right there gave us full mana. We're taking 2 4 times here. So I guess it did work out. And that is a match. Pretty easy, solid win from here. Here we go. Throw it again. Every single time one of them dies at minimum. And oh no, it's his turn, but he's frozen, so he loses it as soon as he takes a skull. And then we just take a skull and win. Ah, no skull we can grab, really? Oh no, we can just do that. There we go. And that's match. And we get an extra turn off it. Not like we needed it. Has the glitch stopped? I don't even know. I know there's a bunch of commotion with it in global chat. Haven't even tried to even occur the glitch, just in case. Didn't want it to accidentally happen. People were saying that if you were like to exit out of the game and then came back, it would trigger. But I haven't seen it trigger at all while in the game, so at least that's not making it happen. Let's actually see what happens if I do that. I'm not actually going to claim it, but let me go see what happens if we exit out and go back in. Loading, 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 loading. I believe there's a way to trash them too, is there? No, there's not even anything here, just nothing. So yeah, we didn't get the glitch, luckily. Let's see. We did get good luck though. We ended up pulling Queen Mab, which I've been trying to get for 6 months now on this account. We finally got a Queen Mab, and as you can see right there, the other one, we ended up pulling a Queen Aurora off of 150 glory keys, and we pulled a Queen Mab off of 1 gem key. So literally 1. Like we opened 1 and it was Queen Mab. So yeah, we got very, 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 very lucky off that, and worked out nice. Really lucky. Been needing Queen Mab for... I tried it it was during the winter of Christmas, was the first event of her for this account that we were able to try to attempt it, and we didn't get it. And I tried again the second one that happened like a couple months ago, or like a month ago, whenever it was, the most recent Queen Map chance, and I didn't get it then. And then we just pulled off of one random gem key. Anyways, I think that's everything for this account, unless you guys wanted to see anything else with what we have. I can't really use Queen Aurora though, because we lack the souls. That was one thing that I didn't really get to do. I'll probably do another Let's Play video of this account, just kind of go over like what kind of gains we ended up getting, because those are some really interesting ones that we ended up getting. But yeah, I'll just do this one more time, and then we'll go back to our main account, and then we can do anything else that you guys wanted me to do with the real Queen Aurora, fully upgraded and with all the troops in the game. So we'll go mess with that after. Appears you have to have a reward in your mailbox for it to start working. When you get your code, you checked and it started doing it. Oh, okay. I don't have any reward in it at the moment. And I'm pretty sure there won't be any done in my guild for a while. Most people don't really donate in the guild. Okay, we'll take our blues right there. Sure, we'll just throw this down again. And do we... Oh, did we not get it? No! Okay, we'll go and just take the skull. Which way should we take the skull? Oh, we'll just take it that way. We'll do that. And take another skull right there. Where should we take it? Is that even enough damage? Yeah, it is. Wow, the one shots. Oh, no, never mind. I miscalculated. Fail. Nope. The fail is strong. I need to use something other than Elmgrim here later. Elmgrim is blocking us way too hard. I can't block the Valkyrie on red. That's way too much blockage. It doesn't affect everyone. You completed a task on your second account and only got it once. Oh, you have a second account too? Nice. Yeah, I currently have 3 accounts right now that actually have progress on them to a decent amount. And I'm soon going to have 4 once the crafting system comes out, because I'm going to be making a new one for when that starts up. I'm going to be making a completely new account from scratch and see how overpowered of a team we can create. I'll need to see if they're going to nerf Justice before then, because one thing that we could do is rush up some kind of Justice team if we really wanted to. But I believe the team I'm going to be rushing for is going to include Dragon Soul plus Sparish Ra. I am pretty sure when we build our Let's Play account. The main reason for that is because it reduces down the amount of time that we'll need to farm souls by a really, really huge margin. So like this one main account I've noticed I've been having with this is we never have enough souls for anything. And doing that will actually help us out a lot. I might even go Celestial Armor as our first armor just to really rush it along. That or maybe gold, I don't know. Depends, because I don't really need gold for much. Once we get our level 10 kingdoms, I'm not really going to be joining too big of a guild. So the gold bonus won't really be too important. It's mainly just going to be the soul bonus that's going to be important to us. So if I don't go for gold, that also means we get less gold keys and stuff as well. And of course, being in the lesser guild also means we're getting less everything. Let's see, we'll just throw that down. And we didn't even really use Justice that much. We used like 1 buff on him, and that was enough to clear out his entire team with what we had. Yes, I'm going on the main account right now. It's just the last battle I wanted to do. And yeah, got to do the new Queen Map. Finally got it. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's switch back to our main account now. We did pretty much everything we could possibly do this week. We got a Queen Map, we got Queen Aurora, we did all the Guild War battles. Actually, I think I didn't do the final ones. Oh well, I'm gonna switch back now though. Even if we didn't do today's. I think I did all the way up to that day, but I didn't do today. Let me double check that. I'm not actually gonna do it, or at least not on stream at this point. Oh yeah, we still have 5 battles. Oh well, that's gonna be done at a different time or not at all. But we'll go and X out there, go back to our other accounts, and if you guys have any other questions or anything for the last hour or so, just let me know. Stopping in about like 45 minutes or so. So if any teams, any questions, any everything, feel free to leave them all now, and we'll get around to them. Let's see, where's my files? I just had them open. Local storage, main files. Select, cut, paste. Double check that this is the right location. Yes. Replace files and destination. Backspace. Main. Select. Copy, paste, minimize, minimize. Open up Gems of War to our new account. Oh, no problem for the code. Oh, the code is still working. Nice. Okay, that's interesting. Working. Nice. I'm still going to need to contact Nimhane, or not Nimhane. Hey, the redeem code. Wait. What? Are people using the redeem code for me? I did not type the redeem code in myself. Well, someone sent me a redeem code. But yeah, I'll need to talk to the devs about the whole redeem code issue thing. But hey, someone claimed it for me. I did not type it this time for myself. But actually, I didn't type it for myself or the other account because by the time I tried doing it for the other account, it was already taken. But anyways, here's the redeem code. It might still be working below. Hopefully it is. Oh, it's dead for you. Okay, never mind. It might not be used, or it might be used up. But let me go use our 1 gem key. Let's see. We got Queen of Mab on the other account. Does that mean we get Queen Aurora on our main account? No, on the Astral Spirit. That's no fun. Let's go under 9,000. Yeah, Forest Guardian. And that's it. Nothing interesting. Okay, we'll go throw our tribute down. Come on, 10 or higher. Hey, exactly 10. I'm fine with that as well. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, let's go do stuff now. Okay, the code has been dead. Well, someone said earlier, thanks for the code. So I assumed that meant it was used, or someone used it recently. But let's see. More on Monday. More on Monday. Does that even fit? Kind of. Couldn't, close enough. There we go. Okay. Anyways, you guys have anything else you want me to cover? Feel free to leave them all in chat, and we'll go and do it. Team, try Dracos, Valkyrie, Justice Map. Sure, we'll go do that. Let's go get into there. Clear this out. We were doing the Ferris Raz earlier. 880 for Warlord for a battle. I did not realize it was that high. But we'll clear that out. Let's see. Try Dracos, Valkyrie. A little bit of a weird choice. Wait, is it Justice Team with a Dracos up front? I wouldn't really advise that. For the most part, especially based on what I just did earlier too, just as on their other account, kind of proved that as well. But you normally don't want to block your Valkyrie at all. It makes it a little bit hard to really get things rolling, because the main thing you really need to get for the team is make sure you get your Valkyrie up, and then your Valkyrie feeds into everything. Problem is, if you're blocking on a color, is that becomes a lot harder. But we can easily set the +2 red off the Dragon Claw, which I believe is what you're doing with this, and that will make it so we get her up in 2 turns, regardless of if we surge or not. So it'd be a lot better for newer players too, since I probably should have done that earlier. But then again, never mind, I did, but Elmgrim was blocking it. But yeah, that's the whole reason why we didn't need Elmgrim on that team earlier. It was just the strongest thing I had, level-wise. But yeah, let's go. I don't even know what to do here. Let me go try taking this mana up so it's not blocking our yellow, if nothing else. So we'll start working on that. Get some greens right there, even though we don't need to use it, but we get red out of it, which is the main thing we get. We got an extra turn, though we did miss it. Purples don't really need, but for the sake of him not blocking, I guess we will go for it. Wow, we didn't get the surge. That's unfortunate. And we can take a red right now, so now we win. Now we just need to get Valkyrie out. Try finding our extra turn alignment. We go from there. We have red, double brown. Neither of them are extra turn, though. I guess we'll swipe the brown to see where that leaves the board. Oh, we get extra turn on red now. Never mind, didn't see that. Perfect. And we can freeze his entire team, other than Queen Map. Unless we got it stunned. Oh, we can actually stun it. We actually could stun it if we wanted to. That is an option. Take a blue right there. Trying to keep the skulls on the board if we can as well, because we're going to be using them. As many as we possibly can anyway, so we'll throw that down. Wow, he's not frozen on first slot either. Well, that just lost. No! Okay, he didn't win yet. Good. Oh, there goes Dracos. It's like we didn't even have him. Poor Dracos. But yeah, that's why you don't block Valkyrie. So you can get her up quick enough so something like that doesn't happen. But then again, that was kind of me killing myself due to the miss, so that actually wouldn't have mattered. That would just meant we would have died quicker. Okay, I'm going to wait until we get a cleanse if we can. really don't want to have to throw this now. I kind of have to though, because Valkyrie's gonna die if I don't. There we go. It's a double extra turn. Neither of them are color that we can use though. We're only frozen on blue, yet it hits blue both times. Yeah, they have been dying really quick, the redeem codes. I will be asking the devs what's up with that. Oh yeah, we're frozen. Oh wow, we actually got frozen on Queen Mab because he stunned it. That normally doesn't happen. That's unfortunate. What do we even do here then? We're kind of pretty disabled. Not to mention we can't even take skulls, so I guess we just kind of wait it out. Let me take the brown into it, because we don't get an extra turn since we're frozen. Feels weird being frozen on Queen Mab. Luckily he can't re-stun us. I just need these cleanse to trigger so we can start throwing everything down. Do we give him a skull? I say we don't. That would actually be pretty bad if we did. So we'll just do that. Maybe we'll see what he does. Yeah, purple into a red. Oh no, Queen Mab. That's actually a little dangerous. Well, we're cleansed on one of them. That's the... Oh, actually, we can do skulls now. So we'll do that. We didn't actually turn the skulls, though. We need a cleanse right now. Perfect, we won. Or, hopefully. Ideally, we would have won now. So, it is possible. Let's try getting it off.
Mana surge.
Get Queen Mab down. There better be enough blues. I just bother counting. It looks way more than enough. And please don't miss, please don't miss. You got this, you got this. Wow! The amount of misses this time around is insane. We could technically still win off of Queen Mab, but it's right. We might as well just freak out enough. We'll probably just let Justice deliberately die, and then just win this with Queen Mab solo. That will most likely be the plan at this point. So let's throw this down on purple. Oh, I could have taken that as well, should have. But we'll do that. Come on, even that misses. This team just doesn't want to function today. Or at least on my main account. It was working pretty nice on our other account. Not like we were doing this exact team, but you know, we were using the same premise of team.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I normally wouldn't advise using anything with yellow or red with it. Yellow, red, and blue is kind of the colors you want to avoid on the first slot if you're going to be running a Justice team. Okay, there we go. Even though it looks like we're about to lose, I think we can win with solo Queen Mab. Let's hope so. That's our only option. Let's see. We'll take a blue right there. Throw down a Queen Mab if we want. They're all in one-shot range. Oh, except maybe Valkyrie. No, she's in one-shot range too. She has 99 HP, and we have... Oh no, we got entangled. Oh no, she would have died. Really? 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 Well, this Queen Mab died too. If nothing else, I think we could win. As long as we can just get one more cast so Sylvain Moore dies. He can't do anything to us after that. So we'll win after. Plus, he keeps creating blue for us, which is kind of nice. Oh, another skull. We don't use it, unfortunately. We'd have just won right there if we weren't entangled. That would have been the killing blow. Do we let it take a skull? Only 25 damage. Only, but then 2 more skulls, we're dead. I'm actually going to have to deny it.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll aim for the blue just so it doesn't get an extra turn, or still can get an extra turn. You can convert out purple. I didn't go for it though. Nice. Good, it didn't get an extra turn. I can just drop that so he doesn't. Come on, 1 mana. Oh, okay, there we go. At least we got the extra turn. And that'll be enough to kill Sylvain Moore, because we'll gain 1. I think that was left there too. But he would have got an extra turn off the blue anyways, but still. That's annoying. Okay, we are in danger zone now. Luckily, oh no! There better be enough blues. Okay, there we go. And now we'll take the skull just so he doesn't take damage. And now all we need to do is untangle and take a skull and we win. And there's no way he can re-entangle us. And he gives us his mana, or mana, every single time he casts. Plus he's frozen, so no extra turn for him. Oh, come on! We just gave it... Really? What is going on? We could lose. We'll take that for nothing. He'll take the skull. 1 more skull, we lose. I need it. Okay, there we go. Whoever takes the next skull wins. Okay, next skull determines who wins. Who shall get it? Come on. Let's take the extra turn there. Come on. Let me take a 4 times, just so we have a higher chance of a skull coming. Nope. I can take the brown and hope for one. That was also the same chance that he would have won there as well. Oh no, it takes the same move. It doesn't get it though. Hey, there's a skull. Not where I need it though. Let's see. How do I go about this? Wish I could waste my turn right now. What is he gonna do? If he takes out yellow right here, we could lose. Okay, we lost.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Nope, we're safe. Got it. We won somehow. What on earth was that battle?
Mana surge.
We did end up getting a win after all, though. That was a really weird battle. Hey, we're about to hit over 9,000. That was a really weird battle, though. Yeah. Yeah, if anyone else has any other teams you want me to do, just let me know. But I would not advise doing a Draco's first lot. There's many options. Generally, you want to stay away from yellow, red, and blue are the 3 colors you normally want to avoid. Preferably yellow and red are the main 2. Blue you can kind of do, though it takes a little bit longer for you to get justice up if you do block blue, which I prefer not to do, but some people still like to do it just so they have a... because you're going to be able to feed the mana to it pretty quick off of Valkyrie. Is there a good team with Amnesia and Dragon Soul? Yes. Gorgolfa, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, Amnesia, though that could be a little bit too slow depending on what you're trying to do. Also, I don't know if you want a Guild War related or not. If so, you basically just put a Dragon Soul first slot, Amnesia third slot, and then you just put 2 damages in the other 2 locations that fit the color. Yeah, it depends what kind of team. But yeah, either of those 2 would work. Gorgolfa, Dragon Soul, Amnesia, and then 1 damage source could also end up working pretty well. It ends up giving you a lot of explosions. You have 3 different exploders, plus you can just put a high damage source who's going to be using the rest of the mana that you are not covering, which I believe is green and only green. I believe is the only color that doesn't cover the 3 of those. Maybe a green-brown, like Selene Moore or something, because your Gorgolfa may possibly die, especially if you don't have fully traded Amnesia. Let's see. We'll go for a green into a yellow there. Sure, why not? Go do that. Can you do a Dragon Soul Valkyrie on 2 Fairish Raz for a soul farm? Could I do Dragon Soul Valkyrie and 2 Fairish Raz for a soul farm? Yeah, that's a possible team. Do you want me to show it? But that is possible. To see how many you get with 245% soul bonus as currently working on training Fairish Ra. Okay, so I can go do that then. We'll go through that right after this. Do you want it on any specific battle? Because I'm pretty sure you're not doing that in PvP. You're probably doing that in a challenge. If you are doing that in PvP, it's a lot slower to farm souls in PvP than just doing a challenge. Though the main downside of doing it in a challenge or something is you're basically only getting souls and EXP. You're not really getting any gold, unfortunately. Let's see. Did we throw another Elmgrim? How many burns do we have? He has too much fireproof. Actually, he only has 1 with fireproof, but he keeps hitting it. So, kind of getting distracted off it. Our troops are. We'll throw that down, even though we don't need it. I need it for the burn so we get more going on the board. I think I just destroyed more purple than I even created as well, which is a bit unfortunate. But we'll throw that down. Still get the extra turn. That's the main thing that matters. And we get full mana back as well. Oh, I could have taken the red into the first line into the green there. And probably should have, but oh well, too late for that now. Throw it down on purple.
Mana surge.
Wait, in PvP or not in PvP? You said no, but PvP. Hence the soul farm. So yeah, do your normal challenge, explore, whatever you do. Oh, okay, that thing. Okay. Yeah, I can go do that in it. Let's see. Oh, we already won. What am I doing?
Mana surge.
Oh, never mind. We didn't get the kill. How could we miss? You've forsaken us. Oh, all it's gonna do now is skull poke our barrier. Oh no, I won't be able to make this exact team on my Let's Play account. I don't have a Ural. I would have to use the red-yellow dragon instead if I was to make this count on my Let's Play account. You know, we do have every single thing other than Ural on our other account. We have Elmgrim, we'll use Demistroxia instead, Giant Spider, and then Aurora. The only thing we don't have is either of the 2 mythics fully traded, which takes forever. Though we do have part of the trade stones for them. I have half of Elmgrim's trade stones. I haven't bothered trying to farm the Aurora trade stones because we literally just got her like an hour ago. But I will look into them and see if we can get both of them traded. And we could actually recreate pretty much this exact team on a level 100 and like 20-ish account. That'd be pretty insane. Actually, by the time we get it all, it'll probably be around like level 130, 40, 50, 150-ish. But still, a double Elmgrim or a double Mythic fully traded team that early would actually still be pretty cool as well to have. Hey, someone just got a Queen Aurora. Lucky. Let's see, who got it? Level 71. A lot of lucky people out there. Let's see. Anyone else get them? I don't see anyone. Oh, there's another one. Tingle Toys. And who else? Who else? Necreza. Necreza. I think that's everyone. I'm not gonna bother going through all of them. I don't even know why I'm going through them right now. I just saw the one. It's like, oh, shiny. They really need to fix it to make like a better distinguish between things in here. Like when it's like key opening days, all you see is like, hey, someone got a mythic, someone upgraded the mythic, someone upgraded the mythic, blah 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 blah. It's like one whole mess. It's what the main problem with this game is. There's like only a few specific days where anyone ever uses keys. Mainly Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Mondays because it's the event and everything and all that. Well, sometimes Tuesday, I guess, too, because of Guild Wars. Monday, Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are basically the only days. Hey, that's all the days I stream as well. Because those are the biggest Gems of War days. Anyways, where were we? Yeah, what was the strategy team I was about to do? It was something with the soul farming thing. So let me go just a random challenge then. Maybe explore. I need to go kill out Groshnak eventually. I need the trade stones here if they're not going to come around. So we'll go here. The only thing I hate here is Summoner comes here a lot and has Demonic Pack. Well, this one currently doesn't, luckily. But it's a 25% chance to revive. For some reason, Summoner appears in this place like 50% of the battles. It's very, very annoying. Of course, Summoner is from this kingdom. But still, it comes like way more than I would really expect it to come. But let's go and get the soul farming team that you wanted me to test here. Oops, my thing's going all over the place. Dragon Soul. Get that in there. We need Dragon Soul. Put that in. Dragon Soul, Valkyrie, Elmgrim, or not. What am I saying? Elmgrim, Ferris Ra, kind of similar, not really. Ferris Ra, Banner. We need. I think I'm gonna go for Dragon Soul Rush, but then we don't get Valkyrie up. Maybe we go Claw Rush then. I'm gonna go Claw. Oh, we already were on Claw. Fail. Okay. Let's see what this says. Oh, I meant to put it on a higher difficulty. I meant to put it on max difficulty. Or are we already on max? No, we're not. Or are we? Wait. Are those max stats? I can't even tell. That's sad. I can't even tell if that's higher stats or not. Oh, it has to be. Oh, yeah, it is. What am I saying? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Sakima is... Whoa, that is high. That is very, very, very high. 78 skull damage. We can still one-shot it. Or can we? Wait. Yeah, we can. Little Dragon Soul and then Ferris Ra. It's still one-shot range, surprisingly. At least for a Ferris Ra it is, with this many Ferris Ra bonus. Oh gosh, I gotta convert out purple if I want the turn. That is a bad move. Let me not do that. I need to get mana somehow though. Let's do it on Brown. He'll take the... Oh no, he won't take the skull. Oh, please don't ruin our alignment. Basically wasted my turn right there to be able to set this up. And there we go. Let's throw the first one on whatever. Wait, did he ruin our alignment? No, we still have plenty of alignments. Let's throw it on... Sure, this guy. Throw it there. Get most of our mana back, or if not all. Should get all. There we go. Get all of our mana back. We don't have a Valkyrie. We can easily just giant, or we can easily just throw the thing down though. But we'll throw that, get the kill on the really annoying one. Then we'll throw Dragon Soul into more mana. Need more manas. There we go, take that, purple. And then we'll just throw the Dragon Soul. Oh, wait, take the reds right there. That's full mana. Never mind, we don't even need a Dragon Soul. Perfect. Throw that down on... Actually, might not even need to. Perfect. Oh, that works out really nice. Really nice. Do it on blue so we get the skull, and then we just kill it with the Ferrous Raw. And there we go. Let's see. What is the amount of souls we get for that? I didn't actually time how long that took, but we do get 640 souls for doing that on max difficulty. And Ferrous Raw can do it on max difficulty pretty easily. Let me actually go time it real quick. I'm kind of curious. Sure, here's a little bit more representative of one we'll be up against. No, Demonic Pack, I hate you so much. This is why I don't farm. This is why I don't have any brown red trait stones. It's literally because of Summoner. If Summoner did not exist in this kingdom, I would have way, way more. Let me just do a different one. I don't want to have to deal with that for testing it. Here we go. Here's one. I don't even care if that's Amnesia. Actually, does a lot of damage, though. Still don't care, though. Yeah, that's... Wow, those are high stats, but should still be fine. We'll go do this. Let me go get the little timer thingy thing and see how long this takes, out of curiosity. How come the max souls is 160 and earlier you were 220? It was because I had 3 Ferrous Raws. Ferrous Raws increases the... What is this? Terms of service? New updates are available. Oh, update thing. Updates available. No, thank you. Let's see. The reason why we had higher before is because we are using a Ferrous Raw. Or another Ferrous Raw. Ferrous Raw gives 150% extra souls, which means 60 additional soul cap to your souls. So every Ferrous Raw you use that's fully traded, your soul cap is increased by 60. If you do it with a Necromancy troop, it is increased by 20 because of 50%. But yeah, that's the reason why it was higher earlier. We had 3 Ferrous Raws, so it made it even higher. But yeah, I still prefer doing triple Ferrous Raw, I believe, than doing a Dragon Soul. But Dragon Soul was what was suggested, so that's what we're doing now. This has... Oh, I forgot to start recording. Well, let me delay like 10 seconds then. Let me... Where's the record button? Okay, let me just sit back and relax. We already know we're going to take that red move. Let's wait like 10, 15-ish seconds. Maybe like 12 and a half. Okay, all the animations, all these screens going by, okay, and now we're seeing the board for the first time. Okay, we'll take our move, and okay, so there's the delay. Okay, throw down the Dragon Soul. Almost Valkyrie.
Mana surge.
He'll take the purple. Oh, you better not summon off that thing. Come on, we need the yellow. Don't take it away from us. Oh, those skulls hit so hard. Let's see. Oh, no, it has... Why did I do this kingdom? This one has the issue of Stargazer now. We just replaced one issue with another. Luckily, we have Dragon Soul, though. The one-time Dragon Soul actually useful when you sneak. No, actually, Dragon Soul is really useful. It's good for when you don't have good boards. You can use it to clear out the board for Ferrous Raw. There's actually a lot of uses you can do with this team for it. But we'll go throw that down. I just prefer triple Ferrous Raw, but I know some people probably don't have that, or a lot of people, obviously. And probably whoever suggested it earlier also doesn't. Which is why they're doing double trouble. Well, we'll go throw that down. Dead. Let me kill out this thing next, just so we don't have to deal with him removing our blues. Oh, it's gonna give it an extra turn of purple. I don't really mind too much though. Then we'll clear out the board. Actually, I probably should have done a Dragon Soul and then tried it, because we could have possibly gotten an extra turn off the yellows to purple convert. Oh, that's about to die soon. It doesn't matter if it dies though. That'll have basically no impact on the game. It might even help us. Well, we'll find out because it's about to die. There it goes. Down it goes. We'll take the purple. Yeah, I have to take it. Then we'll throw Ferrous Raw. Come on, get alignment somehow. That's not it. But we'll go throw our poke. And all we need now is one more cast. And that is mash. Actually, one more skull might even be enough. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice. Come on, 1 mana short again. There we go. And that is mash. And that took us about 2 minutes and 10-ish seconds. Don't know exactly what I should call it as. Maybe 2:15. Probably call it as. Actually, let me go back in and explore, and then poke. We would have clicked, and then boom. Okay, so 220 seconds. So yeah, it takes about 2 minutes 20 seconds for that. Let me just calculate that out real quick. Oh, I forgot to check how many souls we actually got. Oh wait, we already know it's 640,000. Never mind. It's 640,000 souls. I remember from earlier. So what would that be then? 640. Oh wait, 1 second though. I need to see how many times that goes into 60. 60 divided by Wait, that would be 2.2, right? Yeah, 2.2. Because that's 2 minutes. Oh no, what is 20? No, it would have to be 2.35? Somewhere around there. Like 2.35, 2.36, 2.35. Oops, I just messed that up. Actually, let me just do that right now. How much of that? No, it's 2. It's like 2.3 repeating or something. I'm just gonna say 2.35. 60 times 2. Or why am I timesing it? What am I doing? Math. We will learn you eventually. Divided by 2.35. Let's just call it that. So that will be a little bit more generous, making it a little bit less. Count that out, and now we times that by the amount of souls we got, 640. So that would be around 16,340 souls per hour. So that's basically exactly what it was earlier. Yeah, it's 2.33. I'm making it a little bit higher just to be generous because I always make it a little bit less than what it actually is, just so it's more realistic for error and stuff like that. But because, of course, not every battle is going to go exactly the same. But yeah, that is approximately 16,000 souls per hour, the exact team we just did. So yeah, that's not bad. What is my favorite Tesla team? I have a couple of them. There's a lot of different things. Normally, I just do the honor one that I normally do, that you guys see me doing quite often normally. It's the one that's easier to build, and I've kind of just made it my main Tesla team at this point, just because I always show it so much. I figured I might as well just keep using it. But it's this team over here. Where'd it go? I need to go into PvP. What am I doing? To PvP. Terrace. And yeah, that team right there, 16,000 souls per hour. Dragon Soul, Valkyrie, Double Farish Ra on the highest difficulty. Would be how much that would net. Let's see. Approximately. Let's see. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, we're about to do favorite Tesla team, which is this one. I don't know why I still have it named like that. Probably because it's my title screen thingy. But it is Honor. It's basically Honor plus Tesla in any combination of team is basically my favorite Tesla team. And anyone on console, I would definitely advise building this. It's the cheapest thing that you can do. If you don't have a Corvash, you can easily replace that out with anything, preferably something that covers the rest of the color that you're missing. The main reason I'm using a Corvash, even though it doesn't cover any additional colors, is because it stuns. And the main thing that this is going to be pretty useful for, it also gets the excess mana, but well, it gets the excess mana and has stun. And while stun in its own isn't really going to be too big a difference, our honor does boost based on those stuns, giving us even higher stats, and that's the main reason why I am doing it. So right here, we will throw this down on blues. Hopefully we'll get our extra turn. If not, then that's pretty unfortunate. Although it's unfortunate, just gave it a 5 times a blue. Not the best thing that could happen there by any stretch of imagination. But hopefully he doesn't convert out brown. Good. Oh wow, he actually did a pretty big miss. That will help us. Though we do not use purple, unfortunately, with this team. With this particular lineup of it. So won't be able to do as much, but we just keep aiming this at blue, and we're pretty much good to go. Everything on the team uses blue. We have one that leaks into the excess, and we are getting pretty unlucky, unfortunately, with those. Luckily, he is also being pretty bad with his cast. But luckily, we do have Apothecary. Apothecary can target wherever she wants. So there's a guaranteed chance that we will not miss with it, since we already know exactly what's going to happen. So we'll do just that. And keep throwing on blues, and hopefully not miss this time. Come on, we can't miss every single time. There we go, finally. And you just do this until you have enough damage to one-shot with Tesla, or until she gets full mana. Sometimes they both happen at the same time. There we go. And yeah, that should be enough damage. You can keep that. Pretty sure that's enough damage. We're about to find out. See, is that enough damage?
Next time, watch yourself.
I was wrong. I would be incorrect. But luckily we have Corvash. So keysquare miscalculated. Corvash, boom. Unfortunately, that's not all. Still is going to devour us. Don't you dare devour. Don't you dare devour that Tesla. That's also not good. Well, one good thing about this, though, is he is still the exact same amount of stats, or there's still the exact same amount of stats in play right now, because all we did was just steal it, so we don't have to recalculate if we were to calculate it out, but we didn't. Skip all the calculations. But yeah, you normally do it until you know for sure you have way more than enough damage than you'll need, just to make sure what just happened does not happen. Normally I wait, but I was hoping that would be enough. There you could count it out, but it takes a long time to try counting out how much a Tesla will do. because you have to count out all 8 of the armors of every single troop in the game, and then you have to divide that by 4, and then that's how much Tesla will do. Oh, and then you have to add 8 to whatever that number is. But you have to count out all 8 armor values, add them up, divide that by 4, and then add 8 to it, and that's how much damage she'll do. And realistically, you're not going to be calculating that every single time you cast her. That'd be a waste of time. Of course, the reason you use her is to be quick, not to do math. But if you did ever want to check it, if you were in a kind of situation, maybe like Guild Wars or something, that's how you do it.
Mana surge.
Let's see.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Where are we gonna throw this anyways? If we even get the chance, he might just get full mana right here, and then we won't be able to do anything. Yep, there, never mind. Please get Skull Distract. Looks like he actually does have Skull Distract. He does get brown out of it, which denies us slightly. But we have alignment, so we're fine. And one pretty nice thing about Apothecary too, she does have Cleanse on her, so we can just remove it all off. Thank you for creating the blues. And this is really risky. I'm trying to like, I'm like tempting it right now to just drain us. Oh, don't you dare. No, Corvash. Why you do such a thing? Luckily he has Distract again. I might just throw Corvash at him just for safety's sake, because I don't trust this thing actually being able to land. Even on a good board, it didn't even land. So we're going to throw Corvash here for safety. Also, throwing Corvash doesn't actually reduce Tesla's damage since it is true damage. Oh, that does though. That just reduced our damage by quite a bit. But we'll go... There's a lot more red than blue, but it is better to commit to blue. We'll do that. Oh, we're frozen on... Oh, hello. Maybe I should have went on red. Didn't see that there. We're frozen on... he did end up getting that. So he did freeze our Corvash right there. He has another stun. I guess we'll throw this on red since we're frozen on blue. And we just completely missed the entire board. Good job. I hate when it does that. Okay, well, we can get Tesla up real quick. We just lost a lot of damage potential due to losing, what's her name? That's like 20-something damage right there we ended up losing as potential damage. We'll just take a red right here, and it might have to go the double Tesla route. I normally don't like going for double Tesla. I tried just going for a single Tesla and then team wipe the entire thing. But of course, we can just double it. Takes slightly longer, and yeah, well, of course we won't kill anything. Couldn't even get lucky enough to get a kill off that, but we're still frozen on some things. Gonna need to work around that. Yeah, just rush up Tesla's mana. One more red, one more blue will be enough to win. Then we just need a turn. Might even give it to us right now. Nope, of course not. Oh, don't need your Corvash. I need 2 Skull Distracts. He's gonna take 1 right now. I need another though, or else we lose. And we're frozen on blue, so it's kind of pointless trying to take the extra turn. How do we work this? I don't see how we're going to be able to do this. I guess we take the blue and hope skulls fall in this general area. Come on. Ah, they fell in this general area, but not close enough. Oh, no. Oh, come on. So many skulls, yet none of them landed the way I needed them. Okay, well, we need to rebuild all of our mana now. To go get our Tesla up, and then we win. Okay, he'll take a skull, that will die. Normally it does not go this bad. Got really unlucky with the honors, which can happen. Apothecary is of course a lot safer to use than an honor. Not to mention you can use the Apothecary just to get rid of all the annoyance of the freezes and any other stats effects like Death Mark and stuff. But there we go, assuming it doesn't miraculously just do something really weird right here. All it's going to do is take the skull, and now we win. That should be enough damage to easily wipe them out, even the Corvax. There we go. Yeah, I know. Any kind of looping team against Queen Mab isn't always the best of ideas. That is the main counter to looping teams at this current moment is Queen Mab. Here's a little bit more representative of what the game battle would probably go like is this one. Because this is the Cabarrus team. You see a lot of these around because a lot of people use it during Guild Wars, and some people don't bother switching to a different one for PvP. I don't, and I know a lot of people don't bother switching. Some people just use one team for everything pretty much. Let's see. Or, you know, at least for like defending purposes. Like one all-around defend for everything. But we'll go take some blues right there. Trying to get Apothecary up so we can throw it on Honor. Yeah, this team normally can combat freeze though, because you have Apothecary. But if you lose Apothecary too early, then you won't be able to. Like if they take too many skulls, you give them too many skull distracts. I normally do give them a lot of skull distracts, but of course the more you give, the easier she'll die. But we'll throw that down. Should be good to go at this point, as long as we don't miss the first honor. Should be fine. So we'll write that down on blues, get Apothecary back up, which will give us a nice cast. No. What? How can we manage to miss this consistently with it? Very unlucky. Okay, there goes our blue, though not really doing too much to us. Now we can just focus on red, I guess, instead. Or just throw Tesla blank and then just get her back up again. So I think I'm going to go down that route. Do it on blue in a second, but for now, let's throw down a blank Tesla. And then we'll get her up again, and that will be match. I guess we do it on blue. It looks like the blues have regenerated themselves enough that we can target them. And we do get the extra turn. Come on, that wasn't even as good of a board, and we end up getting it. Figures. We'll go throw this down. I'm trying to keep the blues on the board if I can, as well as many brown as possible. We'll just do that. Probably actually would have moved that out of the green there, but no matter. We'll do this. Shoot again next turn. That'll be full mana. Not full. Then we can work it up a little bit more. Well, we already committed to blue. Got to keep committing to it until we get full mana. Of course, we miss.
Mana surge.
And what do we do now then? We have enough, way more than enough to team wipe with Tesla. The main issue now though is both his Cabaruses are in the back, and I have no way of stopping them. Purple convert on blue. That's unfortunate. So now we have to only get her up by red. That is dangerous to have to do. Let's see. Well, we'll start doing it. Maybe they won't aim at her. If they don't aim at her, we still win. So we'll do that.
Mana surge.
Need a little more red. There we go. Gold distract, very nice. Doesn't care matter if Apothecary die, or actually never mind. She's not gonna die. Whoa, that's a lot of armor. She's not dying anytime soon. Let's see. We need to try getting reds there so we can end it. Try doing that. Come on, we need reds. There we go. I think I'm gonna throw the honor. Please, honor, don't miss. There we go. Except we didn't get a red. Oh, there we go. Oh, we didn't get enough red. What is this? We'll move that over, I guess. Come on, double red, something red, anything red. Throw it again. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Well, now we have enough to one-shot him, even though we already did a single cast already, but that would have been enough to one-shot from the beginning of the battle. Maybe I should have just kept looping it. Normally I do go for the one-shot, but we're getting really unlucky, it seems, but there we go. Something like that's more like what it should go. Even that was a little bit bad of an example, but oh well. That's basically what Tesla is like, and that's one of the easier teams to build with it. And of course, if you don't have the Corvash, just put something that uses the yellow and purple in last slot. And if you don't, actually, everything else you should have. If you have the Tesla, then you should most likely have Honor and Apothecary. Honor you get in like the first week of play, and Apothecary is only an ultra rare, so shouldn't be too hard to really get. Probably get it within the first couple weeks of playing. And as long as you have the Tesla, as any of you who get it on console this week, then you're pretty much good to go. And of course, you could just replace out Corvash with whatever, if you don't happen to have them. Corvash isn't even too vital for the team. It's just kind of nice to have for the stuns and for the mana drain. But yeah, is there any other teams you guys want me to do? Any other anything? Any other suggestions? Any other help? Any other questions? Anyone else get the mail glitch today? I did not. Everyone keeps talking about it. I have not seen it a single time for myself, which I'm kind of glad, I guess, because they probably will be doing something to roll it back in some way. If they don't, then that will be really strange. But let's just enjoy Queen Aurora. It happened around 2 to 3 p.m. today, and you could recollect your mail over and over every time you restarted the game. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't restart my game at all during that time, so unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't even know. Because if it did trigger once for us, we probably could have gotten away with it, but we didn't get a single trigger. I wasn't even on my main account at the time either. I was on the Let's Play account. That was when we ended up getting lucky and pulling a, off the redeem code, we ended up pulling a Queen Mab off the gem key, and then we opened 150 glory keys, and then we got a Queen Aurora off of the
Mana surge.
Off of the glory key on the 150 words how they work. Also, thank you, Conut, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Also, that's something I normally don't say on stream too either. I don't even know if I've ever said it on stream. I'm actually allergic to nuts. Like all nuts, peanuts, nuts, other things. Well, actually I have, because I showed my the EpiPen and everything before. But yeah, I'm actually allergic to nuts. Random facts. Let's see. Let's go and And where should we even throw this? I guess on yellow? Maybe? No. We really don't have a good option for it. I might just take the red. Okay, good. He didn't take it away. So I guess we throw it on blue. That's really not a good option. Oh, there we go. We can do it on brown. That's a bit better. Still not really that much, but better than nothing. I'd prefer to get his mana up by red at this point, but I guess we'll throw it on a purple. Let him take a skull and go from there. So he'll take a skull, we'll take a skull, and then we'll throw Elmgrim. Sounds like a plan. Or do I throw it now? No, I don't, because I'm worried of his Elmgrim. Good, he didn't take purple. So we'll throw just that. Oh, is that enough damage? No, it's not. If that skull would have been enough damage, that would have been great. Good, we did land the extra turn. Very nice. Take our mana, take our mana, take our mana. Really, really nice. Okay, we can get lucky enough. We have 3 burns. Not that likely. Purples are pretty bad on the board, but 11 is a lot of gems to spawn. And we do end up getting it. Ooh, what do we do here? I might just take the grain and just use Giant Spider on all that mess.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Probably on red. Oh, the value. So much value. Wow. We are going to get like 40 mana from this cast. But it's going to remove almost all purple from the board.
Mana surge.
There we go. Throw that down again. Oh, we didn't get... Oh, yeah, we did. Never mind. We got it right there. Throw Aurora at it, even though it's only 10 spawns. Still really nice. Actually, this one's a 10 spawn too now. They're both doing 10. They're both exactly the same. Throw that down for 10. And... Oh, wait, there's already a match. There we go. Overkilled. No, I shouldn't end up losing the Queen Aurora, because that wasn't off of any of the guild keys. Well, it was off of guild keys, but it wasn't off of glitch guild keys. It was just the normal guild keys that you would claim for, you know, just the normal first time that you end up claiming them. It wasn't claimed off of a repeat time, or I don't think it was. And if it was, they normally don't do it if people accidentally do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those weren't the glitch keys. They might have been, I don't know. There's actually no way in really knowing until we could probably look at the recording and double check, but I didn't end up claiming the resources yet, so it was the first time when we ended up doing it earlier, so I honestly don't have the slightest clue. I wouldn't even mind if they rolled back the Aurora though. Would prefer they didn't, but Aurora basically has no point on that account. Not to mention we're basically ending that account anyways once we once the crafting system comes out. Like, once the crafting system comes out, we're only going to go on there, like, very, very occasionally. Kind of like our first Let's Play account that I basically barely go on anymore. It's just like one of those backup accounts that we kind of just leave for whenever. But yeah, I have no clue what's even up with all that mess. Let's see. Did we take a skull? Yeah, we'll take the skull. That'll be enough to kill. So we're good to go. We'll go get the queen up and go from there. See what we can do with that. Do we do it on green surge? That would be enough mana, though we would need a surge. We're doing it. No, no. Why have you forsaken a surge? I know, we'll see eventually. Actually, we'll probably know even before the Monday reset to see what happens with all that mess. Because it appears to be happening to a lot of people. There have been some instances in this game where there's been resource glitches that they haven't rolled it back. One of them that I can recall, there hasn't been too many instances, but one of them I recall is when they ended up switching the key system over, they ended up making it so it was really weird. You basically got the amount of keys that you would have received every single day, and they never rolled that back. Like, everyone who was spending a bunch of gold keys every single day, it only worked on gold keys for whatever reason, but every person was getting anywhere from like 2,000 to 10,000 gold keys per day for like a couple days, and they never rolled that back from a while ago. Like when keys first switched over, because before they used to be iron keys and magic keys, and those were the only 2 keys. Iron keys would drop 3 drops, of any rarity with 1 guaranteed rare, and magic keys would drop all keys of any rarity with a guaranteed ultra rare, plus they tend to have higher drop rates for higher rarities. And they end up replacing that for the current key system we have today. But when they end up switching it over, there was a pretty big glitch with that, yeah. At the time, you do have to keep in mind, gold keys were worth about one third, I want to say, of what they're worth now. Gold keys values were buffed. One thing that they did get from that glitch is a bunch of data on gold keys, and it was learned really quickly that gold keys are actually pretty poor value. And they did end up, same thing with glory keys, and they ended up tweaking the drop pool for them. But yeah, 2,000 to 10,000 isn't actually that many. It's basically what the equivalent of about 800 to like 3,000 today in gold keys. But still, that's a lot to get just randomly for free. Let's see, we'll go throw that down on purples.
Mana surge.
And we'll throw that down again. And again, and that's match. And there we go. Also, it is about that time. What should be the team that we end with for today? But if you guys have any last minute questions, let me know. But yeah, we'll just do one more battle. What should we do? It should probably be Queen Aurora based. I kind of want to solo with just Queen Aurora. No, that wouldn't be possible. Oh, can we even do a troop with 1 battle? Someone said earlier that's possible, but I never bothered to try using a troop with only 1 team, or a team with only 1 troop, I mean, and then complete reverse order. Let's see, what can we find that can actually kill or die to that? Let's see, what should we do for end with Sakima on Queen Aurora? Sure, we can go do both of them together. Yeah, let's go do a real battle with that, sure. Preferably not Queen map, though I really hate Queen map. There we go. I hate Kraken too, but oh well. Gotta choose one. Oops, I didn't mean to edit. Yeah, let's go do both of them together. Both the new troops that came out to PC Mobile this week as our final battle. So, Queen Aurora. Queen Aurora, Sakima. Sakima! Or Sekma, I mean, whatever. Sakima! Giant Spider. And what are we missing? Brown. Well, we convert out brown, so we don't actually have to count brown. Actually, I might just keep what we're doing. I almost feel like throwing a second one of her. And I don't know, maybe Queen Map for good luck from what we did from our other account. No, that wouldn't really work out. But I want to throw brown, kind of, but I don't. What kind of brown could we put in this then if we were? Or we could do a second Queen Aurora. We could do everything that we got. Okay, how about that? There we go. This is probably a really bad idea because it only uses 1 damage source. Let's do it. Sakima, Giant Spider, Queen Aurora, Queen Aurora. Actually, I probably shouldn't use Giant Spider. Maybe I should use like Hellcat or something. But then we don't use blue is the only problem with that. Let's see. But we don't use... I don't know. How about we do this? This is basically every new drop we get. Oh, or we could do... actually, there's something else we could do. Let's do a Gorgolfa up front. That would work. Gorgolfa. And then we switch the banner to just a standard red-purple. Wait, what's the minus blue again? Minus blue, I keep forgetting. It's like a +2 yellow into something else. +2 yellow, +1 green, I guess. Probably be better off just going and rushing to Sakima. Sekma, whatever. But we'll go with this. Let's just run with this. Play it with safe Gorgolfa. Get the damage down. Do it for the red alignments. And go from there. Okay, so take the green. Where do we go? Where to go? Where to go? Do we take Skull? No. We'll go move that over. Get our sun. Gonna take 3 pairs. I need to take the yellow whenever we see it. There we go. That gives a lot of mana. Yeah, there we go. 7 mana just for taking a pure no surge. So we'll go explode that. Get our mana up. There we go. Sun. And let's go get our ability down. Yeah, we don't use blue, unfortunately. Oh, and he just got a stun on it. That's annoying. But we do convert out blue. We convert them into skulls, and we do have the alignment on that. So let me go throw that down on his armored troop, so it dies a bit easier to skulls. Oh gosh, he was surprised with 4 HP. Oh, that just happened. Let's go throw on yellow after we take a free skull. Actually, never mind, we don't even need to throw on yellow. We'll take that for full mana. Now we have double Aurora. Let's go throw this on red twice after taking not a skull. So just throw it on red twice. Red number 1. Yeah, that didn't really help much. Red number 2. Hopefully that won't miss. Did we just take the skull? No, I'm not going to bother with the skull yet. He's out on red again. Oh, it missed. That's not good. Well, there goes Valkyrie. Luckily, there's not much blue on the board, but he'll end up putting it on it, or she will. I might just wait until Valkyrie gets a cast before I even bother with this, because that will help it out a lot. Unless we have alignment already, which we do. Wow, we have so much alignment right now. Whoa, that was a lot of alignment. We'll do that down. Get a nice poke. Take all the manas that we need from the board, like that. There we go, Aurora. Throw it on reds, throw it down again.
Mana surge.
Was that really no extra turn? Wow. We got so much extra magic from it, but no extra turn and all that mess. I'll go move that over. And that should be enough to kill. Yeah, we have plenty more, enough magic for us to kill. Oh, I didn't even bother checking the alignment. I'm just like, oh, let's kill it already. But we can easily just get our mana back up. I think I might just kill it with burst at this point. So we'll just do it that way. Get ourselves another Aurora down. Maybe do it on red, or if we have alignment right here, we just won. We can get it on blues. Come on, Valkyrie, you got this. Thank you, Valkyrie. Oh, wait, it's not over yet. Thank you, Valkyrie. Oh, you even gave us an extra turn on it. That might be enough for just some damage to get it, kill it. Wow, 89. I wonder what the hit value splats will be for that when it after it gets nerfed, or not nerfed, but when it doesn't have 50% anymore. Because that probably would have only been like 75 damage or so. She might not be able to one-shot as easily when she doesn't have her huge 50% bonus, but will still probably be pretty viable. Personally, probably won't be using her too much after this week. Queen Aurora, I probably will be though, mainly because there is so many things, particularly into the future, that she'll be able to synergize with. It's kind of like Gorgulfa and how many things it gets used in. It probably won't be used in as many teams as Gorgulfa. There's no way Queen Aurora is going to be used that much, especially since it's a higher rarity. But it will have some really unique combos. I'm really curious what kind of double teams this will end up working with in the future. Right now, we've already tried several of them. Best one so far was probably the Christine X Dragon Soul, but that's just because they're so insanely good already together, and it just makes it even harder or stronger with the both of them together. But that would be the end of the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. If you guys have any other questions about anything, feel free to leave it on any of the videos that we do, or just normally the easiest way to really get in contact. But we will be streaming again next Monday from 10 a.m. to, or sorry, wrong time. Next Monday from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be back then. Thank you, Christopher Hayes, there for the subscribe. Much appreciated. And yep, we'll be heading out. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Also, feel free to leave a like on the video if you have enjoyed. Really helps out a lot. And yeah, hope you have the rest of your weekend. Next Monday, I didn't really explain it, but next Monday will be a green-purple for Golvania. It is a really good week to use event keys again next week, mainly because of Crimson Bat is in the drop pool, as well as Draculus is a possible drop. I wouldn't advise using any event keys after you've already have a Mythic Crimson Bat, because the chances that you'll get a Draculus is very slim, and you're basically just going to burn through all your resources trying to do that. But only get it up to a Mythic Bat if you're going to do that. And if you get a Draculus, then that'd be really lucky. And if you don't waste your resources to try to get any further, unless you have enough. But it would basically just be a waste, especially once the crafting system comes. Would probably be a lot easier just doing it through there than wasting all those gems. But anyways, that's pretty much everything. Thank you all so much for joining us today, and I will see you all next time. Have a wonderful weekend, and goodbye.